check. Well, it's been a minute. Excuse the noise. There's construction in the building. So if you hear weird sounds, it ain't toxic. There's stuff going down. So let me know how my levels are sounding. It's been a minute, y'all. I haven't talked to y'all. Happy Father's Day. So around, I see roll call right quick. I want to make sure the levels is good. I haven't podcasted from my house. It's been a minute. What's going on, y'all? Talk to me. No doubt. I see Dante giving me some thumbs up. So, Cerebral Paul, salute. Salute, everybody. Happy Sunday, happy Father's Day, and all that. There we go. I'm a little low. All right. We could fix that. A little bit. Turn some stuff up. Make sure my levels is going up. All right, let's get that going. Give me a second. Professional podcasting, y'all. Oh, man. It says I'm peaking right now a little bit, so I don't want to get too crazy. But let me know if that's a little better. Still a little better. Still a little low. Let me know. Anyway, what's going on? While we figuring it out. Oh, Decado said, okay, cool. No doubt. We got Zach Riley, Rev Mail It. What's going on? Salute. Zach Riley, salute. Primo Drake, salute. Lydia Mass, what's going on? Ghost Fixer, what's going on? No doubt. J Mac, the OG, salute. Happy Father's Day, everybody. You already know. Ghost Fixer, J Dub, Pop, Knob, Danny, Passion, Official. Still official to me. J Dub, what up, Dub? What's going on? No doubt. We got Legendary Yobi, what's up? I see the super chat. Salute. No doubt. Better. No question. We got Danny Patrick with the 2 hour super chat. Happy Father's Day to all the amazing dads out there. Yes, sir. Stu Jersey, what's up? Rum Punch, what's going on? B Rizzle, salute. You already know. So yeah, we here. Last premise for Chicago on the man cover. I ain't check it out yet. I gotta see. Oh, matter of fact, hold on. What the talk about? You know who in the mag? That's that C-Mac. That's that Run CMC. That's that Diner. Gang. You already know. Bay Area. Salute. Yes. So look, we got a fun one. Father's Day. So, people got things to do. We got to give y'all a show. We could not give y'all a show. So, but have some fun, talk some people. Dr. Strange Love, behave yourself. I already see what you trying to do already. Anyway, we will be back. I will get the rest of the lords up in here. Have a fun, man. Something to my man, Mr. Matty Plays the Duke. He got God Howard, y'all. We'll check a little bit of that, too, going on right now while you're waiting. You know what I'm saying? I was actually listening to it myself. But anyway, we got some fun in the realm. ILP salute. And yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original. Y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got no, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do?
Don't stop. No, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that going. Keep that going. No, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And headers be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
is-
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And headers be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
is-
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And headers be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
is-
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender. I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Switching over. Mic check, round. Make sure you can hear us good. Levels, solve. How we doing?
Hola. Doing good?
Yeah. Just us. We fired the staff.
They all out of here.
That's it. Fired
no
those.
hot takes. Just mad, middle of the road.
Middle of the road, balanced takes. All right. This is the new Lords. Gotta get them out of here, man. No more king, no more addict. That's it. Everybody said we stop. Stop it, Dr. Strange Love. I already see what you're doing. Stop it now. You gonna read what he put in the chat. Anyway, you already know what it is. It feels weird. I haven't podcasted from home in a minute.
Yeah, no, it's been a minute, man, about town.
I know, traveling all over the world. Hear ye. And we are live. Happy Patriarchs Day and salute to all the great fathers of the realm. And welcome to the Iron Lords podcast at lordsofgaming.net. Presented by PrizePicks. Download the PrizePicks app and use code IronLords for a deposit match of up to $100. And this is episode number 356. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today we've got the Xbox Showcase Aftermath, the latest PhilSpencer interview, Xbox Handheld, potentially, and SummerGamesFest showcase to discuss. So we gonna get right into it. So let's introduce we are missing Two lords. It's clear as day. It's missing too. Shout out to Attic and King. Hopefully we will hear from the young wolf shortly. And King told me he is coming in hot, so don't worry. We still gonna do the show. Don't boycott now. But we still got to introduce some other lords who are on time today. Let me stop.
It's a rarity.
It's a rarity. It's also, yo, if y'all hear some wild sound effects, they doing like construction work in the area in the building. So it's not my stomach. If you hear, if you hear, that's not me. Yeah, I'm not, doing nothing crazy. It's a lot of stuff going on around me, so I'll try to mute accordingly. But we still have the most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the selfish single-player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity, Messiah, and Lord Patreon of the Iron Bank, PC Master Race's own Lord Sovereign. How we doing, sir?
I am good. Happy Father's Day to all. I got Hollywood rules with the $2 super chat. Wait, Tito and Jermaine got the realm today?
Yo, Dr. Tito.
Gotta do us like that for you.
Nah, think of us like you got a new edition. We Belle Biv DeVoe.
There you go.
We BBD. Remember when they broke up? They had the hydroid. That girl is This is BBD. That's what we doing. It's Belle Biv DeVoe.
Exactly. It's the elevation of the.
Exactly.
I am good, man. I'm chilling. Got to hang out yesterday with my brother. Cog went to a Met game. You know I'm a Yankee dude, but I'm a Met fan when they don't play the Yankees. So I was very happy to be hanging out with my boy Cog.
Yes.
My boys. Robert, and what I was about to say, Robert Kellett.
Who will be coming through soon?
Astro Parrot King and Sean Mason.
Woo!
Oh, it was definitely a great time hanging out. I love Citi Field. Citi Field's a beautiful park. Some frozen margaritas. They were
bro. The Mets joints in the we lucky we was able to get that because they did last call on us.
Yeah, man.
On the sixth, seventh inning, which I didn't realize. But bro, when I brought those Mets margaritas.
Yeah, next time we go, we heading right for that. We doing at least two because I was like, damn, I could use another one of these, man.
Yo, those for real. Those went down smooth, very good. Shout out to the what we had, the filet mignon.
The filet mignon hero sandwiches. Like, oh my God, yeah. It was definitely a thing. It was great hanging out with those two guys and just chilling. And, we're gonna make it an every year sort of tradition to go do that. It was definitely fun, and the Mets won.
Mets win out, bro. It felt good. Like, you know what I like? That's besides the win part, but like the weather was so perfect for baseball. Because sometimes you go to a game and it's just like the sun is just beaming on you and it's really not comfortable. But like, first of all, shout out to Shaun Mason, spot field level towards the to shade. You know what I'm saying? And then, like I said, a nice wind. It was just a beautiful day for baseball.
Yeah, the sun was beaming where we were eating because we walked out more into the sun. But yeah, those 4 o'clock games were perfect. Those seats were amazing. And again, it was just nice breeze. It was a beautiful, perfect day for baseball.
Yes,
like I said, and Citi Field just that. I love that orange brick. It just
say with your chest. Say with your chest.
Yeah, man. In the summertime. Yeah, no, listen, I'm a Yankee fan, and I live literally blocks away from Yankee Stadium. And they just said, yeah, let's make it just like the old one. And it's like,
y'all got that mausoleum, museum, rich history feel. I'll give y'all that.
Right. And it's beautiful in its own right, but it just feels cold in comparison. I just like the warmness of the orange brick, and they did a great job. Because again, Shea wasn't the prettiest park in the world. Like it definitely was not. Shea
was a dump. Like Shea has some things about it that, like, remember when like it used to. I would go to a playoff game with Shea. I think I was there for the Indy Chavez game, one of them games.
Okay.
Like Shea used to shake.
Yes, it definitely used to rumble.
Yeah. Shout out to Royal Boyle, the best fan in the building. But yeah, it used to be a thing. I'm glad we had our memories, but I definitely more of a City fan for sure.
Yeah, City's very nice. So yeah, that was awesome. What I've been playing, not too much, but thanks to the ROG Ally, I've been trying. I'm on a little bit of a Ubisoft kick right now. There's a lot of games from last year that I didn't really get to play. So I'm like, delving deeper into them, and I'm kind of excited for the Ubisoft slate for the rest of the year. Yeah. So I'm like in a Ubisoft like state of mind. So I'm trying to get through Mirage to finish that, to then jump into Avatar. I downloaded Avatar and I threw it on for like 10 minutes just to see the intro. Yeah, that game is pretty, man.
Yeah,
that game is pretty.
Sick.
So I'm excited to play some of that. Get my little Far Cry on. And then for this year, obviously, like AC Shadows and Outlaws is looking absolutely stunning. So I'm excited for the Ubisoft love this year. So that's what I'm doing, trying to get through Mirage. I think I talked about Mirage when it first came out, and I played a little bit up front, and I'm like, in some ways it does go back to the basics, right? But the things that don't do, like you can't climb every single little thing like you do like in the last 3 ACs, right? So there's more of a path, but it's still a lot smoother than OG AC, where you really did have like specific paths and handholds. Here it's a little more forgiving. It's not quite it's not quite Odyssey, where you're just like you climb everything, you're Spider-Man or whatever. And that's essentially what Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla are. So yeah, it's good. I like the story of Basim, but it is very sort of streamlined, and there's certain things that I felt they could have addressed, to make it kind of more toe that line between the old and the new, and give you a little more.
Get that balance between both.
Get the balance. One beastie thing they have is Basim has like a teleport murder move, like
what?
That it's literally a teleport move, where it's like you can. I think I've upgraded it all the way, so you get 4 or 5 different shots at it, and basically when that meter's full, you can like pre-can like 4 or 5 kills in a row, and you just select the enemies. The enemies have to be within a certain range of you, right? So you could be.
Wait, you could chain the executions or some
chain teleportation executions like freaking Nightcrawler or something. I'm like, wait a minute, like how is this? Again, it's Assassin's Creed. They always jumping the shark, but this one was a bit like, okay, like I guess he can do this.
So that's a bit wild. That's a bit much.
Yeah. So I've used it like 2 or 3 times, but I'm like, I'm not gonna use this anymore. This is too much right here. So I'm gonna try to stay away from it. But yeah, that's pretty much been it. I think I'm almost done with it. Maybe another 4 or 5 hours, I'll be done with it, and I could jump into Avatar.
Yeah, it's good to see you in your bag, your Ubisoft bag. Like that, those been your joints mostly.
After AC1, man, I fell in love, man. A lot of people, AC1, people liked what they got. I just think the expectation for the first one was so high that when they got it, it kind of fell a little short of that, but it was still such a transformative, different thing for me. I was like, okay, they can build off of this. And obviously AC2 was that sort of Godfather Part 2 moment. Like, oh, okay. Like, interesting and endearing protagonist, streamlining of the stuff that worked versus what didn't. Just making it that much more in depth, and and then it flew from there. And then obviously it got a little saturated. They had to get away from it for a little bit, change up the formula, which I liked.
Zoidberg remembers the tag name when we got called you. He said Lord Burke and Murder.
Burke and Murder. That is my thing. Listen,
yes.
All the way from there are things from our childhood that I always remember, right? And one of the things is you always feel good when you bring something to the group that everybody's like, oh my God.
Yes.
And I just remember it was like normal. Every weekend we go to Cog's house to hang out. I remember this was Saturday. It wasn't Friday after a lot of us worked. This was Saturday. And I think Cog wasn't even upstairs yet. So
this is what downstairs?
This was downstairs in your old small tiny bedroom in your mom's apartment.
Oh yeah.
And everybody was there already. I think we were playing either wrestling or it might have been, it was something on N64. It could have even been GoldenEye or something. And I said, I gotta go downtown and see what they got at Penguin and J&L, because I didn't get a chance to go on the Friday like I usually do. Right after work, I would go and spend like $200-300 like on games every Friday.
Shout out to the Japanese importers.
Yeah. So I went, and the dude was like, "Yo, I got something you need to see." I was like, "Oh, okay, cool." He was like, "Yo, I know you guys are expecting Metal Gear that's coming, that's looking crazy hot. Look at this."
Okay.
And he shows me, and it's just an import, a ninja game. He shows me a crazy ninja, and I'm like, yo, he's like, yo, look what you could do. And he's like, he goes up, he's murking into the shadows. You can tell between the lightness and the dark. And at that point, obviously, we hadn't gotten no Splinter Cell, nothing like that. And we had just seen video of what Metal Gear Solid was gonna be. So we were in 3D, we had not seen this. And we're like, oh my God, what the hell is this? And I was able to grapple up to rooftops, drop down, slice dudes' necks, and then hop back into the shadows. Like, what is this? He's like, yeah, and then you could not read. I couldn't read it. I couldn't read
Japanese
it.
text.
He was like, it's just Tenchu
Stealth Assassins, bro.
And I was like, yo, I said, give me that. Now back then, importing games, you're paying.
Oh, you're paying that premium price.
That game cost me like $100.
Facts.
To import. And I was like, no problem. Here you go. I guess
before American release.
I would usually come out of there with at least like 5-6 games or whatever. When you get the imports though, those are taking the hike in the price up. So I was like, I think I walked out of there with like 2 other games that day. I went right to Cog's house, man. I was like, yo, I got to see this. And
Ricky Maru, I believe was his name.
Ricky Maru and Ayane.
Ayane, yes.
And we threw it on her. Mind you, back then, all of us had our PlayStations modded. All of us had either the chip in it or the upside down trick with the eraser and the paperclip, right?
Shout out to PlayStation with modification hustles. Yes, we was in the building.
I was in the building, yo. And we went and we threw that game on. And again, I'd only seen what I'd seen in the store of it, right? So I'm banking on the rest of the game is this, and it's amazing. Yeah. We throw it on, man, and just that first that first mission, it was really something special. We're like, I can't believe a game is doing this. They're utilizing the shadows. You literally disappear into the shadows. You step out of the shadows, you can stab dudes, then you go hide up on a rooftop. You assess the situation, you can stab dudes through the bamboo. Through the
bamboo, through the screens. Then the thing for me is true as the resident ninja here on the panel. True ninjutsu essence, cow traps. You know, right drop things to lure people off the patrol path, to show good up, to get murk and murder on, disappear to the shadow. But yeah, because it really wasn't about the one-on-one fighting. You were at a disadvantage.
You were definitely at a disadvantage
them.
if you had to do like a sword fight. Like you were at a disadvantage. And I don't remember. I'm thinking I don't know if you could do stealth runs like in that game. I think it was about the murk and the murder. I'm not sure that you could do a ghost run and not necessarily be seen, if I recall.
Yeah,
I think it was always, because most of the missions you were assassinating somebody.
Yeah, you had like an assassination target to get through. The pagodas and all that stuff. I agree.
Yeah, man. So that again, oh my God, murk and murder. We are Lord's murk and murder. We love that. Oh my God,
that's so one game. Poison rice cake. Shout out to Charles B. Yeah. People need to know that. Yeah, shout out to Steel Rain. He made a good point. More people need to play Origami too. Origami is the closest spiritual successor to Tenchu. So that's how Tenchu really used to play. And again, in the era of ninjas where they really wasn't doing ninjutsu in pure stealth, this retained the essence of it, and I was just like, man, blown away. Yeah, that was one of them joints. Yeah, for sure.
1 and 2 were crazy. Actually, a little bit ago, I was kind of on my old school kick, and I have the PS3, my Foreman grill, right? So it's full back compat. Nice. So I picked up the Tenchu for PS2. And that was one of the great ones, moving forward from the original the PS1. And I haven't thrown it on yet, but I'm excited to throw that on because again, that's one of the ones that kind of evolved the formula a little bit more.
Yes.
I'm excited to play that. But yeah, man, Tenchu.
Salute to Tenchu.
I fell in love with it. Look, Sekiro is amazing. I fell in love with that. But give me a true Tenchu, like a true Tenchu.
Yeah. And one of the byproducts of the ABK deal is they should bring that back. That's part of the catalog.
Yeah, the catalog. I think they don't necessarily own the IP. That might be from, if I'm not mistaken, but they own the rights to the first couple of games, if I believe. So they could do definitely a remake of the first one.
Okay. No, fair enough. And of course, you already know we got the gaming ninja himself. Speaking of shinobis, myself, LordCognito. Spread that realness in the realm of ILP, not telling what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. First of all, shout out to my Duke brethren. I am so proud of him right now.
Oh yeah.
I am so proud of him. He got the interview of all interviews. He's got God Howard right now. It's live on free. He did me a favor. He ain't kill my numbers. He dropped it an hour before ILP. Salute. That's my bro. He could have dropped his album on my album. You know what I'm saying? But he's like, nah, Cog, I'm gonna push that my release up. You know what I'm saying? Let it work, and then they're gonna flow right into ILP after. So after y'all watch it, flow right back in. Salute to Matty, man. He's got the God How. He's asking the questions y'all want to hear. I got about halfway through it, man. I've been sitting on it for a while. Wanted him to, reveal it to everybody. So I'm so proud. Perfect person to interview God Howard as Duke Bethesda himself. So salute to him. You already know. And then obviously we did the Finally Duke this week, and we did a second show back to back. One was the live reactions at the showcase, and this one was kind of like the recap. So talking more about the showcase and everything there. And then shout out to Last Word. Ebontis Ty got Travis, man. Talking that Destiny talk. We feeling ourselves. We came dressed up. We had our tuxes on. We feeling good about the reviews. The Metacritic is feeling great. You know what I'm saying? So a lot to talk about there if you want to get there. But I will say, as far as the games I've been playing, obviously it's been Final Shape. And I know this is the section that usually annoys Saul, so I'll be brief. Look.
Talk your talk. Listen, I'm glad that for all of you sick people that managed to stay with them for 10 years, you got what y'all deserve. I'm really happy for y'all. Like, again, 10 years is a long time, a lot of hills and valleys, and for them to stick the landing in the way that I've heard that they stuck the landing, that's a special thing. I am so happy for y'all. And now let's take it out back and kill it.
Get it out of here. Listen, man, for us, we've been through it, man. We've been through it with this game. But look, obviously I was traveling at SummerGamesFest, and I'm gonna talk about that in a little bit. And obviously, before that was DreamHack. So I've been back to back in everybody's, these big cities, but not really get a chance to be home. But before I left for SummerGamesFest, I did the campaign on Legendary. Absolutely excellent. A lot of classic Bungie campaign, legendary stuff. I would say this is probably their best gameplay mechanic campaign, where it truly challenges you and it actually introduces people to minor raid mechanics during some missions. But the story is great. They brought Cade back in a very awesome way. They do some extremely I have to say something extremely controversial. Rest in peace to the god Lance Reddick. We know, bro, Lance Reddick. But Keith David,
he was going to make it his own. I know that. I knew he was going to make it his own.
Bro, his take on Zavala and where the character of Zavala goes, I forgot how much I miss Keith David. Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
Spawn Keith David.
Dark, good.
Yeah.
Some unexpected twist. I'm not going to spoil too much. So then the way they left it is from there you have to beat you basically do all that, solve, and all you can manage to do with all the things you do is make the witness get scratched. So it was like, y'all don't want to assimilate. Y'all don't want to be part of this beautiful future I'm trying to make for y'all. I'm going to have to show y'all. So then you got to do the raid. Now, I was going during the raid part. The raid goes down, and then, they beat it. So I stayed spoiler free. I was like, they beat it. That's Bungie said the conclusion is there. So I'm like, all right, cool. I'll stay spoiler free. I'll come back. I'll do the raid with the homies, and that'll be that. Oh, no. That just set up something else. Then they have this mission. It's called Excision.
So the raid isn't the end.
Nope. The raid ain't the end. So then it gets to the point where now a special mission pops up, and they like, it is a community event. It is Bungie's first 12-player activity.
Okay.
The entire community has to get together to defeat the witness truly. And it is, bro.
So the raid was taking off his armor.
The raid was like, we just separating one other thing you wouldn't have been able to deal with.
Make him a little bit weaker.
Yes. It's like, bro, they did it. They did Avengers Endgame. Cinematics throughout.
Class moments,
bro, grown man. We was like, they did, and payoffs at the end, fantastic. I don't know if this saves the studio because we don't know what Sony's metrics and what they're looking for. You know what I'm saying? But as far as critical acclaim, Destiny's back. Bungie absolutely cooked. It's not even, and I'm a person that was very nervous for them coming in. I know they always do their thing with their back against the wall, but look. They did that. So salute to them on that. As far as me, they said time, Cog, time. Look, y'all gonna get some work.
We've earned this. They've earned
bro,
this. Like,
I've been with this game. People told me leave it alone, all that. Look at that Metacritic in the 90s, bro. Like they really did that. But enough bloviating. Shout out to Tech. I've been playing a little bit more Tech, because I've been on the go so much with the ROG Allies. So we're getting that new balance patch. They made it more defensive. So people are getting a little too mad with the aggressive heat stuff, and they feel they can't respond back. They call it the casino game. It's your turn, my turn, your turn, my turn.
Yeah.
So now you can sidestep heat stuff. They nerfed a lot of people to bring in some balance. Your man got a wave dash though. Come on, like they love King too much. Too much.
He got, from what I saw, he got nerfed in some little things that were just beastie.
Right.
Some chains that he had, but then they got to wave that stuff.
Yeah. He's ridiculous. Harangue got nerfed, bro. I'm tight. One of my flamingo flows too. I was tight.
Yeah, I heard specifically like Harangue King matchups are not,
bro.
Harangue is now a problem for Harangue.
Yeah, so they doing my man dirty. And then the other game I'm playing a lot, surprisingly. Shout out to Tail Games, man. Shout out to Phelan. It was a game we covered at the first PAX, while back, and bro, it's basically, remember NES Zelda, the original. Then remember the second one. I think it was called Link to the Past, where it was side scrolling.
No, Link's Adventure.
Link's Adventure, excuse me.
Link to the Past was the SNES one.
Excuse me, correct. Link's Adventure, the one where it was side scrolling. They experimented.
Yes, the crazy difficult one.
The crazy difficult one. Like this one is literally.
Oh, the Adventure of Link. Sorry.
Yeah, Adventure of Link. It was inspired by that, but bro, it is like a true Metroidvania. The animations are outstanding. It's up right now on Steam. It is really amazing. So yeah, go check that out. It's called Phelan, Faeland.
I remember that name, Phelan. Yeah,
Phelan. Salute to them, man. Shout out to Tail Games. They got something cooking, something special, really good. And then just really quickly before we get into Super Chats All Star, I want to shout out to the community. I know King and everybody should be joining us and stuff like that soon, and Addict, but man, so many people. First start with DreamHack. Shout out to Bonter. Shout out to everybody in the community. Again, apologies for the noise you're doing construction by me. But like the esports community was absolutely amazing. Dope. We talked about that. But Summer Games Fest, man. In the Xbox Showcase. Shout out to Hoggy Shadid. Shout out to Fonz in the chat. Getting a chance to build with my man Fonz. You know what I'm saying? Salute.
Man, I'm sorry I couldn't be there, Fonz. Man.
Oh. Next time, bro. Hardgeek.
My man, bro. It has been years in the making.
Bro, Incepted Ghost, Ainsley,
Ghost.
John Sickerman Keiko, Xbox Era, Idle Sloth. I mean, you name it, man. Just seeing the community come together, show out, go to the, you know what I'm saying, go to the spot. Shout out to the JW Marriott. That's the spot, bro. Like at the night time, the who's who again. I got to meet some of my either favorite creators or people. Like, shout out to the legendary Sam Lake. You know what I'm saying? Got a chance.
Saw that, man.
Bro.
Max Payne himself.
Got a chance to build. Yeah, we can't talk about that Xbox Era flu. We can't talk about that Fonz, but we, you know what I'm saying? Me and King doing our 1-2, Ben Kenobi. Shout out to Wagaman. If I'm forgetting you right now, brother, so many people that either came up to me, showed tremendous love to ILP, tremendous love. Shout out to Jimmy Champagne. Shout out to Jake Valdino. Shout out to Ray from Xbox Ready. Shout out to MJ the Boss. Dante.
Oh, MJ was in the building?
MJ was in the building. Dante was in the building. Man, the list goes on. Shaun Labrie.
Shaun, yeah.
So many people that we just Separate Ghost. I told you he pulled off. That was his first one. You know what I'm saying? Like he get a chance to go being at the showcase together, rolling as a family, as a unit. Dinners, drinks, all the events. The showcase was absolutely fantastic. I was doing my little 1-2 at an Xbox mixer and stuff like that. I got a chance to play some games behind the scene. I want to shout out Marvel Rivals. I got a chance to Replaced. Some very positive feedback there. You know what I'm saying? They got some things they got to work on. We gave them honest, brutal feedback because this game could be very special in a flashback kind of way. Yeah.
Is it? I kind of feel it's something animation related because it's trying to
do a lot.
So
it's trying to do a lot. But honestly, my thing is more a little. We can speak freely, there's no embargo, but it's more camera related. Me and King specifically.
Yeah.
Like when you're on a boat and it does this lean in. It's a design choice to make a camera move. So we gotta get this tight because my thing is we don't want anybody to think there's a frame-ish. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But the game itself, the combat, the execution, ooh wee, amazing. I will say Marvel Rivals showed out very intense build. We got an interview up right now. We'll get that up on Lords of Gaming and stuff like that. What you call Stalker, got a chance to get behind the scene with that. Very impressed with that team is doing. Like very simulation based, very heavy, very Fallout but difficult. Like it's gonna be like, bro, we got some coverage coming, man. Again, shout out to SummerGamesFest and all of that good stuff. But yeah, that was pretty much. I just want to again shout out to everybody in the community. You know, people from IGN hit me up. Shout out to Ryan McCarry. We had a good talk with him. Shout out to my man. I forget his name. Oh man, from IGN, he did some of the production. Oh, shout out to Baron. Baron was in the building from Level
Baron
1 Gaming. My man. Oh, shout out to my man TK Day. Kevin from IGN. He did his thing on production. Oh, my man. CG Gibson. I could talk about who was formerly of Bungie, who is now helping with Xbox Showcase. Shout out to the whole Xbox team. Got a chance to talk to the booty, though.
The booty?
Got a chance to. My new slogan, y'all all going to get behind the booty. Y'all going to stop fronting. We're going to talk about this show. Y'all going to stop fronting. I told y'all, don't listen to people who don't play on the platform and got their opinions on how the platform should be. I told we're going to judge by these games, y'all. That's how we judge. We hold the feet, get behind the booty. I'm trying to tell y'all. That's what they get. Put the booties up. Put the booties up. I'm telling you right now. Got a chance to talk to shout out to the legendary Jason Ronald, the great wizard. Great talks. Yes. Great talks. You know what I'm saying? Awesome, salute. And the queen. I didn't get a chance to speak to Dominus too much. He was moving and shaking. Right. You know, and I'm the guy like, when there's so many people around you, they want to take up your time. Let that man do his thing. Well, I'll talk to the Dominus later. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But yeah, man, that's pretty much it. We want to get a couple of super chats. How you want to do this? We do have one Patreon. Okay.
Let's get the super chats first. Okay. And we'll pay this bill that we got to pay.
He said happy Pride Month when they got mad booties. Yo, y'all out of Yo, shout out to y'all. I love the messiness.
We got Daddy Passion, $2 super chat. Happy Father's Day to all the amazing dads here. Shout out likewise to you, brother. Yes. Appreciate that. We got Hollywood Rules, $2 super chat. Wait, Tito and Jermaine got the round today. Shout out to you, Hollywood Rules.
Remember, Bell Biv DeVoe.
BD.
That's it.
Just two of us.
Just two of us, though.
Then we got Cerebral Paul. Remember 4 months, Lord Bronze. Lognet. Another really hot Sunday with the Iron Lord. Shout out to Lognet's finest, Cerebral Paul. Thank you.
Yes.
We got Dr. Strangelove, $2 super chat. Happy Father's Day, Papi, aka BBL Savi.
Wow. Yo, they wildin' right now.
BBL Savi. Then we got Hollywood Rules again, $2 super chat. You know I love y'all. Plus, let's go Mets. Best food. Yeah, that them filet mignon sandwiches.
Filet mignon sandwiches.
My God.
Salute to the margaritas on level where we was at that level. Amazing.
It was right up from the rotunda, like
from the rotunda.
You walk up from the rotunda, and it's that lower level. Yeah, that was great. Not a big shout out to the Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg gin and juice.
Oh, that was whack. I gotta listen. West Coast, don't come for me. Y'all got some promotion with the Mets where it's like gin and juice. It was whack. The joint that you had
was better, but not by much.
Not much. What you had? The orange vodka joint?
It was orange vodka. It was like blood orange and vodka, but it was just like a pre-canned drink. Right?
Yeah,
so obviously it's not gonna be super strong.
Yeah,
it still didn't taste very good. So
the Mets margaritas are the best by
frozen margarita. That was oh my God, it was so good.
Yeah,
all right.
Let's go.
And we got the Jenna, £2 super chat. Yeah. 2 Lords missing. Power tool sounds. COD gone Dahmer.
Don't worry about what I'm doing with the bodies.
Doing right. Got the fridge in the back. Don't worry about it.
I like this Poison album though, right? I like this. Poison. Never trust a bad booty to smile.
We got the man who got them horns. Member for 37 months, Lord Bronze. Much love to the Lords. Insert Paul's statement about glizzy and beef. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Not elaborating on that. Can't wait for Fable, Gears, and Perfect Dark. That is, oh my God.
It's up. That's
just like, it's the tip of the iceberg right there.
Bruh.
Then we got Let's Play with Each Other's Joysticks. $2 super chat. Happy Zaddy Day, me papi savi.
Whoa, he hit you with Zaddy with the Z.
Happy
Ooh,
Zaddy Day,
very
me papi
intimate.
savi. More than I care it to be.
You a lot of people's daddy today.
Comfortably so.
Perfect time to hit him up on that. No. Oh, hold on. Shout out to Paul Gale Network. That's my first time seeing you in here. He said, "I talk with you at Summer Game Fest. It was great. Salute." Yes, we talked the year before. I didn't get to see. I need to see the amazing suit. This guy has amazing suits. Big Nintendo fan. Super dope, like great energy. He does, he gets his health, his wealth on it too. Salute to Paul Gale Network. Up in the chat. Good to see you.
All right, then we got Hollywood Rules again. $5 super chat. Happy Sunday, Realm. Cog, I was in the upper deck right field when
JD?
Andy made that catch. The balcony was bouncing. Loudest over I ever heard the ballpark.
Straight up. Yeah, man. That game, I'll never forget.
That catch was insane.
It's one of the best catches I've ever seen.
That glove is bigger than Andy Chavez. That thing is huge.
Bro, Andy was a hero.
Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm. Salute.
Let's put the crest in the chat for Lord Silver, Wavy Kosher. Shout out to Wavy Kosher.
Salute.
Then we got the homie Donald Taku, $5 super chat. Not including Xbox, Ubisoft might be my publisher of the year. Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown, and Rogue. Prince of Persia are great, and AC Shadows and Star Wars Outlaws look amazing. You almost forget that Prince of Persia came out this year, plus the Rogue Prince of Persia. That's insane, bro.
Yeah, that's
really
crazy.
Yeah, man, they're hitting, for all the drama about their monetization stuff, and that's not great.
Yeah.
And the fact that they killed the Division free-to-play game, it's still got some stuff coming. I'm sure. Well, I think there's still Division 3 coming, if I'm not mistaken. So
I think so.
we'll
Yeah.
see.
Well, ask resident Slomo over there.
Slow-mo.
About the fate. Let me stop. I ain't gonna do it to him. I'm up crazy. I could really put the boot on still.
Yeah,
but I could really get him right now. But I'm gonna be so respectful because he was very respectful. He was very respectful. He asked me. He came in for a take, called me, and they were like, "Carl, give me the real on Final Shape," and I gave it to him. And he was all right. So it was a peace tree. Look at him quick. Division 3's in development. Look how quick he was. Yo, Slow is hilarious. He was like, I said, development, Carl, don't you do that. We working over here. I'll try to kick you when you was down, but I'll be respectful. It will be out in 3 years. Yo, I love how he gives me the entire development timeline. Shout out to Slow-Mo going hard for Division. Salute.
Then we got Jorvar Ingi, $2 in the chat. Biggest fear and hope for the new Gears of War. Hope that it's kind of like a horror game, honestly. I mean, you got to understand what happens. Think about it.
Let's go.
When you chilling at home with Sarah and just the holes start to open up and these beasts are coming out.
Bro.
And it's got to be a terrifying thing.
Yeah.
Again, I don't remember all the lore, so I don't know if it's something that they knew was coming. You know how the government knows stuff and the population doesn't, stuff like that.
Yeah.
They could take it very political. They could take it very horror-like. So my hope is that it's horror-like and that it's something that takes everyone by surprise, and it's this horrific thing that happens. That's my hope for it. Fear, I don't know. I think the fear for me would have been like that they would have gone back to that sort of linear wide, trying to do a little more open world stuff. And
wanted the open world?
No, not really investing in it. Like if they do it right. If not, let's go back to linear. Let's go back to controlling the pace and the narrative.
Yes.
And like I said, the horror feel. Don't half-ass it like you did with Gears 5.
Yeah.
In terms of the open spaces.
If you're gonna do it, but I'm glad they not.
I'm kind of glad they're not. Yeah. Exactly. That's
I
why
will say for me, just same thing you said. Focusing on back. One thing that I was really pleased to read was focusing back on the horror elements because again, Gears 1, some of the more iconic moments. Shout out to the legendary Cliffy B, who we've had in the round, who agrees. One of the best things that I liked about it was. Remember the level of the krill where you had to go from the light source to the light source.
From light source to light source,
right?
where they eat you alive.
Eat you alive. Horror. Remember the first time you faced a berserker, tight confined space, knocking down pillars, you shooting your guns, nothing's killing it until you go out saying, I always mess it up. Is it Pillar of Autumn? Hammer of Dawn? What? Hammer of Dawn. Sorry, I always confuse those two. I get Halo and Gears. The Hammer of Dawn and getting the light to come down and find. That's the only thing. Like those are classic Gears moments. And it had that fear, that darkness to it. And the fact that they go in there with it, that's me getting confirmation. Absolutely love it. But yeah, continue.
Let me see. Then we have Panic is Boss, $2 super chat. Contemplating if I need that $120 Outlaws edition. Hey man, I understand. Those things aren't for me, but I understand the collectors. Go get it if you need that.
Do what you gotta do.
Do what you gotta do. Then we got Clutchman01, $5 super chat. Your interview with Boubacar Salim was extremely refreshing. You felt right at home here. More, please. Keep up the good work, gents. Boubacar was awesome.
Boubacar was amazing, man. Like, I'm just honored, like, to be, you know, when people, you don't realize how many people listen to your platform.
Yeah.
And I was shocked to just see, like, he had already had followed ILP before. He had already, and that means a lot to when your heroes and people you respect. And I love how we asked him the tough questions, and he did not run from no smoke. And let me tell you, a lot of times we won't do interviews if we can't ask certain questions. You know what I'm saying? And he did not run. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, salute to him. I'm so proud of him. And then salute to House of Dragon out here. Remember, Game of Thrones is moving.
That's right. It starts today, doesn't it?
I believe so. So yeah, salute to them, no doubt.
I need to catch up. I'm on like episode 5. It's crazy though. Oh my God, it's so good.
Yes.
And we have Sinister X2, $2 super chat. Happy Father's Day, y'all. Same to you, my brother.
Salute to Sin, man.
Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day. One of the best fathers in the game. My Destiny Brethren, my gaming Brethren, Channel 5 clip.
Right.
Oh,
Channel 5.
Hold on, they trying to break up BBD. Oh man, Belle Biv DeVoe was rocking. Here come New Edition. Here come Bobby Brown and all his problems. Here come Bobby. Here come my prerogative.
Here come Bobby.
Here come Ralph Tresvant. we gonna call Attic Ralph Tresvant sensitivity. I need a girl. I can hear you. Attic, what's up? King, what's up? You sound weird. King, let me hear your levels.
Okay, hold on.
All right, no, you sound good now. Hold on. I think that was me. You sounding good now. Keep talking. Okay, Bobby.
What did I walk in on?
No, because they was trying to diss us. They was like, "Is Tito?" What they say?
Tito and Jermaine.
They said Tito and Jermaine trying to put out an album. Right? They said we was on the struggle bus trying to put out an album without you with Michael. So I said, "You not going Tito and Jermaine us?" I said, "We actually Belle Biv DeVoe this." You know what I'm saying? We the Belle Biv DeVoe. Y'all New Edition.
After Bobby left.
Yeah, remember Bobby left, but everybody thought it was over for Ronnie. Remember, and then that girl is. they had the hottest. That's me and song. We Belle Biv DeVoe.
And now y'all force your way back into the equation.
Y'all trying to get a bag now because you saw we was hot.
Okay, all right. So Attic is real good. All right.
Anyway, no, but now he do sound like he got the little echo joint, don't he?
Yeah, he does. Well, you in the car, King?
No,
he home.
He home.
I haven't seen you yet. Hold on.
His camera's up. Yeah, his camera's up.
Yeah, you sound like you underwater.
Yeah, you sound like you're underwater right now, a little bit.
Oh.
All right, we'll figure it out.
All right, let me see.
What else we got?
Then we got Fonz Gaming, member for 37 months, Lord Bronze. It was amazing to be able to see you and King last week, Cog. Honestly, it felt like seeing family until August, bro.
Bro, Fonz is the realest, man. Salute
What's good in August? What's going on in August? He coming this way?
I forgot what's going on. I forgot. He reminded. I got to remind me.
Trying to go to Gamescom? You going to Gamescom?
Unless he going out there. I don't know if we
is going out to Gamescom. Ted Sante.
Okay. Maybe that's what it is.
Not in the ILP budget this year.
Yeah. I don't think the bank approves of our situation.
Then we got Wavy Kosher, $5 super chat. Shout out to the Lords. Can't stay too long because I'm at work, but you guys inspire me, and I'm sure tons of others. Keep pushing and striving for greatness.
No doubt.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Dr. Strangelove, $2 super chat. Y'all need to get Todd on here next now. Yeah, working on it. You know how it is. Gotta get the God in here.
Salute.
And we got Country Big 94, member for 4 months. Lord Bronze. Happy Sunday, everyone. 30th birthday tomorrow. Am I old yet? Yes, you are, sir. You're old. Happy birthday to you.
Shout out to Country Big. 30. So remember when I was 30?
Yes, remember when we were 30.
30 was fire, man. Salute to Country Big. That's the homie.
That Xbox Showcase was fire. Give me that MGS Delta now. PS, the Alan Wake 2 DLC is amazing.
Nice. Here we
I
go.
found out how old we were by what time we went to bed.
Yes.
Yeah, facts.
Facts.
Yo, we had company, and it was like, yo, we coming over, and I'm falling under peer pressure.
Mm-hmm.
In the bed with the face, we sick.
Boss, we sick.
It's true. And he was right, because I was in no condition.
Yeah, he was hurt, man. We had that convention flu. Dudes tired. Then we had the 5 o'clock flight in the morning. Respect to the Cali crew. It was just couldn't go down. But I spoke to on the phone with a couple of them afterwards.
Me too. Guess what?
What happened?
My laptop.
Well, you got it?
No, it's in the airport. I got to call him.
Okay, cool.
Oh, no. Oh, you left it there?
Yeah, he did the TSA.
So, you know how I got a check-in bag, right?
Right.
So I was so out of it because I took so much Mucinex and so much Theraflu or whatever right before I got on the flight. I'm just standing there woozy. I'm at the check-in. I get my boarding pass, and you're supposed to get the bag tag and then put it on my bag and then give it. Go ahead. Well, my bag was so small this year that thank God I forgot it there. Forgot the tag thing. I just kept going. I spaced out. And I had my bag. I was like, oh my God, I only got the boarding pass. Well, whatever. I take it with me. Not knowing my laptop and all my electronics is inside my suitcase. This is my first time going through the TSA thing with a bag. They took my bag and it was like, I was scared because they was like, yo, you get off the line. Like, yeah. Did you pack your luggage? Yeah, why? So they took my stuff out. You said you got a laptop in it. All right, cool. I got my laptop bag, I got my suitcase, and I left. I did not know that these dudes take your laptop out your bag.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that. I never did. So I boarded the flight. I'm home. They took my coins too. I'm home. I go to watch the fight last night. I'm like, where the hell is my damn laptop? My bag is here, but it's not in there. What's going on? So Carl calls me. I'm outside, and I'm like, they got me. They got me. Somebody. But then I said, there's absolutely no way nobody comes in this house. It's impossible. All over the place. I said, I left it in the airport.
Yeah.
I said, either that or they took it out the bag. I spoke to Cog last night. He was like, nah, you left it. You so stupid.
They probably it was probably in the tray right next to you, and you didn't realize it was there because they took it out.
Because only 2 things came out. My laptop bag.
Yeah. So he thinking he good with the 2, not knowing that there's supposed to be another tray coming with they already separated from it. Because they get mad if you don't, because that's what happened in my Switch.
If you don't do it.
If you don't do it yourself, they'll look in, stop the conveyor belt, take your joint out, put it on a separate bin, and your joint rolling. You thinking you done and you ready to go, but they've already separated and now they got it. But I told him he good because there's cameras everywhere, and the TSA ain't supposed to be stealing nothing. So it's right there at the airport. They go FedEx the joint. They go set up an account and FedEx to him once he called.
Wow.
Tonight I was out of it, but I sort of.
No doubt. We gonna get to you in a minute. No doubt. Anything for the super chat?
Yeah, now we got more.
Damn.
A second.
Okay.
Zip Davis, $5 super chat. Episode 355, Sav dropped an F-bomb. It was technically before the episode started. He needs to have his mouth washed out with the special formula of truffle butter, courtesy of our friend Joystick. Ooh wee.
Wow, Bessie, that's Zip?
Yeah.
I can tell.
Dr. Strange Love, $5 super chat. You Destiny dudes don't deserve this love and success. Y'all killed factions too. You will all pay.
Let us cook right now, baby. Hey, watch your mouth there.
Then we got
You're disrespectful. Turn up a little bit, Addict, too.
Then we got the Doctor, 63, $2 super chat. Why you tight about harangue, cock?
Look, you know what they did to me. You know what they did. It's all good. I gotta adjust, but that's literally one of my bread and butter. Some of my bread and butter moves. They nerfed both of them. It's crazy.
That's insane. All right, then we got Charitard with the $10 super chat. We finally got a banging event, and Xbox finally popping off with anticipated games. But can we all agree that a $599 Series X is wild? If PS5 Pro goes for the same or less, who will want to cop it? So the $599 is what it is. Is it 2 terabyte and diskless, or
Yes.
it's a regular?
SKU. That's all. Just a SKU.
Yeah, it's a
SKU.
SKU. Like that, you know, this console's been out for 4 years now. You don't have to buy that version of it.
Yeah.
Don't you think that the PlayStation 5 Pro will be like $700 now? Because they probably got foresight. Because remember, they got the dev kits.
You got them.
Yeah.
If they 7, I gotta bend the knee. That's for sure. I gotta bend the knee to that one. If they 7,
that would be crazy.
then we got Dr. Strange Love $5 super chat. What is that noise in the back, Cog? Is that Tasty Steve in the back making a ruckus, hiding in your?
Listen, they doing construction in my building. Stop putting these illusions in your head about what's going on in my apartment. Messy.
And we got Spartan Go 17 £2 super chat. Pee Wee Herman making Sony go third party. Shockers. Shout out to the Pee Wee Herman. Then we have the Paul Gale Network $2 super chat.
Salute.
Invitation if you like to co-stream Indie Mania.
Oh,
Nice.
well, we gotta talk. Yeah, hit me up, Paul. That's
go,
the man.
Paul.
Salute, man. That's my guy.
And we got Slowbo Backslap member for 47 months, Lord Bronze. Shouldn't the Booties games release feature complete and quality before we give him credit? Asked by someone who plays on the platform.
Oh, being that you play on the platform, you did talk about since the new slogan is King. Get behind the booty. You got to stop that. It's all the fronting. Y'all was fronting on the booty. Now y'all got to get behind the booty. Y'all saw what it was, right? So seeing that they thinking that they just hot games in the showcase. Let's talk about last year, right? Let's talk about last year. So I thought High Five Rush was feature complete. I thought that was nice. You know what I'm saying? I felt that they dropped what's the strategy joint. We had the Minecraft joint. We had the Forza. Now granted, I give you the Forza that could have came through. Starfield looked feature complete to me, and I thought that got a good rating. I thought y'all liked Hellblade out here. I thought that was feeling nice. You know what I'm saying? Then we got games this year, Avowed and Indiana Jones, and you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it looks real good to me. But I'm saying the class of 2018 still ain't dropped, which looks even amazing, which we will get into. But I think he's doing quite well, despite people who don't play on the platform that makes you think otherwise. Continue. Get behind the booty.
It's time to prop up the booty.
That's it. You got to prop it up. Y'all been fronting too much. Support the booty. Mm-hmm.
There we got Hargeet Chani, member for 35 months, Lord Gold. Happy Father's
Hold
Day.
on. Starfield now featuring complete. Hey, it was 60 frames on Starfield 60 frames on PC. That's the platform. Get behind
I
the booty.
played on 60.
Continue.
It was
Continue. It was feature complete on PC. If you had one, I thought you had that platform. Slow mo. I'm on you. Get behind the booty. Continue.
Oh, you're gonna have to finish this, Cog.
Okay. Oh, what? Wait. Where's the super chat? I don't even know where you was at.
We just finished Hargeet Chani.
All right.
BT Maverick is the next one.
BT
I will be
Maverick.
back as soon as possible.
Okay, I got you.
Okay, bye.
All right, but Hargeet Celine, remember for 30 Happy Father's Day, 1 week, the gaming world changed. We have PlayStation's media sites praising Xbox while calling out PlayStation. Great hanging out with the community while SummerGamesFest and Xbox Showcase. Yeah, man, it's funny what great games can do, right? And I always tell people, judge people on the games. Now, in fairness to Slow, I'm coming at them. Yes, the game's got to review well, right? And yes, of course we want feature complete. I just wanted to shut down a little bit of the hyperbole coming in. That was all. Because there was a lot of hyperbole and negative, mostly from people who don't play on the platform. But respect where Slow-Mo's going. I'm just messing with my brother. We going back and forth. BT Maverick 707, salute. He goes, were you guys able to get any hands on that beautiful indie game Replaced? WB Iron Lords, and watch out for those glizzy Iron Lord groupies. King, I think you have... experience with Replace, got a chance to go hands-on. Would you give the realm some I liked it, but I will say this, Cade gave some very good constructive feedback. So Fig, you want to get into that?
Yes. Okay. So we got a chance to play the game. We couldn't record any stuff inside there because a lot of stuff was on NDA, and a lot of the developers were iffy on showing their product to the public without it going through like final approval. So we playing Replaced. And I noticed well, it's 3 segments. It has a segment like the cinematic intro segment. It has the combat segment, and then it has the city segment. And in the city segment, you go get missions and stuff like that. So it's like Blade Runner and stuff. It looks really good. Everything looks really good. But what I noticed when I was playing it, when he was running, it was like a stutter. Shouldn't be. It shouldn't be in a game like Flash, out of this world, and Flashback. It shouldn't be games that go linear like Limbo that have stutter. Should not. So I stopped moving, and the camera
has that design choice, like almost like a boat.
That's the problem. Now you can have an action camera that follows your character that can move and pivot with the action, but if you have a sway camera, it's going to give the judder to a side scroller type of game. Well, I told him that I noticed that, and I explained that to him. I said, y'all have to fix the camera, make the camera a static action camera, and then the combat had like an input lag to it. When I was doing the counters, I see the cue, I hit the button, but it wasn't doing what it was supposed to do. So that was the issue there, and it was just minor tweaks to a game that, like, if it released now, it would be a 7. If they do what I said, then it'll be a 9.
And in defense to what you said, because they loved the feedback you gave, they were like, look, we weren't really ready to show right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, we holler at us, I ain't going to say what late when, but at a later event or potential thing, and you're gonna see even more. So they were kind of reluctant. It was kind of like, reminds me when I think Booty wanted Playground to show Fable way earlier, and he was like, yo, y'all got it. They were like, nope, let us cook. So this is one of the things that the Lords were privileged to see in an earlier stage, but King is absolutely dead on. They get those things on, this thing's be special, but they got to get those little issues. So,
like out of this world and Flashback, it will be that iconic game.
Yes.
Because it does have the moves that you do see when it starts to.
Oh, when you started flowing, and that scene where it was kind of like a fire pit, and there were just waves of enemies, almost like a training module, and you're countering enemies from the right, countering enemies, like breaking things. Like it gets John Wickish. It gets ill with executions. It's a beautiful game. When you see what the vision is, now we just gotta clean some things up, get that execution right, and it'll be beautiful.
That's right. Bring it home.
No doubt. Hargeet Chani with the $10 super chat. Summer Games Fest had the best announcement. Lego Horizon coming to PC and Switch day and date. PlayStation officially third party. Tentpole titles. Whatever, Herm. Fraud alert. He goes, more games are coming day and date to other platforms. King, I feel this is for you.
Well, this is true. And hey, Herm, thank you so much for doing all that you do. If y'all, a lot of you PlayStation dudes are going to keep acting like the PC is not the Xbox platform. Let's keep it a buck, guys. When you turn on your computer, it says Windows. Who owns Windows? Microsoft. Who else do they own? They own Xbox. And where is that home at? Wherever my daddy is, I am. So exactly. We are PC. We are the platform. So thank you for launching day and day. We will love your Lego Horizons. Thank you so much. You're muted.
Thank you for that. Daddy Passion, $2 super chat. What are your thoughts if E-Day from Gears doesn't have PvP? I mean, I think there's a part going to be a disappointment because you want to, I guess, feature complete. But I will be honest, I am biased. I never really cared for Gears PvP.
Launch me my campaign like I like it.
Yeah. So if it doesn't happen, I will not be upset. But we'll see. I have no idea how they going to approach that. So salute. Good question, Danny Passion. I agree. Alvin, follows with chat. I know it's not a topic, but shout out to the highest rated game of 2024. The final shape. Bungie ain't cooked that hard since Halo 3. 9 perfect. Say it with your chest. Say it. Let slow-mo know too.
I'm playing it right now, actually.
Ooh, we'll talk later. Shout out to, speaking of which, slow-mo backslap with the followers of chat. I will make my return and exit from Destiny 2 forever this week. I will do the final shape. Bungie is the old hill boxer who had one more in him. I respect. You know what? That was a beautiful compliment coming from you. That was beautiful. It took a lot of effort for you to put that together, so I respect that.
That's when you asked the champ, "Do he got it?" One
more.
He had that magic, and he said, "Good night."
Yeah, baby. When you got the glow, you feel the glow. When you got that glow, remember that? Your body.
I love the intro when it goes and it starts off like. Remember when the first Destiny started off?
That classic music, that body O'Don. Oh, beautiful. Chills.
I'm like, oh God, this is crazy.
Yeah, sick. Shout out to them. Mexican Zoidberg, $5 super chat. Make sure to check out Defining Duke. Cog dropped 2 F-bombs back to back when talking about the final shape. Yeah, I did break protocol. I was a little excited. That is true. You're doing your research. Lord Metroid, member for 32 months. Cog, I saw that booty. It looks like the final shape to me. Pause. Wild. Mofo Trex with the $5 super chat. Yo, I heard a rumor that Cog and King had a Diddy party in their hotel room. Why are you trying to do that to us? Why are you trying to act like this is a freak off going on, sir? You are out of pocket, out of bounds. Seize him. The Liz, shout out to the Liz 22's member for 40 months. Happy Father's Day to the Lord, to everyone in the realm. Again, salute. MMAC 22 the 54th member for 6 months. Last week I said Game Pass would not be increased, and you guys said it would. Thoughts? Who's you guys? It wasn't me. Who was last week?
I probably said, well, I wasn't here, so. But I honestly think at some point in time it will raise in price. I mean, you got to look at the value proposition that you are getting, and then if you look at every other major service like Netflix or whatever, everybody raises the price. So I do believe at some point in time, it will be more cost effective for them to raise the price, but I think they will show you some form of value.
No doubt. Salute to Hargeet Shunning. Again, apologies for the tool sounds in my house. They're doing apartment construction. Hargeet Shunning, $2 super chat. FYI, the $599 Xbox is 2 terabyte with a disk drive. So correction on us. Salute Hargeet.
That's the midnight, the Galaxy version, right?
I believe so. Yeah, I believe so. No doubt. Attic, I could barely hear you if you are talking. I see your camera on.
I'm not talking.
Oh, my bad. I thought you was talking. Okay. No doubt. Lucius Augustus, member for 33 months, the homie. He said, I'm loving this slow-mo slander. Keep it going. Oh, yeah, I'll keep it. I've been away. It's time to catch up on the slander. Danny Fashion, $2 super chat. I'm calling it now. Astrobot will something me the VGA's Game of the Generation 2024. I'm assuming that's what you're saying. Is you gonna say it's gonna will be the Game of the Generation? All right. What y'all think about the Astrobot? I don't know.
Who? Astrobot. Who, that qualified demo?
Oh man.
Oh, they back. See, that's the demo cutting room floor stuff. Y'all are so happy to pay for something that y'all got for free that y'all didn't care about. Now y'all care about Astrobot. I love this. You can't write a better script. These dudes are the best. Thank you so much. Yes. I love Astrobot too.
Messy. Mofo Trex, $5 super chat. All jokes aside, last Sunday was a great day for gamers everywhere. Thank you guys for what you do, and happy Father's Day. Salute. So I think we are finally caught up on the super chats. Did have to, I know Sosa's back. Okay, you want to pay bills, or you want me to take care? Okay, pay bills.
Let me pay I guess the other thing is probably like middle of the show. You know?
Okay. Yep.
Let's pay these other bills right about now.
All right, mute the mic.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure to announce that Smooth Sack Summer is officially upon us. When you're playing in the summer sun, make sure you're groomed from pubes to bum. Thanks to our friends at Manscaped, you can make this season your smoothest yet. The Performance Package 5.0 Ultra is the ultimate bundle to keep your boys downstairs cool while looking hot. Join the 10 million men worldwide who trust Manscaped with our exclusive offer. Get 20% off plus free shipping when you go to manscaped.com and use code IRONLORDS. Summertime and the trimming ain't easy. Listen, guys, you know that if you've listened to, I don't know how many of these Manscaped ads we've done over the past, year and a half, you know that there's plenty of stories that I have of like little things happening, in the process of shaving above the waist and below that have not been good. Little mishaps, scrapes, shall we say, bleeders, things of that nature. But all of that changed when Manscaped came into my life, especially that's exemplified by the Manscaped Performance Package 5.0 Ultra. It has everything you need to prepare that summer bod, because we know I still have that Adonis-like body. Every man knows how scary it can get when going for a close shave below the belt. That's why I trust Manscaped for all my sensitive areas. Inside this package, you'll find the star of the show, the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra. Their 5th generation trimmer features 2 interchangeable next-gen skin-safe blade heads, a standard one for taking a little off the top, and a new foil blade to go smooth wherever your heart desires. We also have dual LED spotlights to provide contrast on multiple skin tones, 3-length settings combs, and oh, did I mention this trimmer is waterproof too? Beach, lake, or shower, this razor will devour even the strongest pubes. Now that you have the perfect haircut, use Manscaped's liquid formulations to keep that freshness even at the hottest summer barbecues. The Crop Soother Aftershave Lotion and Crop Preserver Anti-Chafe Ball Deodorant. Once they touch your sack, you'll never go back. Manscaped even threw in 2 free gifts to their Performance Package 5.0, the Manscaped Boxers, which I have to get to the rest of the lords, and the Shed Travel Bag. More wet products? Say no more. Manscaped's new Buff Bundle is all you need to keep the summer heat a breeze. This bundle includes their signature silicone scrubber plus body wash. Ditch your nasty loofah and grab a taste of freshness. So, to get 20% off and free shipping with the code IronLords at manscaped.com. That's 20% off plus free shipping with the code IronLords at manscaped.com. It's smooth sack summer, boys. Get on board or get left behind.
Smooth sack summer, y'all.
I like that.
I like that. We like you scraping it. We don't like you scraping and scrambling out here. Fix your face, King. We don't want you scraping and scrambling out here on Daddy's Day.
I'm not doing this with you. Today, y'all crazy.
You not only the president, you a client.
Smooth sack summer. I like that.
I like that. I like when you scraping and scrambling.
I like the alliteration there.
It's the fact that it's Father's Day is the best. I like that, Daddy.
Low grass. Thank you.
Yeah.
Shout out to Manscaped.
Shout out to Manscaped.
Shout out to Psalm. You already know.
Reed.
Hilarious read.
I know what I notice now. We don't solve as much as we think we do.
We don't appreciate Psalm. Talk to him.
Like, all right, so when we had the Sacred 300, we did basic stuff. This guy was so elaborate with what he did, and he hit me up and made me part of their own joke. Like, he hit me up. Like, King, you got those pictures? You know those pictures when we went out that night? I was like, yeah, I got them. I sent it to him. I helped him set us up.
Yes, straight up.
I said, your wife, you wanted to see those pictures.
Oh, that was the hustle for the sacred. Oh, that's how you got it to 4K. Crazy.
I look up at the screen. I'm like, man, I did that to us.
Crazy. Yo, the chat says smooth sack summer. They done. Anyway, real quick, we do have one Patreon that came in the group here. Let me make sure I had it.
One more super chat came in. We got Chris R. $5 super chat. Happy Father's Day. I'll be a first-time dad sometime this week. Fantastic. Congratulations.
Salute.
Yeah. And I'm hoping to bond with my son through gaming in the future. Have a great Sunday. Congratulations to you and your wife, man.
Congratulations.
Fantastic.
Yo, they don't like my Diddy impressions. I like that.
Scrambling.
Because it was so fitting for the ad.
It's so fitting.
Anyway, this is a quick one from the homie, Dip Down, man. Let's get Dip Down some love. He said, what's good, fam? So your man lost his job last week due to layoffs. Sorry about that, brother. He said they did send me out with a bag, though. He said, so we okay. I've had more time for my real passion, game design. So I'm trying to stay on the up and up. Stay positive, brother. We know how the market is. It's rough out here. But he said, anyway, enough about me. If each of you could be thrown into a game's universe, which one would it be and why? Thanks for the constant break from reality, guys. You're doing the Lord's work. Salute to you, Dip Down. You are the homie. You are going to bounce back on your feet, sir. You are too talented, and your questions are too good every week on the Patreon. So I know you are a game designer by heart. So let's get it. He wants to know if we could be thrown into a games universe. Start with Addict first. If Addict, you could be thrown into a games universe. Your Zoom is muted, by the way. What would it be and why? Which game universe you want to be in?
I guess it would determine, like, do I get to dictate what I'm doing in that universe? Because, you know, any universe is going to be lame if I'm, like, the
NPC.
Like, yeah, the NPC. Like, am I the main character, or I'm just, like, the person that gets killed in a quest? Like, I think that matters. But I think, you know...
And turn up a little bit, so Addict, just a little slightly low. Turn up slightly.
Well, turn up... You want me to turn it up still?
Yeah, you sound just a little lower than you normal.
Probably OBS.
Maybe OBS or your windows or something like that. 'Cause we want to hear the Addict.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
Hello?
yeah, there you go.
Hello?
There you go. Better.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I really don't know. I honestly could not tell you what world I would want to be in. There's not like a lot of worlds that I think I would vibe in.
What about Fable? No Fable?
No, I don't want to be no
You don't
Fable.
want to be Fable?
I end up being a troll or something.
Yeah, no
Like
Fable.
you can't go into these games thinking you'll be the main character. Now, if I was a hero, sure. And then there's bad heroes too. So I'm gonna end up like think I'm gonna be a hero, and I'm gonna end up being like, it's like that in the My Hero world in anime. There's an anime called My Hero, and everyone's born with an ability. Sure, that sounds compelling. Until I find out that I'm born with the wackest ability in the world. Like, there's people there with the ability to turn TVs with their head. Like, what's that gonna help? Like,
hilarious. All right. So we got that. He's undecided right now. Maybe it'll come back to him. Lord Sov, any game world you want to be in and why?
This one is probably a little strange, but MLB The Show.
So I want to be a player. I want to get a bag. I want to be a professional baseball player.
Yeah. I mean, that was my dream, right? That was my dream.
I like that. Good choice.
I was pretty good. And then I took a baseball to the face and kind of was never the same after that. So, yeah. So, you know, sometimes, you know, you live vicariously through other things, and my dominance in MLB The Show is how I live. So
what happened, kid?
Yes, now. Could you imagine how handsome he was before?
There it is.
Yeah, I took a baseball right between the eyes and kind of was never the same again. Crazy, because I came back, I was ready to go, and my body was reacting differently in a way that I couldn't really control, and I got over it, but after a while it took its toll on, you know, my ability to keep playing, and that was it. You know, send the dream down the toilet. So
every time they hit the ball with the bat.
It was, yeah, like for me, it was like in my mind, I'm like, I'm good. I've never been afraid of the baseball. Like I learned to play baseball with my dad hitting like missiles at me from like 10, 15 feet away. Shout out, he's like, block it with your body until you feel confident to be able to catch it. And then you just start being able to see the ball better, and you're just not afraid. And this one caught me right between the eyes, and then I came back. I thought I was good, and then all of a sudden my body's just like reacting in a way that I can't control anymore. And you know, it messed me up for like a good 6 to 8 months, and then even after that, I just wasn't quite the same player. It just wasn't. It wasn't the same. So
Lord Metroid said what I was thinking when you said about the baseball. He said, "Soft. I took a baseball to the head." Sounded like Skyrim, like when you took an arrow to the knee.
An arrow to the knee.
Hey yo, y'all wild for that one.
Baseball to the face.
Baseball to the face. Crazy. King, we need what game world with the he stepped away for a second. I was going to know what game world he wanted to be in and why.
Fight Night.
Ooh,
there you go.
I was gonna say Fortnite, so I can live on in perpetuity forever, but they vote stuff, so I'm not messing with those things. No, Fight Night. I miss my boat. Like, you know, kind of like they brought Muhammad Ali to see me. I was going to be sponsored by Shabazz. They had the barbershop, they had the school, they had the mosque, they had everything on the corner of 116th Street. I was supposed to go to Olin Norris boxing camp. They was gonna pay me 50.
Olin Norris, yeah.
And I was supposed to live rent free, and I was gonna sign, spar, train, do all that stuff. And all my friends is Aaron Davis, rest in peace, Pernell Whitaker.
Mm-hmm.
And a girl told me, we don't even have kids now. This is what hurt the most. We don't have kids. And if we had kids, I could be like, she's my baby mom or something. I could see it was something that actually meant a moment in my life. Mm-hmm. Because there was a lot of girlfriends in between. And then she said, if you go, we won't be together. And my stupid behind did not get on that train and go with Terry Norris and Olin Norris to Texas. And it's just like, I regret that to this day, because I see Shannon Briggs. I used to spar with him. I see all these people. Iran Barkley, me and Iran Barkley. Yes. Mitch Green, me and Mitch Green was like this. And then, when I went to, remember when we saw Superman Aaron Davis, and he still was trying to get me to box at the age 5.
Yeah. We trained a little bit at his gym. Yeah, we were there for a minute.
So it's just like, all these guys went on to do great things. And I know I would have been fantastic. I know who I was. And for something, this is why I talk to my children, my guys, my sons. A man has a small period of time to make his bones.
Yeah.
And if you don't take that opportunity, then you'll be forever chasing your tail. Mm-hmm. And it's just like, damn, that's my only regret. So yeah, I'll be in fight night.
All right, no, fair enough. It's a good one. I like where y'all going at. I'm gonna surprise y'all. For me, a little different. It's probably gonna be Starfield, but for a different reason. My biggest fear is death. I hate the finality of it. I hate that people will forget you. Eventually, people will move on, even when you're gone. And I want you to remember me forever. I don't want to go nowhere. I want you to cry every time. You're like, damn, man, that Cognito, man, I miss him. So for me, the idea of the Starborn, and I could keep coming back, you know what I'm saying? And I could keep, you know what I'm saying? And you might not remember, but I'm like, you know what I'm saying? And then I can have my relationships, who I want to have relationships, and I can do what I want to do in my world. Yeah. Well,
nah. I would mourn you until I join you.
Oh, appreciate it. Love you.
Facts. But I get it. The thing about it is, like, the finality of it is that you don't have agency in it, because at some point, everybody who knows you or knows of you will die. Right?
Yes.
So no matter how famous you are, no matter, like, you'll be in a book somewhere, obviously you'll be in some history, but at some point, no matter how famous you are, how well known you are, everybody who knew you and knew of you will be gone. That's
the part about death that I struggle with. I don't like that finale, because, even when we talk about historical figures, not to get too off track, but we talk about like Yasuke right now. Like, could you imagine if we had someone that knew him? To be like, yo, this is the real story of how it went down. There's no, that's the thing about historical records. So things get lost, and then you're like, oh man. So for me, it's just like his Cog said, you should have said Destiny. Nah, Destiny, they got ghosts. Once they lose their ghosts, that's a wrap. I like that part. Don't like that. So for me,
I don't.
What's up?
I don't want to be. I'd rather be in Destiny than I would want to be as Starborn.
So why would you want to be in Destiny? Let's do it. You finally picked.
I do feel like after a couple generations, it's one thing to be like, okay, I got a ghost. As long as I keep that ghost alive, I'm good. It's another thing to be like, dang, nobody, what's gonna happen? I'm gonna come back.
I love that. I don't want to go. I don't want to go, man.
I don't want to live forever.
So you won't go back to the Traveler? You won't
I don't mind having like an extended lifespan, but I ain't trying to live forever, especially against my will.
But it's not against my will. It's my choice to go into the Unity. You don't have to go into the Unity. You could just end it off and say, I'm good. I lived a good life. I had the relationships I had. So you can still be a Starfield and not do the choice that I do. You know what I mean? But I know where you're going. I know what you're going. You don't like the idea of the continually coming back and stuff like that. I get you. All right, I think we answered it pretty good. Shout out to the man. You already know. Let's get some road checks from LogNet in the building. We're going to do things a little different. Normally, we bore y'all with bloviating over great writers and editors. We're going to do some different things. We're going to reward them some different ways on a Father's Day. Salute, salute, salute. Let's start off with Scribe of the Month himself, Lord Sonic, the legendary, my man Robert Kelly. What's going on? Let's get a mic check.
How's my audio? Is it good?
Yeah, I see the Sonic shirt gleaming, clean. It's looking good, sir.
And I'm also representing Have a Chai Day.
All right. There we go.
I have a funny story about that mug. I ordered it months before I found out that Tango was.
Oh no! in living memory of.
Of Chai.
Of Chai. Salute. In 808. Don't forget 808. Put some respect. We like our 808, no doubt. And then we got another mic check for another outstanding editor. This guy, he's holding it down, man. Lord Warframe. I don't know how he's doing these months right now with Destiny being so fantastic, but had to throw a little bit. Had to throw a little slide at him. Just a little bit. Fix your face. It was. We haven't done this in a while. My man, Lord Flame, how we doing?
I got so much life slander for you, but at the same time, whatever. But thank you for having me on, and it's good to see Robert as well.
Woo! No doubt. Again, congratulations. Again, apologies for being late on congratulating both of you for Scribe and Editor of the Month. So we figured we'd do something different. Incorporate LogNet in the building. The Lord of Scribes in the building. The big day, it's Father's Day. We got a showcase aftermath. So we're going to get right into it. We got all the business training. There was no poll last week. So we're going to just get right into it. So look, y'all. Showcase. Got a chance for this stuff to stew. The aftermath of the Xbox showcase and the Call of Duty Direct. A lot of people saying that Xbox actually cooked. People really positive, from the reception. Obviously, me and King were in the crowd next.
God bless.
Yeah, man. Just it's one of the moments we just tap King's elbow, like, yo, you saw that? And then King telling me, yo, I already know what that game is. Like, he's predicted things live on the fly. Like, you got to understand, the man is amazing. Like, he was in his 98% bag that day. I have to give it to him. His 98% bag was in. The man was cooking on all levels. And, yeah, it was a moment. So I just giving y'all our perspective. We'll get into specific. But I didn't get a chance to talk to my brothers in the LogNet first. But let's start with ILP first, because I know Asaav's on limited time and Attic as well. So, Attic, first start with you. I didn't get a chance. Remember, me and King together, you and Asav apart. So now that it's got a chance to settle, how are you feeling about the showcase? And then I need, after your top level feelings, your top 3 moments or games from the showcase. Let's go at it.
I think the showcase was great. Didn't really have no, huge nitpicks besides like release dates on Indiana Jones and Avowed. Felt like the pacing was good. Even when it came to games that didn't really appeal to me 100%, it was followed by something that appealed to me. And some of the games that didn't appeal to me, it's not that I didn't like what I saw. It's just I didn't really understand what game they're trying to sell me. So, I have to give props off to them. I do. In the entire time that I've been on YouTube, that was the best showcase they've ever put on.
Wow, that's huge from you. Can I say what my favorite thing watching back the stream that you did? You would start off, you'd watch something like, what's that? Oh, okay. Oh, this cinematic. And then you go, wait a minute. That looks good. You would do this. Wow, this looks really good. It was like
South of Midnight.
It went from,
he was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, a lot of his reactions were from skepticism to like borderland, I am impressed. So like, give me some moments, give me some games, man.
I think the game that stood out the most was South of Midnight for sure. And I think it's because I didn't expect a lot from South of Midnight, because you were going from like the developers that made like We Happy Few. I didn't expect the game to look like that. Like, I expected it, to have some solid gameplay, but I really thought it was going to be, like, way more cartoony. And when I saw, like, the background, obviously I didn't like the, whatever they call that nonsense, they make the game look illusion.
The stop motion jump. Yeah.
The only thing that needs to stop is they need to stop using that. But, besides that,
Book.
I thought
man.
the background looked really good. I thought the way the game interacted looked good. I thought the character dialogue was good. Like that was definitely like one of the highlights. I would actually have to say Perfect Dark caught me off guard a little bit. I'm a huge fan of Dishonored JXX, and like this game reminded me of a more graphically intense one. Like that game looked crazy. And people say Fable, but Fable didn't really impress me. Like I just got to the point where like I know what to expect from Fable.
Oh, you cocky.
That's
now.
why.
Oh, you cocky now. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. I know what to expect.
That's why like games like South of Midnight really surprised me because I didn't know what to expect from them. Last year when we saw the snippets of gameplay when it came to Fable, I was pretty confident at that point that this game is going to come out and it's going to do well. So I didn't really worry about it. But like Perfect Dark, we've heard nothing but negative news about that studio. So I didn't even expect it to have gameplay there. So it does show you that we can hear all we want. We got to see the actual. Obviously, we've seen in the past companies show us some vertical slice. So I'm a little worried about Perfect Dark in that fashion. But from what I saw, as long as the game looks and plays like that, like I'm there with Perfect Dark day one.
Right. South of Midnight, Perfect Dark.
I think Expedition 33 is what the third.
Put your damn hands together.
Yeah,
I ain't know what they were saying. Fall. I ain't know who they was, but I knew who they was after that. Sandfall Entertainment. Yeah.
Yeah, because that game looked extremely impressive, and it's kind of like it shows you companies like Atlas, companies, these companies that like abandoned, turn-based. And they went for a more modern approach to gain a larger audience. It shows you that maybe you guys jumped the gun too much. Like Square Enix, what would Final Fantasy be if that was gameplay for the next Final Fantasy? And it's disappointing in a lot of ways because it's like I'm finally seeing the turn-based genre that I love so much actually get the care and love that it wants. Because besides Atlas, I don't really know anyone that really stuck to it. So I respect Atlas so much. Atlas has been around for a long time, and when it came down to, they're like, okay, we got to. I'm sure they had conversations about abandoning turn-based, but they didn't. They're like, no, we're going to innovate the turn-based genre. We're not going to abandon it. And I got to respect them for that because now. After 16, I got to have something to replace my Final Fantasy love because it ain't going to be Square Enix game.
Well, 16 did you dirty. You felt 16 betrayed you.
Yeah, 16 wasn't a Final Fantasy game.
Slander.
Come on.
It was a Devil May Cry game in the
Robert Queller
in the
quit
Final
LogNet.
Fantasy universe.
Quit. You heard this slander.
I
You out of
love
here.
everything he's saying. I love everything about it.
Okay, we got a divisive.
To the
Okay, to the soul, to the turn-based to the soul. None of that modern stuff. None of that.
I am wearing a Shin Megami Tensei shirt right now.
Ooh,
So
speaking of which, y'all
Atlas
bonded
in the building.
Salute. I said y'all bonded off that, right? Flame and Addict. Y'all Shin Megami is outside, right?
Yeah, I had Shin Megami Tensei for like a week before it came out.
And
Lucky
like
you.
boys, beta
That-
boys doing anything bad.
That game, it's Persona, and I hate saying this, but it's Persona. It's the Dark Souls of turn-based.
It really
games.
is.
Like,
Breaking your soul.
no, I came across a boss on there. It's like a little boss. He's like a little guy. He ain't gonna be. Dude killed me 8 times.
You know what that remind me of? What's that little dude in Final Fantasy 7? He got the little knife and he looked cute.
The little,
Tom
little green dude.
Yeah, Tom Berry.
Oh, my God.
He the most savage character.
Savage. Oh, my God.
Yes.
You know, in Final Fantasy 8, there's a summon as a Tom Berry. It's called the Tom Berry King.
I'm done. I am done. Salute.
The way to unlock him is you have to kill 20 Tom Berries and he'll come out.
You gotta murder his kids and then he goes.
Yeah, if you kill 20 Tom Berries in the place where you get Odin, he
right.
pops up, and once you beat him there, you can. I can't remember if he automatically joins your team or it's like one of those things where you have to force him out of the body. But it's I really liked it, man. I thought it was a fantastic event. I think Xbox should be proud of the event they threw. It was definitely better than that, garbage state of play.
Oh, we will get to that. We will get to that. Kid got his guns ready for you. Like, tired of you.
And the Jeff Keighley one, it was 10 times better than that one. So, you know what I love the most about this event?
Let's go.
When we were saying E3 needs to survive and people were saying it needs to die, mainly PlayStation boys because PlayStation wasn't there anymore, I'm seeing these same people say, yeah, we need E3 back. Because what E3 did is it forced companies to show what they have going, because it was like, look, this is the biggest event. This is the most eyes on it. We got to make sure we're at this event. And when E3 started slowly dying, these companies don't need they could just change the way things done. And when I say companies, I really mean PlayStation. PlayStation really hasn't had too many like big showcases in the past couple of years, because that's the reason. Like E3, they're not abiding by E3 anymore. And I really like to see that people's like, okay, E3 brought the industry together, and I never understood the people that said they didn't want E3, because to me that was forcing the industry apart.
Fair enough, fair enough. Love the assessments. Lord Sav, now that the dust has settled, Xbox Showcase, how we feeling overall, top level, and then I need Sav's like kind of top 3 games or moments from the showcase that really resonated.
Yeah, I mean, on the spot, I said 9.5/10, and I think it's still the same for me, man. I really very impressed with what they showed. They finally show us gameplay of things, and I just feel like the slate is set for the next 2 years in a way that's what people want. They want a roadmap, and they want to be excited about that roadmap. So you gave them both, right? You gave them an idea of what they're gonna get, and then you showed them. Yeah. And I think more than anything, that's what gamers want, right? To know that their investment in this platform is well worth it. And everything they showed, man, it's just like you can't help but be excited. So, So biggest stuff for me, when I saw Perfect Dark.
Come on, Lord Murder. Let's do it.
Yeah, because I'd been on that train from the beginning, like, hey, Perfect Dark, maybe I should have gone third person. We're not getting Splinter Cell like that anymore. Ubisoft is deciding whether they want to do that or not.
I still think third person would have been a better option. That's me personally, though.
I'd like to see it, but what they did here was so surprising to me that I was like, oh, okay, I'm on board, right? Because my wonderment was like, okay, what are you going to do with Joanna Dark? If you think about what old Perfect Dark is, and who cares about old Perfect Dark, it's people that play on the N64, and even then, like, GoldenEye still kind of stands head and shoulders above that, even though Perfect Dark is the better game. It's not as renowned as GoldenEye. So right, so then you get Perfect Dark, 0 at the launch of the 360, and it didn't really hit like that. So the question is, what is Perfect Dark now, and how do you make a game that people care about now? And they answered the question by turning it into like a light immersive sim that looks, it seems like it feels like Mirror's Edge and Titanfall, and like I was like, oh, bro, okay, bro, all right.
That wall walking,
the wall running,
she came
the
down
wall
with
running,
the
parkour, the boot on the neck when she climbed the when she jumped to the building and she climbed the, I'm not gonna say she climbed the pole. Pause.
That's part of her profession, for real.
So I was just taken aback, and then just the gadgets and all that stuff. I'm like, how they incorporate all this stuff, and to me, it was like, okay, all the stuff we've heard about how development hell this game has been in, and people not knowing what the hell they're gonna do with it, and it being a disaster at the very least, right? We don't know what's going on behind the scenes, but at the very least, what they showed here makes me feel like they're on the same page in terms of direction, and they know what they want to do with this. And I think the fact that they got the reaction that they did is even more empowering now to me. They're like, yes, people like what we're doing. They like the fact, I mean, we're probably not going to get another Mirror's Edge. We're probably not getting another Titanfall. So a game that incorporates those two types of things, and then you add the espionage part of it, with the gadgetry and all that stuff, I think they had the potential is there for this to be a very, very special game. So I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it that we finally now see what it is, what the direction is. I'm super excited for that.
No doubt. Give me 2 more. moments.
Fable was the one. It was one of my predictions when we were talking about what we want to see at the show. I was like, I don't know, man. A lot of people were hating on that Fable trailer, the original reveal. That's not gameplay. That's not this. I'm like, they might come in and be like, yeah, let me show you what this game is.
Playground was not playing no games.
And they did that. And they did that. And I know, I mean, I can see how Addict is like, yeah, I know what it is now.
He talking cocky now. Remember how he used to be, guys?
But yeah, but I can't still help but be impressed by what that game is. Because for them, you gotta understand, like they gutted Molino's team. Like that team doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
So to find people that understand what Fable is and to be able to come back and then, bring in, brand new actors that kind of understand the tone, and you can tell that
UK was in the building.
Exactly.
You know where they found them, don't you?
Talk to me. Break it down.
The UK.
A lot of Lionhead went to Playground.
Oh, really? You got the Lionhead? Oh, we got some Lionhead vets.
There's Lionhead that went to Playground.
We got the DNA in the building.
So it's obvious. If that's the case, that is absolutely obvious. Yeah, I was just like, just the tone, the comedy of it. I'm just excited to see what that is, because Fable is one of those games where it's like, I loved it, but it was always that thing of like Molyneux promising something and it not being quite that, and then you having to play it yourself to love it for its own merits. You know what I mean? And so this now doesn't have that attached to it. Now it's an entirely different team. I guess the only thing the reservation people come at it with is, the racing guys, the Forza guys, the Horizon guys, and you look at it, you're like, all right, I guess they got this. This is good. I'm not worried at all. So I was super excited to see that and kind of shutting people up and be like, yeah, that's the game. That is the game. I'll briefly say Indiana Jones. It still looks great. I was not happy with the fact they showed me such a long cinematic, though.
I agree. I agree.
It's a cinematic game. Like, that's a scene that's gonna be in the game. I didn't need to see all that. You just show me more gameplay snippets.
Should have seen us actually like watching it. I was like, are they showing us the whole game?
The whole game. Like, I didn't need to see that. It was like 8 minutes long, however long it was.
Americans with your cartoon. Choo choo.
It was funny. The choo choo stuff. It was hilarious. But I'm like, now you messed that up for me when the game comes out.
It was too much.
They were trying to show you that the game's going to maintain like the comedy, the dry humor that's in the actual Indiana show, and that's fine. But I feel like we didn't need to see that long of one to know that.
I took too much from something else. So
something else. Yeah, it was a lot. It was definitely a lot. Then they had shown, the thing is, if they hadn't shown a direct of it yet, okay, I get it.
I got you.
But then we had a developer direct, so it was weird for.
And
it
was
to
a
be that
long
much.
developer direct too.
Yeah.
So we got a lot of it. That's true. So that was
so my number 3 is gotta be one more thing. It's gotta be one more thing. Listen, I've caught flack on this show for being hard on Gears. Like, they keep doing the same thing, and it's kind of true. But that
you're
original
excited when they go back to the last thing after they change for the last thing?
Get them at it.
I'm excited when they go back to the roots, because if I'm gonna be honest, 1 through 3, those are my favorite Gears games, right? That's when it, the idea was new, it was fresh. So, watching this, everybody's assuming, Gears Collection, right? Those are the leaks. Gears Collection, Gears 6, they're finally going to do it. And I think many years ago, I don't know if it was our show, other shows that I listened to, there was speculation. It was like, wait, what if they go back, right? What if they do a prequel, right? And then kind of that idea kind of went out the window. Nobody ever really talked about it again. And little did we know that's what the plan was, right? To go back and kind of give the fans the characters that they truly, truly know and love. Because although I thought they did a good job with 4 and 5, those characters aren't nearly as endearing as Marcus and Dom, like, and you give me Baird too, and Cole, like it's a different thing. So to see this, and immediately when you see Marcus, you're like, wait a minute, dude has hair. He doesn't look as scruffed up. There's something going on here. I was like, okay, this is something different. And then obviously when he's about to fall into the sinkhole, the hand comes down. The little inflection from Mad World comes in, and you see Dom. It was definitely grown man tear moment. I was like, wow, they did it, and they managed to make me feel emotional about them coming back. Yeah, they hit all the right notes with that. The idea that they've already talked a little bit about what it is, and they're going back to the horror roots, and it's going to be more linear. I'm excited for this because that's a story that absolutely deserves to be told. Yeah. You can even go back further, like the Pendulum Wars and stuff like that, right?
Yes,
so there's a lot of untouched sort of lore that they can mess with before they even think about finishing out 6. Because again, 6, and shout out to Cliffy because I agreed with this. There was kind of no need to give you that choice at the end of 5. Make the choice, make the choice, and make that decision and own it. So I think going back to this is kind of what the team wanted, and I think that's what the fandom really wanted. Yeah. We can wait on 6. They'll finish it eventually. They will.
No, they pretty much said they're not going to.
No, they're going to leave it like that?
Where did you hear this? I heard they said they will go back to it eventually. This is something they want to do right now.
I saw on a post where it said one of the developers in an interview was saying this is the direction that we've chose to go. It was pretty much like insinuating that they're not really interested in going back to that. Maybe I misread it.
Yeah.
But
no, they said I know what you're talking about.
That's what I saw.
Maybe not anytime soon, man. Do you think this prequel can they go back to it? Can they make 3 games? Another trilogy, prequel trilogy?
Oh, I see what you're saying. This be the trilogy. Yeah.
I don't think they go back to it. That's my personal opinion.
They said Delilah's in there a couple people. Yeah, they said they're gonna finish it. They said that this opportunity was too good to pass up right now, and they just want to do this right now. But they are gonna go back to 6. They are.
Yeah, so you look at Coltrane and Baird are 14 years after E-Day. So there's a lot that you can do there in terms of putting that team together and getting to the start of Gears 1. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a prequel trilogy, right? And they have that kind of whiteboarded somewhere. Hey, and I'm on board for it. So I that was very exciting to me. We heard that it was coming. So that took a little bit of the wind out of the sails, right? But when you actually see it and you see how they did it, they knew who they were doing it for, and that was one of those moments I was like, oh, I love getting those chills when you're watching a presentation like that, and it's like, oh man, they did it, So yeah, again, like I said, 9.5 out of 10 for me, minimum. Like a tiny little things that you could point at. Like I said, like too much Indiana Jones when we already seen what it is. I would like to see more release dates, but because stuff obviously is coming out at the end of this year. But I think a point that you made, Cog, is very true. Like they're trying to figure out where to put these things, and they haven't really figured that out yet because
I know
it's a lot. There's a lot. There's an embarrassment of riches coming, so they have to figure it out. I wouldn't be surprised if something gets bumped a little bit, maybe to January, February, just for giving things a space to breathe. So yeah, we're in a good place. I think more than anything, that's what I took out of that. They are in a good place. The message was there. People know what the plan is, and it's just a matter of execution now, really. And I think for the most part they have executed till now. Like Redfall was the misstep. Everything else though has been good. You can say whether you like it or not. People's tastes are different. They're not everybody gonna love everything objectively. But I really do think that besides Redfall, there haven't been too many missteps recently.
So we can get behind the booty.
You get behind the booty.
There's no need to be scared.
We can uplift
scared.
The booty. Let's
exactly. I was fronting on the booty. Yeah, I was scared. Now it's time to get behind the booty, right? That's what it is. And by the way, that's not my.
Are you putting that booty on a pedestal?
Yeah, I put booties on pedestals. If there's a nice one, it's a nice one. Yeah, absolutely. Why you got to celebrate it? Booty is something to be celebrated. But obviously we got to see the reviews. I'm out of control, obviously. And by the way, that's not my stomach. They doing construction in my apartment. So if y'all hear, it's not my stomach, man.
Does your stomach actually make that noise?
I know. If my stomach making that noise, we got problems. I got problems with the booty. Pause. If that's the case. But look, we got the king, baby.
Dr. Strange said Cog wants to eat the booty.
Relax. What you choose to do with your personal time is your business. Don't impose that on me, sir. Anyway.
Well, my brothers, I
know you gotta go.
Out of here.
You gotta go. Father's Day. Love you.
Happy Father's Day to you guys.
God bless.
Love you.
Oh, real quick, can I get a 1 minute quick breakdown Thoughts on Phil Spencer's interview and Summer Games Fest. What do you think about Phil Spencer's interview, and what do you think about Summer Games Fest?
I mean, with Phil, like, he answered the questions about, we sort of inferred this, like, about, the studio closures. Like, I gotta run a profitable business within Xbox, and we've speculated that obviously ABK puts you in a different light, in a different pedestal. You have to hold up that end of the bargain, right? So, it was a straight business decision that he said he did not like having to make, but he had to make it. And you could argue that maybe he should have come out immediately and face that instead of waiting till now. But whatever, man, whatever. You have other people in place now to kind of handle that as well. So that was that. And the handheld stuff, right? Obviously alluding to that. I really do think the handheld is. I think differently about the handheld that some people do. Some people think it'll be sort of like that 2026 thing, and it could be absolutely.
Oh, you think we get?
But I really do think. See, the thing is, what I don't know is is it going to be the new second SKU like a Series S, or is it going to be a hybrid thing with it? You have the portable version of that, and then you have the dock that is super powerful that elevates what that machine can do, and that is your next gen console, right? Mm-hmm. I don't know which way they're leaning there. Are they two separate SKUs, or are they doing this Nintendo thing, right? Because Nintendo, some of the criticism about Nintendo is, hey, you could do more with that dock to make the docked experience more akin to, a 4K experience, whatever the case may be. So obviously that's something that can be done. Even going back to like tech with the Steam machines, the original idea for Steam machines and things like that with this modular sort of system. It's interesting to see what they could do, but my thinking is it's going to be this hybrid thing and not just one of each. But we'll see. But the fact that that's kind of where they're leaning amazes me, because like I said, like I probably have like 1,500 games on my Xbox from over the years, OG Xbox stuff that I've purchased, 360, Xbox One generation. I have a lot of games, and to just see those kind of sit there because I don't have time to play on my Xbox so much is sad. So if I can have access to that ecosystem portably in a way that I obviously take it with me to everywhere that I go, I would be super excited for that. So yeah, I think it's cool, and it was good for him to get out there and talk.
No doubt.
What else?
Final thing was Summer Games Fest. Thoughts on the Keigleys?
Yeah, a little underwhelming, but I will say what I did like generally is that he addressed the stuff about, what's going on in the industry, something that he, for whatever reason he doesn't do during the Game Awards, but he did it here. He kind of addressed it. And I like the fact that he showed off certain initiatives by, devs themselves to sort of create scenarios for new indies to come in, the developers of the developers of Among Us, obviously the Blumhouse initiative with the smaller horror games, like all of these ways for new developers to find their way into the space without having to pay an arm and a leg to get in there is special. And putting the indie space on a pedestal on such a big stage, I think was important, So I was super excited about that. Game wise, the stuff that came out of there, honestly, what the hell? Power Rangers looked insane.
I liked Power Rangers.
Power Rangers really looked insane.
What about this guy? What about this guy? This guy impressed you?
I don't know about that.
Oh, the Sonic slander! Oh man, what's going on?
I'm glad he's around. I'm glad he's around.
Former Sega kids not being impressed. Damn.
That aspect of Sega, I was never. I get
it. The truth comes out.
I like Sonic Mania. It was good.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Black Myth. I'm just excited. We've seen that game for years now. At this point, I'm excited to see the product, right? To see what it is. So that stood out to me. Warhammer 40K, man. If you guys have not played Space Marine 1, play Space Marine 1. It's Gears, right? But it focuses more on like the melee and stuff. You still have your shooting, but the melee and the visceral nature of the combat and how gruesome it is. It is really a fun play, and everything that I've seen from Space Marine 2 seems like it's along those same lines. So I'm excited for that. Fatal, like sequel to Mark of the Wolves. Obviously, I'm going to be excited. Street Fighter 6, seeing my man Mike Bison coming back.
Michael Bison.
Michael Bison coming back.
Salute. Now, I ain't gonna front.
Hey.
Dope. I see Kid going crazy. He's watching it on telly. Y'all Street Fighter dudes. I can see it.
Like,
Kid, y'all really Street Fighter dudes. I felt the love. I felt it.
Yeah. Phantom Blade Zero, obviously, the first trailer we saw of it with the, it was the parrying, and it was crazy. The fact, you just want to see more of it. I'm excited for that.
The Lords being kings. The Lords saw more of that.
Okay. So, yeah, I definitely got to have that combo with you guys. And what else? There was one other thing that really stood out to me that I was like, okay, this is, so for me, I used to see these clips on YouTube years ago, and I forgot what it was associated with. Killer Bean.
Yes.
Killer Bean.
Yo,
King knows,
let's
'cause
go.
this was like back, I don't remember what if it was part of another show or whatever, but I would see these Killer Bean clips and I'm like,
It was on
some,
YouTube.
You're right. It was some really elaborate, like it was funny. And I'm like, this guy is a bean, but he's like a James Bond. And the fact that they went and they made a freaking Max Payne type game with this, like, it looks insane. It looks so good.
Educate him, King.
It was hysterical.
It's like it came from Vine first, and then
okay, there you go.
And from there, then you got the full episodes on YouTube. But I was the one that was screaming inside the theater. If you heard, it was me and another dude.
That was
it was me and another dude yelling out, "Killer Bean, hell yeah, that was a 10." Like it's nuts, but yeah.
Yeah, Killer Bean. That was like, because I saw that, I was like, wait. And I want to know how many people remembered that, right? But it looks great. It looks great. Like, it looks like a Max Payne, like, but kind of in a more open world. It's just hilarious. You're murdering other beings. So, like, I'm excited to play that. It's so funny. So there was stuff there that I was excited for. It's just kind of the cadence of it overall. It just didn't feel, obviously, not nearly as excited as the Xbox One. But there was some stuff there. There was some stuff there.
So I'll let you get to it. Happy Father's Day, brother.
Happy Father's Day, y'all. I love
your
y'all.
thing.
I will see y'all next week.
Happy Father's Day, brother.
No doubt.
right,
See
love
you
y'all.
next week. No doubt. And then we got the King, who has been very patient. Now that the dust. First of all, salute to the King. Getting our 1-2 on like old times.
Man, it was something magical.
Yeah, getting that on, just moving and shaking, chilling every day, doing our thing, and then, being there in the showcase, in the room, in the building, getting the energy of the people, everybody that pulled up and stuff. And then now that the show, has settled, what's your thoughts top level? And then also what 3 moments that you have for you from the showcase?
Okay. First, I would like to say it's wild that me and you, we've been going on trips forever. And Saab is usually bunking with me. Or Saab is really in close proximity to each other, and you and AJ is always either bunking or in proximity. So this is the first time like the roles was reversed, and me and you. And it's not like it was weird or anything, because everything was fantastic. It was just learning each other's sleeping, bathrooms, just being mindful and thoughtful of another person that you're learning, but you knew forever.
Facts.
So it's like, okay, see, as kids, it's different, right? But this is me respecting adult cog space. You understand? So it was really cool. It was really cool to see, and that's how I know I love him to death, because I got sick 2 days into this thing. We was only for 4 days.
A convention flu.
Sick 2 days into this. Shout out to Idris Elba for getting
Yo, that's an inside joke. That's an inside joke. Not the real one, but we know who you're talking about.
And I didn't know it was him until I was sitting next to his wife and she coughed. I was like, aha, it's you. So what I took away from this, Cog and I went to the Xbox show. There, Greenie, we walked in the gates. There was no big lines. It was security. You had different levels of security. You had like the CIA dudes.
Yes.
You had
the shooters,
police officer type of dudes, and then you had the ushers. And I said, okay, they got a 3-tier system. And then they had charcuterie and stuff like that outside for you to go through. And then they had red carpet. Whew. So you will go online, get your jacket, walk the red carpet, take pictures with photographers that are there to make you feel special.
Talk to him.
And then you go inside the building. Before you go inside the building, you have your lunch, your breakfast, and then you go inside the building.
Mm-hmm.
I knew immediately Bethesda was in charge. Because I've seen the same level of security, attention to detail, and making you feel special only by Bethesda. Not saying Microsoft didn't do that when they do FanFest and take you to go eat and do this, that, and the third. Bethesda will go the extra mile and send Mercedes Escalade bus or something to come pick you up.
That premium.
Amusement park, if you will. Excuse me. Remember that year? It was like amusement park.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So their level of detail and making the person that is intended to attend the show special is second to none. And I was hoping that would happen once Greeny got them in the fold, that they would be able to help him with presenting, marketing, and stuff like that. I knew it was them when we got in the building and they had popcorn. Remember the last time we went to their building? Under the seat and they had a juice right there.
Popcorn in the theater. That's actually a good call out from the old Bethesda showcases. Yeah, they used to throw them things, man. Mm-hmm.
So
there's actually food in the shows?
Oh,
It's actually like.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Real,
I didn't even know about that.
I'm going to get to Jeff. Jeff, y'all going to see the levels here.
Oh, boy.
Here we go.
Red, seating. Everybody has their places to sit down. And I took as much medication as I could. I took
because you were sick.
Patient zero. I felt like you saw 13 Monkeys. I felt like the patient zero that infected everybody. That's who I didn't know that somebody else gave it to me. I thought I just came up with it by myself because everybody looked like they was having fun. Not equally everybody in their room dying. I did not know this. All right, so Idle Sloth is next to me.
Salute to Sloth.
Dog is on the opposite side. So I have my right hand man, my left hand man. Oh, as I was coming in, security just stopped me and was like, let me get your name and your size.
Excuse me, is that King David? Is that the king? We need to get I was like, what is going on?
Yeah, it was wild crazy. And he went and got my badge and my jacket. I was like, thank you. Have a great time. I'm like, what the hell?
It was definitely levels for the K, for sure.
The general,
they knew who the general was immediately. I was like, what is this? Shout out to Greeny too, by the way.
Wow. All right, so we sit down, and I'm trying not to cough because every time I cough, I apologize to Idle, right? Because I'm like, damn, I don't want to mess up his show. And for Phil to start off first, one of my game of the shows was Call of Duty. And it was Call of Duty just so we could put the boot on them dudes' neck.
This is advanced the line talk. This is, This I know what you're doing. This is advanced the line. This is the general putting the cherry on the sundae. Okay. Why is this important?
My man Nubis. This thing here.
Woo.
That's what the whole thing was about. That's what the whole hold the line was about. We got him. Phil stepped out. We bailed the mouse. We got him. And then he goes on to do, because a lot of these PlayStation dudes think that they're special. And with their specialness, they always had the beta of Call of Duty early. They always had extra skins. They always had some perks, something different than the Xbox platform, but we pay the same money. Why are we different than these guys? Phil said, starting today.
Like it's a presidential speech.
No longer will you have to wait for betas. No longer will you not receive skins. Everyone will have the same level of access day one. And stripped a whole team of their VIP badge. Literally snatched your joint off and threw you in line and said, go buy it if you want it. And then turned to the Xbox dudes and said,
what they say?
All that is in Game Pass. If you with Game Pass, you good. turned us all VIP. So he took all your badges and gave it to us.
Oh my God.
And that, for that piece of nugget alone,
Set it off.
yo, was a 10.
10 off the rip.
Off the rip, he knocked you out straight cold. Like you knew come September, had to get your money right.
Game fast.
For us, we just had to show up.
This is a raw. Bring your sick, bring your tired. This is a reward for the faithful.
This for the people that believed, hold the line, and stood there. Didn't. Yo, who could you imagine? You went to the other side right before the show.
Oh man, don't you do it. You muted his Zoom. You muted his Zoom. You muted his Zoom. You cooking. Unmute your Zoom because you cooking. There you go. What you said. If you jump to the other side, what happened to you?
Can you imagine? You got rid of your Xbox. Listening to these dudes, these poor beggars, and they told you that Gears was coming to them and Forza and Halo and
Misinformation. Whole bunch of considering talk. People fell for the considering rumors.
They listening to eavesdroppers. I'm just saying. Y'all fell for the banana in the tailpipe, and I know you was looking at. There's a monkey meme from Planet of the Apes. And be like, no, oh no, oh no. I know all of y'all had that face, and it was the best feeling in the world. Call of Duty for me was the first knuckle up against you dudes. Then it was Doom, because I knew that Doom would start the show. So I said, and it showed out.
Wow.
Oh, God, it showed out.
That's amazing, man.
I'm a huge Doom fan, right? Not to the extent of you bonehead dudes that's wilding out, running out here buying whole armors and doing wild things. I'm not that crazy.
Okay.
I've been there since Doom started. Like I would buy PCs to get the latest version of Doom so my PC can work with it. That's my level of dedication. That's it. Other than that, I played it on every platform and everything like that. But I really wanted to see Doom here. I think because I really like ID. All right, so we got Call of Duty, we got Doom.
Fire.
And then they don't never do it.
Uh-oh.
One more thing.
Yes.
And me and Cog is like, what Marcus is doing.
Hold on. Salute to the queen. How she set it up. Salute to the queen.
Immediately, we knew it was Marcus. Like, can you imagine if you were a Gears fan and you didn't know that was Marcus or Dom? Like, could you imagine?
I could imagine.
Could you imagine? Like, you made your whole identity about Gears and didn't know who the hell was on the screen?
Continue, sir.
That's wild. But anyway, everybody else that was there, that we didn't have our identities tied to that, but we knew who he was. So I'm like, oh my God, they're gonna do it. It was okay. So it was the audio clues that set it up perfectly. You heard the faint. It's fighting. And then I'm like, oh my God, what's this? Sitting there like, oh my God, are they gonna kill this dude in the trailer? This is how they're gonna do it. What's going on? I didn't know what was going on. And then Dom grabbed his hand. I remember that moment he grabbed his hand and I saw his face. I remember that journey that I had in that game with his family.
Grown man tears.
I'm like, he back. They going back before that, man. And then immediately, I yelled out frauds in my soul.
Why fraud alert came out?
Because all you dudes that was talking about it was a Marcus Phoenix,
damn.
call it Gears of War. One of you bonehead dudes saw Marcus Phoenix and Dom in a place that y'all wasn't supposed to see it. And y'all got that information back to y'all dude. And he was like, yo, they remaking it. It's going to come out and it's going out to PlayStation. Because you're a PlayStation dude. You said that. You was like, it's going to PlayStation. and you upset the whole Xbox nation. So when it did come up, first of all, dude's hearts was beating like, oh my God, nah, it's the Marcus Phoenix joint. We dead. Microsoft done killed the show. But no, it's not. It's E-Day. And that let me know that all of you dudes that be running around here with considerations and all this other crap are just that, full of crap. All right? So let's get to the PlayStation show.
Here we go.
Oh, Lord.
Here we go. He been saving this. He been holding on to this. Clay's got to get this off his chest. Go ahead.
This is the tale of two coins, like one coin, the tale of two sides, the yin and the yang, the black and the white. You could be whatever one you want. I ain't gonna call you black. I ain't gonna call you white. You pick who you want to pick. That's you. All right. You saw a company that didn't care about their consumer. That show was a 3. They tried to go buy games off the shelf, throw them in there, and they went and asked Astrobot team after they defunct them, after they went and kicked them out of Japan. Yo, what y'all got? 'Cause we don't got nothing, so what y'all got? What we working with? And y'all gonna act like Astrobot is supposed to save the show. No, it's a hard 3, and I am so happy this is happening to you. Yes.
Why are you happy this is happening to you?
Because they're watching our shows talking about what's coming over. That's the part I love. Because before, we didn't have any games. Now, Xbox has so many games, they couldn't show certain games. You heard Saul said, well, maybe some games might, ship next year because they have embarrassment of riches. And y'all guys have nothing but Concord that's going to get beat up by Marvel rivals. All right, so going to another good show, Jeff's show. I want to tell you guys, y'all been tearing Jeff up. Y'all appointed him. Y'all cheered him on. You don't remember? Summer Game Fest. I was the one sitting there like, hell no, E3, I'm Reed Pop. And somebody snipped Reed Pop's wings, so I went crashing and burning. That's why y'all didn't see me last year, because I didn't know what was going on and what was up. And I told Cog, I said, I'm not going out there just to hang out. I don't care about that.
You said that.
So when we went out this year, Jeff made what I want. Elitist, bougie, you can't come.
You like the elite part. You like the elite media part.
His food trucks. Your man's food truck game is the best food truck game in all LA. He had the best food trucks in LA in one corner. One corner. And he had Sonic Joint. And he had Sonic Team.
Oh, he had Team. Atlas had a truck. Atlas had his own truck for ice cream, I believe.
Yep.
Right there. You had a monkey ball,
I
banana.
took a picture for y'all. I think I took a picture for Flame. I think it was somebody I took a picture for. Continue.
Food top notch.
Hey, thank you.
Don't buy sushi from a food truck. But we went back twice. That's letting you know how good that was. The atmosphere. He set a tone for the atmosphere. People was walking around. It felt like free love. Like it felt like if I was a hippie back in the 70s, that's exactly what it felt like. No cameras, none of that stuff. People just socializing. Music was playing. Drinks was free.
The bar was nice.
Games was all over the place. You had your schedule, your appointments. See, what he did, he made you responsible. This wasn't E3 that you can walk around everybody booth and record stuff and stuff like that. No. You don't have an appointment, that's not for you. But you did network. And it's about that. It's about meeting different people, networking with different people, finding out different things, and coming together. Then when you got to his show, all the games there was dope. All the games there, like Phantom Blade Zero, dope. City of Wolves, dope. Street Fighter, Marvel Rivals, dope. Stalker 2, dope. Replaced, dope. All these other, it was so many. It was
Shout out to the Italian folklore Souls game.
Souls game. There was a lot of Souls games there this year too. Dope. What he did was, Sony had nothing. Remember, Sony is his ace in the hole. Sony is his man's. Sony would throw him some bones and let him go do his thing, and then he can craft the show around that. They didn't have anything. So, and Microsoft gave him nothing.
Yeah.
Right?
Different.
Microsoft said, "Now we saving ourselves for us. You gonna handle it." So he was scraping and scrounging, daddy. And to put together a show after you had to scrape together thing, Killer Bean was dope. That's that game from Atlas. That was dope. The Phantom Blade Zero.
Yes,
that
ended it with that.
Horizon Forbidden West.
Oh, here we go. Oh, this is your game of the show?
Let's go.
That's what we doing, King?
Let's go.
Oh, he drinking now. What's going on?
I want to point out, though, before he continues on his rant, I have been asking Microsoft for years to pull back from shows from Jeff Keighley
you've been
and
on that.
focus on their own stuff.
Yes,
you have been. True that.
And he listened. This year, he said, "You know what? Addict told me a couple of years
Addict told me.
Addict said, don't mess with y'all, and you're done." And what's the best part? Microsoft was throughout the whole building over there and gave nothing. It was like, "Yo, we here. You ain't getting nothing, though." So petty. Run off.
Petty.
All right, so Horizon. That marks the day that y'all have become officially full third party. I'm proud to welcome you over to the Xbox platform. Y'all releasing day and date and PC. I told you it didn't take too long. I told you. The next release that they got coming out is going to PC, and I did not know Switch. Yo, y'all have done it up. We love it. Nintendo love it. Thank you for giving us your best and your brightest. Now,
you know what's funny, King? People are trying to like say that
Lego made them do it.
Yeah, Lego made them do it. It's like, so Lego made them do it. All the Lego games have came to Xbox, but this one skips it. Make it make sense. Like
You can't
they chose to make that. They chose to make that.
Yeah.
They did that.
Yeah, that deal.
Sony did that. Sony let y'all know from now on it's day and date, and I appreciate them ripping the
I
band.
wouldn't go that far. But I get what you're saying.
What else can you say? Like, really tell me what else can you say? Is that not day and date to me? 'Cause I think that's how it smells.
You think that's how it smells?
I would say that. What are we? Are we talking all their games day and date or
pieces?
Huh?
Are we on a case by case basis?
I think we're on case by case.
Okay, so
you right now.
We're gonna hold y'all to your word, just like this. So, on a case-to-case basis, we will say the full slate until further notice.
I know that's what we do. We're jumping to this extreme now.
I do think that this doesn't necessarily mean that their stuff's going everywhere, but this, once the financial people start seeing the money that can be made from this, it's gonna open up doors and it's gonna make people ask questions.
Wait, so you said you don't think that this indicates that everything will be going everywhere? Why not?
Because I don't take just one incident.
Open, the animals is gonna do what they do.
But that's what I said. Once those numbers get back and they see how much money they made, like they went to PC and stuff, but it's always been they're going to Switch day one with the Lego game. Like, and who says that doesn't lead to, oh man, Switch people, man, they showed up. They paid more than our people do, and then before you know it, that's leading to that Switch 2. I wonder if Horizon Zero Dawn can be on that sucker.
Right. So you agree?
Sly Cooper. I could easily see if they make another Sly Cooper game, another Ratchet and Clank.
I can easily see another God of War.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. I don't think God of War would ever be on the Switch.
Well, hey man, I don't know.
That's not question.
I don't know. Like, we are living in a world where nobody predicted Nintendo at the end of that trailer.
Yeah, he's got a point.
Where we go. So that means everything is up for grabs. Everything.
I agree with you. It leads more questions than answers. That's for sure.
Thank you. So we're gonna treat everyone the same. Nobody in the room is different. PlayStation dudes, you are not special. You will be under scrutiny from now on.
So it's like that meme, King, where it's like It's like, it's the meme where it says, "This is your first time." It's like Xbox for third parties. Oh, it's PlayStation. Oh, this is your first time.
That's funny. That's hilarious.
Accurate.
I gave Jeff's show a 7.5 because stuff there kind of resonated with me. And I love a person that everybody turned on. Everybody turned on this dude. And he was I guess that show was he understood the gravitas of what was going on around him because of how he started off the show. We're talking about the industry. So everybody says that he's not humble, he's not this, he's not that. I think he took a time out to show his vulnerable side because he's vulnerable in his show. This is the first time that he told you to have lower expectations going into the show. And I think he didn't know how it was going to be received.
I don't think he did either.
And then when he put out the poll and then everybody was like firebombing the poll, I'm like, listen, y'all appointed the dude there. And now y'all want to turn on him because he's doing the things that you're not happy with. But we told you before he got there, once you make somebody the sole controller, they will do with it as they will. I'm rolling with him because I saw an individual that respected E3 enough that he didn't like what was going on and he took it over. He didn't take it away and make it completely digital. No, what he did was he still feeds the city. He still gives work, gainful employment to everyone that's there. And he still highlights indies and other developers that may not have a chance to have their games shown. Isn't that what we all ask for?
He gave indies their love. I will say that for sure. And opportunities for sure.
You may not like the person, but I think he's doing a hell of a job. And I used to criticize him until seeing it in person. Seeing him walk amongst the people, talking to the people at the various events to gauge what's the pulse. And when I saw him at the New York City Game Awards, he didn't have to be there, but he was there to gauge the feeling, the vibe, and take notes. So I love a man that's going to grow from his circumstance. And he had a bad one this year, but I gave him a 7.5 because I thought he would.
He had good pacing. Let's just be honest. He probably saves a lot of the bigger announcements for the Video Game Awards. There wasn't a lot of stuff there that really appealed to me. But I know that's mainly just because that's the problem when you're not a platform holder. You have to go off what other people give you, and you can't go off what you have yourself. And, PlayStation clearly didn't have anything to show. Xbox, because they were still doing a show, was like, nah, we good, Jeff. Our stuff's for us. Nintendo got their own thing, so that's probably why he is so, buddy with PlayStation, because they don't do the typical, week of E3 type of stuff. So, it is what it is. When you don't own studios and you can't push the announcements, then you're going to get situations in years like this where it's like no one has anything ready to be shown, or the stuff that is shown, they're going to like the Xbox show the day after that. So
I think that the third party was the surprising stuff. Seeing like them not get like a Dragon's Age Veilguard on their stage or a Ubisoft, the Assassin's Creed Shadow. I think that was surprising that Xbox was able to hold on to those as opposed to Jeff's show. Because in past, I would say he would get the third party joints, the majority of them.
One thing I will say is interesting is it took him this year to like talk about like layoffs and stuff.
Yes.
Like I feel like maybe he's getting a lot of pushback behind the scenes. We don't see it. Maybe there was reasons that like Ubisoft and them chose not to give him stuff. Maybe there is like a push in the back that's like, you don't respect some of the the back.
The developers were very vocal at the Game Awards about that.
I can see something like that happening, but because it was interesting that I didn't expect that.
Yeah, I agree. Good point.
Because it's been years, and he hasn't acknowledged it at all, unless it's Xbox. He does acknowledge that on Twitter.
Yeah.
And it was just interesting that he chose this particular one to announce, and maybe I do think he is getting some pushback. I mean, we saw what happened with the last one that Sony just laid off recently, and I think it was one of the lead devs said you're not talking about it because you want those PlayStation executives at your video game awards.
Oh wow.
And you know, it was someone in that building. I can't remember who was the last people that got laid off. They had Jim Ryan taking the picture right a week before they got laid off.
PlayStation Studio London.
Yeah, and I remember they specifically flamed him on Twitter, and he's not the first person to get flamed on Twitter by devs. Like, remember last year with the whole get off the stage, like in a lot of ways you can respect what he has done for the industry. But at the same time, you could clearly see that the developers is like one of the what isn't one of the priorities whatsoever when he goes to make something. I think he's trying to turn that around from the feedback.
Yeah, and maybe that's what it was, because it definitely felt more developer friendly this year. More, we're doing things to get developers games and indie game focus and stuff like that. So maybe the feedback was taken in that respect, and maybe there was some pushback in terms of some of the bigger publishers not giving certain games and stuff like that. But
I think it's going to determine. We're gonna have to see how he moves at the Video Game Awards, because that's like his big show.
Yes,
and see if he has the same messaging there.
Yes, we'll see. We'll see if the feedback was truly taken. That's a great point. No, but King, you're good, man. You're cooking on that. Liked your moments. Those are your three. I think you got your bars off and stuff like that. Yeah, no doubt. So let's get the flame. Let's start with LogNet editorial. You know what I mean? Now that the dust has settled from the Xbox showcase, what's your top level thoughts? And I haven't got a chance to speak to you there. And then also give me like 3 games or 3 moments for you, Flame, that really stood out.
Well, starting off with the Xbox showcase, I went in with the lowest of expectations. To be fair, the whole first half of this year it's been a time, that's for sure. So whenever I went in and the first game I saw was Call of Duty, I was like, yep, this is basically it, right? And then I start getting some medieval feelings.
Real quick, Flame, I actually don't think that they opened with Call of Duty.
No,
because you guys don't, huh?
They did.
I don't think they. You guys didn't see because you was there.
Oh, okay.
They launched that before the timer went out. Like, it was like a minute and a half with the timer still up on the screen, and that trailer launched. And then I think that's when they started with Doom, because after that, I'm pretty sure PhilSpencer came out. So I think that they did that Call of Duty thing to remind people this is still here, but I don't consider that an opener to the show. I consider Doom the opener because they launched that Doom trailer before the show even really started, like 2 minutes before the because it was weird. I'm sitting here, and you can ask Saul.
No, thanks for telling us, because we wouldn't have known this as
every
us,
time we
me
get
and
back.
King being in the crowd. We wouldn't have known
seeing
this.
the timer countdown. You're muted, King. I'm seeing the timer count. No, now you're not muted. I'm seeing the timer countdown, and then it got to like it was like 1:40, and then it just went live, and I'm like, "What is going on? Like, did I mess something up?" Like,
you guys back, I noticed what you said, because to us, that wasn't the case.
Right. No, good call, Attic. I didn't realize that. But go ahead, Flame. I'm sorry, we interrupted you.
Okay, well, anyways, medieval feelings, Doom: The Dark Ages.
Woo!
Holy, can't swear, but it looked so incredible. Like, that game opening up the whole show like that, it looked amazing from top to, oh my god, it just cooks, man. Yes. The fact that I'm sorry, it's just like the little mechanics that they're doing just gets me a little excited, because it's like a shield that you get to literally just like rev up and throw as like a little thing. It reminds me of Borderlands, the pre-sequel, because there was actually a character that did have that kind of ability. So it's like, oh my god, I love seeing that back. But the thing that got me screaming at the end of that trailer, though, was going into the mech, punching that giant demon, riding on a dragon. And then that little thing they had, there's like a little preview or whatever they were talking about having like dual wielding and all that stuff. I was like, oh my god, this is going to be the best replacement for Halo I've ever seen.
You going in, you're getting too excited, but I feel you.
Yo, Flame, what about that gun with where they literally shooting the pellets of skulls?
Yes.
Did you see the animation with the skull being grinded up into the gun, and then
that is insane.
It's so metal. Oh my god.
I see the meme where they had a head and he was the inside the gun and they were shooting him up. Anyway, so
I'm done.
I have. Oh my god.
Yeah, I thought it was my funny.
You're ridiculous. Continue.
Sorry, I got sidetracked there. Fable, though.
Okay.
I know Addict's down on it, and I understand because
No, he's not down on it. He's not down.
Well, not as up as I'm going to be.
Okay, guys, talk your talk.
Because it looked absolutely just stunning, and it's a little frustrating that they're kind of piecemealing the little tones of Fable, like the stuff that you can expect, like the choices, the, kind of going around just kind of like talking with the villagers, how they would always react to you, kind of like booing you, cheering you, all that kind of stuff. I like that they're making those callbacks. It's very important because that's part of Fable. It's kind of the heart, that life simulation stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And the one thing that I liked at the very end of the trailer was like a surprise character returning or whatever. And I have so many theories about who that could be, but
I think that's that's an Easter egg. Like, not the exact person, but I think that's person supposed to represent Teresa from the original trilogy.
I'm thinking Teresa, or maybe that new universe's version of Scarlet, the original character from Fable's mother. One or the other.
Scarlet had an axe, I'm pretty sure, though. She had a staff.
True, but it's like,
get your Fable lore up.
Oh, the Fable lore battle.
But she had like smoke coming off of her.
Oh, see, she had smoke.
Probably like some tampering going on. I'm
Get
just
it together. Get it together, Addict. Get it together.
Now, he get it together, not me.
Get your Fable lore right. We got LordsGaming.net editorial in here. We just make sure you go.
No.
I'm sorry, trouble. I love it.
Like I said, it's like there's like three theories I'm running with. But the thing that there was two more parts of the show that I really liked. One was Avowed showing up. I loved seeing that one more time. And it wasn't necessarily that trailer.
I know.
Because that was kind of like an okay trailer. Mm-hmm. No offense, Obsidian. I love you.
Mm-hmm.
But if you could have shown everybody what you showed in that gameplay deep
dive. Shout out to Malik Prince from Xbox. Shout out to Dick Tina Meany. They did the interview and they had Carrie Patel with the deep dive. More third person, more of the gameplay aspects, the role playing, the way you can encounter situations, the dialogue. I'm sorry, you cooking. I had to jump in because I saw it. I love that. I was mad that they didn't have enough time. Xbox had so many games that they didn't have enough time to show us more of what we saw from Avowed in the deep dive. But continue.
To be fair, it's okay that they would need like 20 minutes to show that kind of stuff off because it's it's an honest to goodness RPG. I love the fact that they're going the full upgrade route. I love the fact that the potions, you don't just go into a menu, drink it, and then just keep fighting as you normally did. You actually chug it. It's actually it's very actiony. I like it, just like Outer Worlds.
Yes.
And then killing like the what was it, like the Draugrs or whatever they were called in. Like that would upset the queen, but if you stealth around, you're able to talk to the queen. Like if they had a way to convey that in that trailer, it would have been a lot more exciting for me. But I'm there for About Day One.
I agree.
But that Gears of War trailer, man.
Let's talk about it.
It was. I had no idea. I was taken aback by what it was going to be because whenever I see like a TV screen now and there's like a little like cog symbol, but my first reaction's kind of Fallout, to be honest, because I was actually thinking like, okay, Obsidian needs to at least take advantage. Not Obsidian, Bethesda has to take advantage of the Fallout stuff a little bit. But then whenever I saw the Locust and Marcus, I was like, okay, this is Gears of War. Hell yeah. And I'm not shocked by the trailer necessarily as I was about the stuff after the fact.
Okay, talk to me.
Because I'm going to be a little messy here.
Let's go. Uh-oh.
We like messy.
Let's go.
How Jeff was so quick to talk about... guys, like that Gears of War trailer? That was CGI with Blur Studio.
Yeah, that was too much.
And then the fallout from that was amazing.
Bro.
Beautiful. Ratioed, community noted, had a lot of developers, people from marketing... and a lot of other developers going at him and saying, no, that was actual assets in game. Like, that was an actual thing. Like, it was beautiful just watching him just get blasted like that because
it was the Fable show all over again from last year.
Yeah, good point. Because Fable looked so good, people didn't think it was real. Continue.
Because after Hellblade, how can you still question the level of realism that they're aiming for these days?
Oh my God. Can you say that sentence again? I like that sentence.
After Hellblade 2, the Engine 5 showcase to a degree, even though I love the whole game itself.
Factual.
It is so lifelike.
Would you say that's an inflection point in gaming with like graphics, fidelity?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Well, unintended, I guess.
I
But
like that.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, for sure.
but that was just the Xbox show. So
I'm sorry. I had to get that off.
done,
I've been holding on to that
Are you
one.
done?
I've been holding on to that one, man. It's my first time back in the row with y'all. I've been waiting.
he's got to get messy.
I've been waiting, man. Go ahead, continue.
Oh, God, so where do I go from here?
Let's go.
So the second thing they asked was Summer Games Fest, right? Or
Yeah, you can give your brief things on Summer Games Fest.
No, I can say that until later.
Yeah,
Or-
if a matter of fact, because it look like we're doing a combo topic at this point, so we might as well get it over with. So yeah, give me your Summer Games Fest at this point.
Well, you started the combo talk because you guys saw both of them at the same time.
True. And then most of y'all already talked about it. King already talked about it, so I might as well just let it go. Go ahead.
So similar to King, I do agree that Jeff going on stage to talk about the layoffs after being silent on Twitter for almost a year and a half was kind of nice. And then the rest of the show is just like I was watching it with Macho, so I was actually having a good time just enjoying the show and everything like that. But then once you think about it on your own, you're kind of like, there really wasn't a whole lot there that I was actually very excited about. You know, with Lego Horizons, I'm actually excited about that because
It's a third party.
PC day and date, yes.
This guy, you gotta watch him.
Leading the witness.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's available everywhere. I'm just saying, it's for everyone.
I can't
Indeed.
with you. I can't.
But the thing of the show that I'm not seeing a lot of people continuing talking about, even though it was kind of like the thing that really stole the show for me personally, was that one game about, I don't remember what it was. It was kind of like these cute little things that were like in prison trying to
Yo, the little prison game?
Yes, that looks sick.
Cuff buddies, right? Cuff buddies.
Yes, Cuff Buddies.
Yeah,
oh
yeah,
my god,
That looks so fun.
dying.
Game was hilarious. I can't front that. Usually, I'm too old to even be admiring games like that, but from a distance, I will give y'all that. That was a QT joint that I had to give it that.
Playground, Cog. This is a good playground.
Look, man, I'm too old to be at certain functions, but that function looked it fun.
He's smoking a blunt on a beach, and then freaking helicopter comes down on him. Oh my god!
Yeah, it was hilarious. And the beat they had for the trailer was fire. I ain't go for it.
Yeah, but
It was beating the people up with spoons. I loved it.
Oh yeah. But the rest of that show was just kind of like whatever at that point. So it was like stuff between like Street Fighter, Monster Hunter, and all that kind of stuff. I never got into the series, and I didn't really care too much about those announcements. But I guess I just love the fact that Jeff was able to start off well, but then I feel like after seeing the fallout of his show, he kind of wanted to put himself back into the spotlight by attacking the whole Gears of War thing. So I was just like, what the hell, man?
Well, considering the polls he made about Xbox was overwhelmingly an A, and his poll for his show got a D.
Yeah.
I'm sure he was in his feelings a little bit.
Yeah, it's just like, if I could just... Oh god, there's like construction happening near me too.
No,
oh my
worse.
God.
Yeah,
That was me.
Uh,
That was my stupid phone.
I was just gonna say, like, if there was anything I could just say about Summer Games Fest as a whole,
please.
is that it's great to see that right after Summer Games Fest, they went right into Day of the Devs with Double Fine and all that, which we covered. I loved seeing a lot of the little indie games there, especially one called Zoocosis, where it's literally like you're like a zookeeper that's like running experiments, and then you have like every animal turning into like some freaky mutated thing, like a giraffe that gets like spider legs and all that. I was like, this is up my alley. That's good.
Nice.
But yeah, that's all I got. It was a good. The Xbox Showcase was amazing. Summer Games Fest, it was good overall for allowing everybody to have like a massive platform to show off small devs and all that stuff. But at the same time, if this is the replacement for E3, it's not going to last very long. It's really not, especially especially at those prices, Jeff.
Fair enough, fair enough. And last but not least, Lord Sonic himself, Arcade, subscribing a month. So let's talk about it. Xbox Showcase, man. First, top level thoughts. I haven't got a chance to. I mean, we talked briefly in the Discord, the DMs, me and you. You know what I'm saying? But now that you got the dust to settle, what was your top level thoughts? And then also, I didn't know I need your top 3 games from the showcase, and then we can get into SummerGamesFest after.
Well, honestly, the whole going into the Xbox Showcase, I was kind of in similar feels that Flame was, being down on Xbox because of their recent decisions earlier in the year, and I slowly over time came to the understanding of I'm not gonna like these decisions that these corporate people are gonna make. The games is what's gonna kind of help make me, because in the end of the day, I'm just a normal person. I go to work, I come home, I can't really do an insane amount to change things. Just support the developers when I can. And regarding the Xbox Showcase, they did a wonderful job, like across the board. And I'm gonna surprise everybody and say Call of Duty was something that really made me go,
let's go.
Because
King is loving you again right now. King is all the way back on. You did the full redemption arc to King right now, but continue.
Because with Call of Duty, it's like, I'm going to be transparent. I'm not really much of a shooter person. The shooter that I really spent my most time playing was Halo Infinite. Sometime like during that first month or two of launch, really loving the game feel and everything. And Call of Duty, my memories with that involved having my Nintendo Wii on my windowsill, trying to connect to the Wi-Fi across the street to play Modern Warfare online.
Respect the hustle.
And I got, I think, 1 or 2 prestige in Modern Warfare.
Woo!
And that was kind of it. But going to Black Ops 6, what really kind of impressed me was the fact that they're changing up the gameplay systems. And it isn't just like with when the thing with Call of Duty and all their showcase, when they have like the big reveals and everything, it just, not to sound dismissive, but every Call of Duty kind of looks similar to each other in a way. But what they really did is that they leaned into the fact that this was a direct. So they really kind of broke down every aspect of the game. So it made me appreciate what they're doing with the campaign. It made me really appreciate the movement system. That movement system looks, it's going to make shooting and just like the multiplayer matches really, really engaging. And I'm going to be honest, I probably should have believed them at their word, but I am very impressed that Call of Duty is still coming into Game Pass, because you have the golden ticket. You better damn well use it.
That's right.
You gotta kind of, at least for this one game, try it, see what happens. And I think the experiment's gonna go well, because they're doing the same thing they did with Forza, with Starfield, where you pay $30 and you get all the
get it early.
Yep, that's how I'm feeling.
Get the FOMO up to make people break.
Because you may not get the $70 from the Xbox base, but you're getting $30 from them, and 30 is damn well better than 70.
I feel that.
If you have millions of people playing your game. And I got Cold War installed on the PlayStation. I'm gonna be playing that campaign at some point, giving it a go, and because that's the last game the Raven made. So I'm looking forward to that.
Good point. Good catch. Raven was fire with that campaign before. Sequel.
The second game,
what's your second
South
game?
of Midnight, man.
Oh, let's get some Compulsion love in here. Let's do it. I haven't heard Compulsion's name.
You know Lord Sonic. Lord Sonic loves his colorful platformer adventure games, and South of Midnight scratches all those ticks all those boxes for me. It looks beautiful. I'm gonna disagree with you a little bit, Addict, on the Spider-Verse art style. I think it looks very striking, and hopefully,
I didn't say nothing about the art style. I said I expected it to look more artistic.
I meant like the frame rate thing specifically, like the whole 24 frames thing.
Yeah, you can keep that.
He hated you like talk about that distinctive design choice art style. That's what is it? What we calling it? The stop motion? What we calling it?
I call it the Spider-Verse art style.
Oh, Spider-Verse. I like that.
And the combat looks really
I
cool.
call it the headache art style.
Trifling ass addict. He's a trifling buff cat. Now, if you call him trifling, Lord Trifling over there. You watch your mouth, Lord Trifling. Go ahead. Continue, son.
And the music is, I love the music. The voice acting is great.
That down south twang.
Let's
go.
And for me, what I really like is that I was after everything regarding Tango, I was very concerned that Microsoft is kind of go away from the more experimental games, but giving South of Midnight another chance to kind of be in the spotlight and genuinely impress. I'm happy that even though obviously these games are far along, you're not gonna pull the plug on something that's not even out yet.
Right.
But I'm happy that this game is getting a chance to be in the spotlight and be something that a lot of people can love, because this is Compulsion's third game. Man. And it looks really impressive. They went from they're going back to what they did with Contrast, which was like a platformer style game, and they're just kind of giving it like the AAA polish that we kind of expect with the Microsoft injection of money. So I'm really excited to see when that comes out. And that Gears of War trailer. That looks. That Gears of War trailer looked. I'm gonna be very transparent. I am predominantly a PlayStation and Nintendo guy that came to the Xbox generation with the Series X. Okay. So there's a lot of Xbox games I gotta go back and really sit down and really play. Gears of War always interests me because I love the gritty art direction, the visceral violence, like the tone, and E-Day looks very similar to the original 360 games. That made me go, So I'm very curious to not only go back to all those games, but play E-Day. And if the rumblings are correct, which we shouldn't really believe all that much anymore, if it's actually potentially coming out next year, oh my God, that's another one. That's another big game for Xbox. Coming very soon.
All right, I'm liking where you go. Yo, this is the funniest thing. I don't know if you're familiar with our good friend Lord Tim Dog. They're saying we signed Tim Dog's son. We got Tim. We got him a look because y'all vocal inflection is very similar, so it does sound like you do sound like that. I was thinking. So we got Tim Dog's son.
Come on, guys.
Tim is the homie. We always will show love, but we got his son now in pocket.
He sounds just like Tim.
He sounds like Tim. It's eerie. It is eerie. Everybody, like, we found that everyone has like a podcast doppelganger, like Mooch and Mag. So we have found Tim Dog. We got him, y'all. We got him young big pun. We got him. Let's go. Continue.
Yo, you're so stupid.
My God.
Why is Tim Big Pun?
Like the son of Christopher Rios and the son, you know what I'm saying?
The Big Pun is gone.
Oh, we ain't doing it like that. Come on. You're ridiculous. Anyway, continue, sir. Continue.
Tupac?
You're ridiculous.
I ain't no Tim Dog. I'm Lord Sonic. So.
Oh, that's true that. You say you kid, no doubt.
You be having some mustard-heartedness with your stuff too, though. I'm just saying.
Listen, I'm gonna be transparent, King. I am a partial mustard heart.
Yes, that's right.
I will own up to that respectfully. I will take that L, and while I still have my doubts with Xbox, I am a lot more confident in them than I was a few months ago.
What did they do to make you more confident?
I feel like it's
what I told you before it happened.
Yeah.
So listen, from now on, listen to the general, and I got you. We good. No more problems.
All right, man. God bless.
No doubt. Go Jeff Show.
Going right into Jeff's show. They did my man. They did my man justice.
Sonic Shadow.
before we talk about the show in general and my kind of extended thoughts on Sony's offering, I got it. That Sonic X Shadow Generations game, that game. I am gonna look. When I went to the Sonic Symphony in New York City while I was dying with my cold, I had to hold my throat while I was singing along with everybody. and during that show, multiple times during the intermission, that Sonic X Shadow Generations game, that the Summer Showcase trailer was being played, and every single damn time that came on, the audience, when I was surrounded by my fellow Sonic, my fellow Sonic fan, it was a resounding. Everyone is very excited to see Sonic's extended cast get the respect they deserve. Frontiers did that with Sonic, with Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, and Amy. Now it's Shadow's turn, and Shadow being paired with, objectively speaking, one of the most critically acclaimed Sonic games, Sonic Generations, is such a galaxy brain move that I feel like this is kind of planned, and because the Sonic 3's coming out this fall, and my man Shadow's going to be there. And the thing with Shadow Generations is it's taken the best elements of Generations and Frontiers, not shown in any of the trailers, the open zone stuff. That is his hoverworld. So you have a whole open area where Shadow can run around. The boss fights look great. The spectacle that you see in the Titan battles is in the gameplay. Where Shadow freezes time for chaos control, gently moves a missile piece out of the way, and just roundhouse kicks the damn thing into a building and explodes. And he just tucks and rolls. He keeps on running.
Fire.
All in game, all streamless transition. It looks incredibly impressive. And I know I know some people are listening that aren't big fans of Sonic.
Yes.
Give Sonic X Shadow Generations a chance, and I think you'll be more surprised than disappointed. But anyway, off my soapbox for Sonic, because I think I kind of
you got all your balls off. You got all your balls off for Sonic. Lord Sonic, this is your time. That was your time. I got you. I just wanted that was the final thing from Jeff Showcase as far as the standout before, because we got a special guest. I want to respect his time, Lord Paris Lily in the realm. So I just want to make sure, Lord RK, was there anything from the showcase, Jeff Keighley showcase, that you went around and you just wanted to highlight before we go?
I will just say this. I am very happy to play a PlayStation Studios game on my Nintendo Switch.
You messy. Okay, I see what you're doing.
In all seriousness, it was a great show, and I'm very happy that Jeff gave the indies their due, because that is the future of the game industry. These smaller developers, and you got to give them the spotlight, because when people get laid off in the game industry, what are they going to do? A sizable amount of them are going to form their own studios or join smaller studios and continue what they were doing before. You got to give them their due.
That's fair, but no, well said. And I thought Jeff had a good platform to kind of showcase that, especially. Got to respect time here. We have a legend in the building, Gamer Tag Radio's own, my man, Lord Paris Lily. Always a pleasure chopping it up with you, brother, in the realm of formerly E3, now SummerGamesFest and Showcase and stuff. Let's check your mic levels first, make sure we can hear you good. How we doing, sir?
First and foremost, happy Father's Day
to
everybody out there.
Father's Day, brother.
And I just wanted to pop in really quick. I didn't want to derail too much, but I just wanted to show you all some love, man. It was great to see you. I got to finally meet King face to face.
That was magical.
Yo, it's like I was just telling someone this the other day. Like, I met Cog last year, and it was like I knew Cog my whole life.
Yes.
Yep. Same thing with King. Same thing with King this time. I literally was out in that hot ass sun out in front of YouTube theater, and it was like we was family immediately. You know what I mean?
Yes.
If anything, I just wish our paths could have crossed more during the weekend, because I know y'all were busy. I was busy. We just didn't get to see each other enough and really deep dive in any kind of conversations or anything. But I was so happy to see y'all there. It was like last year, Attic was there, so I got to meet Attic.
Yes.
I got one more to complete the set.
Oh, yeah, we got to get Solve outside. I know.
But nah, man, it was a great weekend. It was good seeing y'all. It was good seeing just so many different people. Just that, we virtually have met via social media and these podcasts and everything, being able to all hang out, and it was all love. Everybody was getting along. That's what it's all about, man.
You know it, brother.
Like I said, I just want to show y'all a little bit of love.
Now, before you show, we appreciate the love, but we got to ask the question. I mean, we talk about the showcase, right? They talk about our top level thoughts. Now that the dust is settled, what's the aftermath for it for you? And then also get us like your top 3 from the Xbox Showcase that really resonated with Lord Paris.
So first off, I have to admit, my chest was sticking firmly out. I was peacocking all weekend because I called my shot for the showcase, and I said 9.5. I literally halfway through had to tweet out, I apologize. I was wrong saying it was a 9.5 because it was a 10.
Oh, you were kicking. Essentially. Y'all ain't giving no less than a 10. I see what we doing.
Yeah. I mean, it was so funny, and you guys were at the mixer and all the stuff before, so just different people from Xbox. 9.5, huh? It's a 9.5. I was like, yeah, I do. And I gave my reasons why, which kind of just leads right into what you're talking about. My whole thing was, first, this was their first opportunity after all this crazy news the last 6 months for them to control the message, for them to come out swinging and let people know, here's where we're headed. Here's the games that we got that are coming that you should be excited about. And that's exactly what they did. So when you talk about games that excited me, right off the top, South to Midnight. South to Midnight, no, right off the top.
Mudcats is trifling.
Man, that Southern mythology, that art style, that animation style they're going for, like the analogy I've been using, this is Lafayette from True Blood.
Yes. Ooh, great analogy. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that hooked me immediately. And then, hey, when they showed Perfect Dark, and even before, like when she was jumping out the plane, I go, that's Joel.
Yo, and King elbows me the second the trailer comes up and immediately recognizes Perfect Dark. So you guys are in the same wavelength. Continue.
Yeah. Oh man, it looked fantastic. That silenced all the critics. What you gonna complain about? You can nitpick it if you want, but to me, that was such a blend of Mirror's Edge and Deus Ex. And I love that. So sign me up for that. That's probably 2026.
Okay.
And then, I mean, come on. Gears of War E-Day.
Chromantis.
How could you not? And I loved how they played it because it was the worst kept secret in the room. And look, I got a little messy, caught up in it a few weeks back with rumors about Gears of War 6. And, I know a couple people at Xbox. They were loving that everybody thought it was Gears of War 6. And then it didn't get spoiled. That didn't get leaked. I love that. I even saw some reaction videos the other day where you saw people go, everybody had the same thing. Is that dumb? Like everybody got excited, right?
Facts.
I love that they're going back. That is a story I've always wanted to see was Emergence Day. From that first tease, when you first play Gears of War at the beginning of the game, I'm like, I want to know about that.
Yes.
Show me that. And I was lucky enough, I got to talk to the creative director and I believe she's the art director. I believe. I could be mistaken.
Okay.
But I got to talk to them after the showcase and they kind of broke down, they're not going to spoil everything, but we got to sit around and ask them some questions and they are leaning into that. Because Jez just put the article out too, exactly what she was talking about. They're going to lean back into the horror aspects that they were doing in the first game. Like, this is Emergence Day. We ain't never seen the locusts before. We ain't never seen these creatures before. How do you react to that? That's the aspect they're going to. And obviously the multiplayer stuff they'll talk about, when the time comes.
Also confirm multiplayer, because people want question. Okay.
Yeah. They confirm. They're not abandoning in any of that stuff.
Nice.
Again, I would guess 2026
Hey, now.
anniversary.
I mean, that lines up with if they want to do a new console or anything. You could have a tentpole franchise available for a console. Wow.
Actually, you have 3 Halo, Gears, and Force.
Wow. Big back, large fries, and a shake.
That's kind of crazy.
That's kind of crazy.
Okay, if we want to go to conspiracy land,
let's do it.
I'll go there with you.
Tell us
so you launch with Gears of War Emergence Day with that handheld. Forza Horizon 6.
Right.
Now, I'm not going to say Halo because I think you could hold that back a little bit because, again, this is how strong they are right now.
There you go.
That's Perfect Dark. Why not?
Oh, I see.
No. what you want to do is we want to beat the brakes off them.
Here we go.
We want to put them off at the knees. You understand? So next year, when they think they up, we're gonna take them down. Right?
I think
hit them in the mouth with the new Titanfall Mirror's Edge Perfect Dark hybrid of a game that cannot fail. Too big to fail.
But Perfect Dark ain't get a year yet, kid. So Paris Theory might be more.
Hey, now, here's why I push back on that slightly.
All right, let's go.
Would you really want to put Perfect Dark and Fable out at the same time?
I agree.
No.
Yeah.
No. I would target Sony's major releases.
What were you dropping your albums on the same day as their albums?
Perfect Dark's a 2026 man.
Yeah. Well, whatever they drop, we figure out their date. Oh, they dropping that date.
We drop too. You gonna do the Jay-Z?
No. So let me get this right.
Okay,
so PlayStation is Drake.
Yes.
And Xbox is going to be Kendrick. Already got the stuff recorded, ready to go. As soon as they drop.
As soon as they drop, they not like us. They not like us.
So you do it not like us and Meet the Grams anytime that PlayStation drop?
Soon as they drop their date, we drop our date too.
You know what'd be funny? They start shadow dropping games the same day they come out.
Because they didn't give any dates. So I'm just saying.
This is what we doing.
That's a strategic joint. Like, what day you dropping your joint? But when your album come out, they do a Kanye. They're just like, when your album coming out, Drake?
You are messy.
But now, if you want to go, let's just go to next year right now. If you look at what things they said 2025 with no date, if all that stuff makes it into 2025 and doesn't get delayed, we're looking at an unprecedented year from Xbox. Just in 2025, forget 2026 and beyond.
Harris, let me let you know a little secret.
Uh-oh.
We just had an unprecedented show. Oh my God, we are on to something.
I'm with you because I called that.
Yeah, he did call it. Y'all listen, y'all can talk. Y'all got your chest out. Both of y'all called it. I get it. No, I see where you're going, Paris. I mean, that would be, obviously we know 2025 that obviously Fable called their shot, right, for 2025, and South to Midnight has called their shot, I believe, for 2025. So that, you got that, obviously Perfect Dark and could be potential 2026, and then you talk about Gears maybe 2026. I mean, your theory is very strong, Paris. Go ahead. Let's go.
And let's not forget, there's a game they ain't even show last week that's on the horizon.
Which one?
That Clockwork Revolution.
Yes, I forgot about Clockwork.
Oh, and there's another one. They ain't talking. They might talk about at Gamescom. We'll see.
Which one?
Contraband.
Contraband.
Hey, what's going on?
Contraband. There's so much stuff.
And
let's go.
And there's another fantasy game coming from another studio from Xbox Game Studios that we did not see. We've not seen in a couple years. It's called Everwild, my friend.
Oh,
yeah.
Yes. So because I said Outer Worlds too. Wow.
Look, I didn't say the Outer Worlds too.
King is ridiculous.
Outer Worlds too.
Yeah. He said Everwild. King.
Yeah, but listen. What is 343 do?
What is 343?
We forgot about the Wu-Tang game. We forgot about Kojima's game with OD. It's getting to that point.
Yeah.
Like it gets overwhelming.
Our man Dinga and
Dinga with Blade.
Yo,
I'm just saying.
Not like us. They not like us. We gonna drop on your days. Whatever day you decide to come out. Hey, Wolverine, where you at, boy? Where you at, Wolverine?
You're ridiculous.
Looking at you.
Don't listen to King, Phil.
Listen, do
and just break their backs. Come on, let's do it.
Let the studios cook. But okay, Paris.
My thing is, I'm happy, and this ain't even about Xbox, PlayStation.
Right.
I'm just happy for gaming, period.
Yes.
That Xbox dropped what they dropped last week, because it is good for the overall industry to see them come out swinging and show from a position of strength and not constantly be on the back foot having to react to stuff.
My man.
And since, look, First of all, there's some people that's probably in this chat that I'm gonna have to see next time we in person. But I literally just went on Reset Era. And King, you actually just had something too, I saw. But I was on Reset Era earlier this week, just made a comment because again, I got my chest out and I'm like, see, I told you that showcase was going to be good. And then I'm like, oh yeah, I was talking to a couple of people at the thing, and they were like, they were already planning for Gamescom because there was stuff that they couldn't fit into this. So I said, Gamescom is shaping up to be big too. Lord have mercy, I'm in articles.
You everywhere.
Because of that. And then I just saw King, I guess you must have talked to Sarah.
Yes.
Sarah was talking about the thing. So it's like, hey, look.
Put me up with that?
Yeah, you in there. You in the streets.
Yeah,
you in the streets.
Too.
You in the streets.
They're talking about you.
You know what the best thing this is, Paris, right now? Anytime you talk positive about Xbox, we got to be a little kooky. We got to be a little crazy.
Yeah.
But what we do know is a couple of things. One thing for sure and two things for certain. We had our boots on the ground, and it's a different swagger going down with these guys.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, I agree with you that.
Yeah.
I give you that.
A 360 era. Think about it this way. I sat and I thought about it. 2026, we already know that the PlayStation 6, hashtag no PlayStation 6.
Oh, Lord, here we go.
But let's say they do launch 2020, 2029, whatever. They come out around that time. That whatever comes out in 2026 will have the run of the show, kind of like the 360.
It is mirroring that.
And if you have Gears, Halo, and Forza, and then whatever the hell else you do have going on, this can be a run of the gamut. And this is a different time. I don't honestly think the champ is going to get up off the canvas. I mean, hey champ, you're looking bad out there. I need you to get yourself together. Put yourself together, champ. You're looking bad. But it was so much fun being Team Green for that one day. For that one day.
They did the thing.
Yeah, they did that.
Felt really good. Those guys had a different swagger, and I just had to salute all of them because we always expect them to mess up at some point during the show or before or after or whatever. And for one perfect day, they didn't.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And to add on, to what you were saying and what Paris is saying, Paris, you're absolutely right, because before the show, the people I talked to were kind of like, yeah, I can't wait to talk to you after the show. It was a swag. It was an energy. Like, we are so confident in what we are about to present that we're going to be looking for you and your feedback after the show. That's what I was like, oh, this is different. You know what I'm saying?
Think of it this way. Think of it this way. They literally got Call of Duty and Doom out the way. Like, let's just get this out the way first, because this is all the other stuff that we got coming in this show. That's how strong that show was. They didn't need to rely on Call of Duty to sell you on that show. Doom was like, oh yeah, we know y'all gonna love this. Yeah, here you go. Knock it out. Done.
Fantastic.
It's like I say, that was the other thing. Again, shout out to your co-host Maddie. I watched the Todd Howard.
So proud of him. So proud of him.
He was so on point. That was such a great interview that he just did. And look, Todd out to his chest out, just peacocking around too, because look at all the stuff that he's working on just coming out of Bethesda. Just him, not the rest of Bethesda, just him. Indie about to drop. They're obviously doing all because the Fallout 76 stuff. I don't even know if you played the new content. That's really good, right? Obviously, the TV show landed. We know they're working on new Fallout stuff. There's probably a remaster in there somewhere, plus some new Fallout stuff. Elder Scrolls 6, Shattered Space about to come out. It's
and he alluded that every year the potential for a Starfield expansion every year. That was Maddie got that gem from the God Howard. Continue.
Now, did you also hear what he said at the end of it? Because I didn't
get to the second part.
He said, Todd said that there's 14 million people playing Starfield.
Wow.
And the average play time is 40 hours.
Some people had to tell you it's a failure, though.
I know, but that's my point. It's like people will say one thing, but people that are actually playing the game are enjoying it.
Oh, that's on the platform that's enjoying it?
Yeah.
It's funny. You know what I do to those people? I just hum at them. I go, That's what I do to them. I just like to get on their nerves. Continue.
It was a strong show. You can see the potential for the future of where they're headed with all these studios. Look, the news had not been great.
Yeah.
The first half of this year. The layoffs obviously highlighted all that, just people panicking over the multi-platform stuff. If anything, I'm actually glad that Phil just went ahead and doubled down on that. Whether you like it or not, he just told you there's more coming. So it's to the point now where either you accept it or you don't. But the one thing that they had in that message that rang true that entire showcase, day one on Game Pass.
Yes.
Yep.
Absolutely.
They want a Game Pass.
Well said.
That's gonna be your reason for wanting to invest in Xbox.
Yeah. Well said. No, well said, brother. I agree. I mean, I'll just wrap up.
I want to tell people this.
Please. Go ahead.
Watch your mouth when you're talking about Paris, bro.
It's a different energy in person, is what you're trying to say? Are you implying that people online have different energy when it's face to face?
I'm just saying. The boy here walking in 90-degree weather, swole. Be careful for what you say. You gonna catch him. He gonna see you in traffic, boy. You ain't gonna be able to run because he look like he do wind sprints. You're in trouble.
Hey, I'm a nice guy. I'm a nice guy. Peace and love to everybody.
Peace and love.
You big nice guy. You know how you so big? You know how you so big that people just don't bother you like you that big? Like, I'm a nice guy.
See, like a beefy situation is what I was.
Yeah, you ain't even got to say you a nice guy. Why? Because ain't nobody gonna try you. So use a nice guy by default.
I was scared of you at PAX first, to be honest. Yeah, just a little bit. You had that kind of like towering figure in plus.
And also, I'm a little loud and a little obnoxious, so I know you like, what's wrong with this dude? But
look, can I say this one thing before I get off?
Yes, please get your balls on,
really
brother.
quick. And this goes to Addict. So I've been dabbling at my own YouTube channel, putting out content, right? And Addict, without me asking, without me saying anything, has behind the scenes been trying to help me with my thumbnail game because it sucks. And I truly appreciate that.
That's an understatement.
Oh, damn, Addict. He said, we working it. We it's steps to it. We improving.
We'll get you there, man. We'll get you there.
Yeah. No, but this is the whole point I make it being serious for a second. This is why I love all y'all, man. I mean, this is what it's supposed to be about. Facts. Where we're looking out for each other, helping each other, giving me that tough feedback, that tough love when I need
that conversation that we had, brother. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So trust me, last weekend was great. Y'all not gonna go to PAX, are you?
Yeah, no. Probably not this year. Yeah, probably not this year.
Yeah. I'm gonna go. I'm trying to make it to Gamescom. I'm trying to hustle my way in, so we'll see. But I'm sure there'll be another time we all get together.
For sure.
We're going to Tokyo Game Show.
Yeah.
Ooh, good luck with that one. Too pricey for me.
We're putting it in the universe. We're gonna save up for a whole year, and we got something special lined up for everyone. So we're going to make our plans to get out there.
No doubt. Paris, an absolute pleasure, bro. Thank you for blessing the realm. Always good to see you. Always good to break bread with you in person, in an event. Crazy energy. The love is felt, brother. Salute to the whole crew, the whole team. It was great seeing you. Had a kind of funny team. Okay, with Tag Radio team. Everybody, man. Salute
That's
to you,
what it's
brother.
all about.
Happy Father's Day, too. And thank you. Thank you for that conversation. For we had the good Destiny talk about your son and the journey, and to see that 10-year thing, and now it's Father's Day. I had to shout you out on that. That was a beautiful clip that you had up, looking back at how you guys grew up with the game.
Let me say this real quick before I dip out.
Please do.
That you bring that up. So it's crazy. My son was 9. He's 18 now, but he was 9 when he first started playing, and it was the Taken King. And I used to let him play as my hunter. He was like my mule. I would just let him play as a hunter, right? And then it got to the point he was getting so good, I was like, well, let me just go get him his own PlayStation. Got him a PlayStation.
Oh no, you got to get out of here.
Oh, stop it, King.
Hey, it was a different time.
It's a different time. They had the exclusivity.
You also did another one with TLC, TCL. But go ahead.
Stop it. Continue. Tell your beautiful story, Paris.
Anyways, we were playing together on console, and all of a sudden he's joining the clan. We're doing strikes together. We're doing raids together. Just everything, man. And then I found a video I made when he was 11.
Wow.
And we're just me and him doing doubles in PvP, and I posted online. But the wild part of it is, the second he started talking, bro, I broke down. I broke down. I couldn't, because it's like that voice don't exist in this house anymore. You hear my voice is, that's him too. You know what I'm saying? I showed my wife too, man. She started crying. It was crazy. It's crazy. But that's how long we've been playing that game, man. He graduated high school now. Everything. It's wild.
No doubt. Fully the final shape. Lord Paris, an absolute pleasure, brother. Enjoy your Sunday. Thank you for pulling up in the realm. Love.
All right. Love y'all.
And also remember, guys, Keep my kind of funny name out your mouth.
Peace and love in the realm.
When it comes to your content creation, he already left. I was gonna say, Paris has always been a good content creator. I might not agree with some of the takes he says on Twitter, but I do believe that if he was pretty steady with his content on YouTube, he'd probably have 100,000 subs in 2 years.
Yeah, whenever he's ready, man. I'll give my top level thoughts. Everybody kind of echoed my statements. Yeah, a fantastic show, much needed. Xbox absolutely knocked it out the park. Arguably the greatest Xbox showcase, I think, of all time. I think it's safe to say. I mean, it's very hard to compare, what they've done in the past. And I think for me, it was kind of like what you guys alluded to. I start from 3, I guess, to 1. For me, so much pressure on the initiative. And I felt like, as a fan of Daryl Gallagher, the disrespect that he's been getting, but rightfully so in the terms of all the things we heard about the initiative and the shakeups and what's happening. And then, as me and Addict officially say, the dudes with the Crystal D shirts come in and pause and take over the studio. So you're like, yo, what's going on? Is it a hostile takeover? And I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm a huge Crystal Dynamics fan. They got hashtag just one style energy games for me and Tomb Raiders type stuff. But I really, to see Perfect Dark show out in the way it is, and then just tap him Cuzzo and be like, yo, cuz, this is Joe. Yo, and for me, as a person like Saul who loves stealth, covert ops, the platform, you got a little bit of Mirror's Edge, you got a little Titanfall wall running, you got the close quarters combat, right? Really visceral, real defiant. There's a scene at the start of the trailer that almost looks like a better version of Starfield's New Atlantis, the way the cityscape looked at the trailer. I was like, damn, they look like they're doing Starfield better than Starfield in that part right there. But we gonna move on. And then, for me, the utmost part was the espionage, her being able to do deep fakes, listen to people, imitate people's voices, take control of situations to get past guards and checkpoints. That's the style of game I'm really excited for. So they showed out, and just so we know what it is now. Now we okay, now we could get time to cook, just make a great game. What I would have liked a year, absolutely. But the fact that we now know what Perfect Dark is and it looks phenomenal, A+ to those guys. So
and Cog,
yes.
Something that's really impressive is that this is Crystal Dynamics' first person game.
Yes,
that's something that I've heard a lot of people talking about this game, but no one really talked about the fact that they transitioned from the modern Tomb Raider trilogy, and they made a really good looking first person shooter.
Yeah,
that is genuinely impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to the fire department. They feel it was fire. They there. So you got that.
It was fire.
It was fire. Right on time. So we got that. And then, I want to shout out Addict, man. He's Lord Fable. And I'm going to be honest. Fable is not a franchise that I have this personal deep connection with. Not that I don't like it. It's just I don't have the connection. I didn't grow up with it the way he grew up with. He told me, he's like, when I got Xbox, Fable was the first game I got. I wasn't the Halo guy.
I got an Xbox 360 for Fable too.
Yeah, that put things in perspective of why it's so near and dear to him. So facts. So for me, I'm like, all right, let me see what y'all did. Y'all already showed out last year. To me, I was more than impressed. I was like, I know what it is, but it just seems like they still had a point to prove. They came out to me cocky.
Yeah, it did not have to be there.
They didn't have to be
there. They did that deliberately.
And I don't care what nobody say. That engine that they are using for this game is absolutely stunning. It is, we got the different perspective from the other, hero. We explaining the story, the path to be a hero. You see the clips of her walking through a town, interacting with NPCs. We saw a little bit more combat. This thing is showing out. And then the thing that really impressed me, the facial expressions from the NPCs looking almost as good as the main I'm like, okay, I'm gonna be real. Y'all know I'm Team Black Rock. Y'all know I'm Obsidian. Please don't be mad. I'm I love y'all. Y'all still my number one. But if Playground pulls this off, and they have arguably the greatest racing game on the console with Forza Horizon, and if they have the best RPG action, whatever I'm gonna have to reevaluate the hierarchy of who's the best Xbox. I'm gonna keep it real. Obsidian, don't get mad. Don't get mad. I'm just being real. If that is a diversity in talent If they pulled it, they got their chests out like Cog. Respect who I am. And then they got the UK essence of that British humor. Like, bruh, Playground, I see you. If you pull this off, we're going to have to reevaluate your hierarchy in the building. That's how impressive you were to me. And then the third, of course, what everybody said, you know, man, that Emergence Day, baby. You know, me and King sitting there. And King, if you remember, I knew it got emotional because at that moment you could hear a pin drop in the theater where people were trying to ascertain what they are seeing. And it's like, wait a minute. This is young Marcus fighting for his life, inexperienced, wet behind the ears, getting his head smashed into a wall, getting thrown up against it. He doesn't have the seasoning, right? Fighting for his life, grabbed the chainsaw, boom.
Life in here.
Woo! He had the R. Kelly. I'm fighting for my life. Bro, smacked his kufi off.
My.
Get your kufi out of here. It's kufi slap and do-rag season, right? Gets the Lancer, chainsaw, get the finish. Floor drop. We see that hand. We hear that music. Xbox 360 fans, stand up. Y'all know when that Mad World come on what it is. Grown man tears in the building. What? What? Goosebumps.
Yeah.
Oh, and here's shout out to the Queen Sarah Bond. I've been begging Xbox all these years. When are you going to do a one more thing? When are you going to hit the nostalgic for the pure, the hardcore, everything that Nintendo does so well? Even PlayStation talk, they get those moments where you go, man, that I remember where I was when I had Gears of War for the first time. We had the great Peter Moore in the building, legend. Talk about how games, that trailer was like a movie when they put the music to a young Marcus Phoenix walking through this desolate land. It seems impossible odds. That's what that was. Grown Man Tears was in the building. Then I'm going to be disrespectful, Attic. I apologize. I don't care if they ever don't finish Gears 5 and 6, even though they're going to do it. I don't care. Take your time. They get back to Kate and them when they get back to them. This is the real. This is what the people want. We want Marcus. We want Dom. We want the story. Emergence. And here's the other thing. For the real Gears universe fans, that Gears Tactics universe can kind of collide. Gabe Diaz, that was 10 years before the original Gears. Kate's father, we could get some storylines.
You are cooking.
We could get some storylines. And if people play Gears Tactics, oh, y'all frauds, y'all better play Gears Tactics. I'm telling you right now, best cinemas.
Don't attack me.
Don't get too crazy, King. Don't get too crazy. Don't go. Fair enough. You was Gears Pop in the street, but I was Gears Tactics in the street. And I'm telling you right now, one of the best turn-based games ever, boss fights and cinematics that rival Gears 5. Not better than Hot Busters, but cinematics that rival Gears 5. And a story that is amazing. Shout out to Sid Redburn, Mikaela, my man Gabe Diaz. I'm telling y'all right now, this could be the trilogy that y'all don't know could happen if they go back, if they cook back in the day. Look, they did that. They did that. Shout out to King. I mean, honorable mention, Doom, honorable mention. I didn't even talk about my... Man, if y'all see that Shattered Space?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Did y'all? We here. We are here. Shout out to the God Howard. That man.
On the PlayStation.
If you love games, I told y'all, stop worrying about considering rumors. If you love games, they are here. If you love games. That's all I got to say. So for me, I don't even get mad at someone say if it was a 10. I ain't even say shout out to to shout out to RK. Black Ops showed out. Black Ops showed out. Omnidirectional movement, getting the bullets, every articulation where you get hit, reaction. I've been away from Call of Duty. I didn't even know they got rid of Prestige. Prestige came back.
I had no idea about that either.
I had no idea.
I was always in the games.
Bro, they doing zombies looking crazy.
Microsoft Bio. They're like, yo, bring that Prestige back, bro.
Bro, and they made a statement letting you know off top, yo, this the home of Call of Duty. This is where it's at. It's funny with it, and I got to shout out Addict and Flame to finish this off. Prior to, obviously, they set it off, but there was a moment in the show again, King, I give you the elbow. When that Expedition 33 dropped,
Oh God.
at that moment, I said, oh. At first, I thought it was a hashtag just one game. I was like, okay, all right. But then I seen the turn-based. I said, oh, yes, this is what we've always... The fact that a game of that quality that no one knew about is in Game Pass just chilling like it's regular, that is a huge get. Huge
My man Ben
get.
Starr's there.
Ben Starr in the
Starr's
joint.
Yes,
Bro.
Yes, it just- oh my God.
Game looked phenomenal. Like I said, if you care about games, you have nothing to worry about.
Love Xbox. If you love games.
If you love games, you got that. Stop paying attention to people who don't play on the platform trying to tell you how to feel about your platform. Because you saw it. You saw it. This is what I've been telling people. All this fire, this one, fire that one. Wait until the games come, then make a decision. Then we can have the conversation. But all this premature ejaculation, pause on information
Jesus.
that is considering. We don't do considering. I'm considering to be a millionaire. It ain't happened yet. Stop worrying about considering and worry about what you're actually getting. I am done.
Oh, but before you go, Cog, I want to
Yes.
say something about Fable real quick.
Let's talk about it.
It's not about if they pull it off. I'm going out on a limb here.
Let's
They're going
go.
to pull it off, man.
Ooh.
They absolutely will. Playground is one of Xbox's best studios.
Oh, you're not wet right now? Okay.
Look, not that, bro.
Wait, what?
Listen, man. It's one of those things. I don't want. They are putting pressure on themselves by how great they show this game every single time. So, look, if they do it, I will fully bend the knee. I don't want to do it because I'm so prideful for my Obsidian because they've shown that they do it. And don't let it valve. Y'all gonna like the poll question, by the way. Y'all gonna trust me. Y'all gonna love the poll question at the end. But I want to give respect to all the studios in the building. But I will say, like you said, Flame, it's looking like they're those dudes. You know what I'm saying?
They only have 3 notes they need to pull off now.
Yeah.
The weapon depth.
Yeah.
If there's any upgrade systems like that.
Yes.
The augments
Yes.
from Fable, which has been completely abused throughout the whole system.
Correct.
All 3 games, they've just dropped the ball. Originally with Handheld, which they only had like maybe 2 or 3 years to make each game, whatever, right? And I just need to see how far those decisions go.
True.
Do they change the world?
Correct. Yes.
That's a staple. They need to show that. They
That's
really do.
classic Fable, right? Do we get the horns? Do we change the world? And then there is an elephant in the room in terms of the character creator. Has they officially said it's going to be one? I know Fable, that's a staple. We'll see. I have no problems with things the way they are.
Technically, the character creator was never really a thing, but you were able to add like
A man or female.
tattoos, hairstyle, all that kind of stuff. That's all you could really change, but not the same.
Yeah, no,
But Fable gave you presets that you could choose.
Oh, okay.
But that was before like character creation blew up to the point it is now.
Right.
Yeah.
Like you would expect a Fable game in 2024 to have a character creation because it's supposed to be the game and world is supposed to revolve around you. So to me, to make it a default one person doesn't make a lot of sense Fable wise.
Yeah, that is the one thing I will say. They like nothing against what they've done with showing the character that they do have for the current Fable.
Yeah.
I think they should at least allow the option for that kind of option.
No,
It's
absolutely.
also worth noting. That I don't know if every Forza Horizon game has this, but I know for a fact 5 does. You can customize your own character in that game, and I'll be very surprised if that technology wasn't carried over to Fable in some form.
So
Part of me, I'm starting to get to the point. Part of me thinks that that's the only character.
There's part of me too, but I don't know. Yes, I defer to you guys.
They've been very vocal about showing you that character.
Yeah,
because that was one of the biggest criticism. Okay, do I have the option of choosing a different sex? Can I choose the way I look? But the way that hero was talking, he wasn't talking about her, thank God, because at that case it would be 100%. It's her. Like because when he was talking about the hero that he raised, and he's not referring to you. You're not the person he's talking about. He's talking about the person at the end of the trailer. That's the person he's talking about.
Yeah.
But the reason I feel like it'd be a huge disappointment is because they've never really that's why I laugh when people call Fable woke, because Fable was woke before woke was fair. Like Fable's always been about like reaching out, taking social aspects and just twisting it. It's always been that way.
Yeah.
And to play off that, there's actually I'm not sure if it's a DLC or just part of the end game of Fable 2. There's actually a potion that lets you change your gender. Like that was literally a thing.
Oh, wow.
It was just there. So.
And I can't remember exactly, but you can get married in Fable 3 because it's been so long since I played in Fable 3. And if you get a divorce, she takes like half your money. You can get married to another player,
half.
And they could take on.
You can get married to another whole player,
half,
like another person. I can't remember if it's like a half thing, but I do remember some exchange of money going down. So
you better get your prenup.
Because what's funny is in Fable 2. No, Fable 3, the reason people didn't like it is because all the choices was irrelevant at the end unless you had money. Because you would make all these decisions where, like, you're talking to Reaver, and Reaver's like, oh, I want you to, I'll support your act if you let me do child slavery.
Oh, my God.
That's literally a thing.
You're taking all of these, like, these promises that you're making, because the reason you're doing it is because of money. And then you get to the end and you're the king, and you're like, no, we ain't agreeing with Reaver. But then Reaver says, yo, but if you don't do it, I'm going to need this much money. And then you're sitting there like, I got a kid. I mean, you can take him. Because that was the point of the game, is you build up all of these choices. And at the end, they come in one after another and say, what's up? I helped you take the throne. You promised me this. And you either agree to it, and they take an absurd amount of money from your treasury, or you tell them to kick rocks and you keep your money. And that's the reason people didn't like it, because it was all about the money. Depending on how much money you had in the treasury, can you keep all the promises that you've been making throughout the game?
Yeah, fire. Like, I'm excited. You guys are the lore masters of Fable, so I'm going to be educating from you guys, and it's super dope. But yeah, Showcase dope. I already kind of talked about SummerGamesFest. You know, obviously wasn't the strongest show for me, but like all you guys said, there was some key moments. You know what I'm saying? The Killer Bean joint. I love the dev. I love, I think Wukong did have the trailer at that showcase as well. And then there were a couple other games that I thought really kind of showed well overall. So look, a little smaller show. Oh, Power World had a lot of content, by the way. Then also Path of the Goddess I thought showed well, which is one of the ones that I got my eyes on. And of course, Flat and Blade Zero. So look, solid show. Unfortunately, Jeff didn't get the bigger games, you know, this year, and I thought he set proper expectation though. So my Kingdom Come Deliverance too. That's what I wanted to give a shout out. Shout out to Kingdom Come Deliverance too. I'm really excited about what I'm seeing, and Warhorse is cooking, and they was going there on certain relations. I don't know if y'all saw certain things. I was like, oh, okay, they got romance more than enough in their game. Based on what I saw. So salute to KCD too and all that. But what we're going to do is we're going to take care of these super chats, pay some bills, and then we'll leave the final topic, since we already did Summer Game Fest, for the PhilSpencer interview. So let me pay the bills. Give me a second. I'll try to do my best soft imitation. Give me a second. We got a bunch right now.
Oh, someone said Fable 3 is letting you. Fable 3 let you choose to allow buying Potion B after you have a with the rich was wild.
Oh, that was crazy. No doubt, no doubt. So let's get these super chats popping. All right, Mofo Tracks, $5 super chat. All jokes aside, last Sunday was a great day for gamers everywhere. Thank you guys for what you do. Happy Father's Day, no doubt. Salute. Chris R with the $5 super chat. Happy Father's Day. I'll be a first-time dad this week, and I'm hoping to bond with my son through gaming in the future. Have a great Sunday.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
God bless.
No doubt. Don Otaku, $5 super chat. I would want to be in Kirby's universe, obviously. An unlimited supply of food. Everyone's happy. And the worst thing that happens is that you may get sucked up. Damn!
Yeah, until Kirby
we need to
has you
stop
for
this
dinner.
man. Holy
Somebody stop Don Otaku. He out of pocket. Daddy Fashion. $5 super chat. He says, sorry, I meant to write, I won't be surprised if Astrobot wins the Game Awards Game of the Year 2024. Interesting. All right.
I mean, that
It's a
kind of plays
good-looking
into-
game, honestly.
Yeah. Lord.
That game better not get. I mean, this year has been so far kind of light in terms of like really high quality games. I wouldn't consider that game a high quality game yet. We have to play it. So I could see like put Astrobot last year. There's no way in hell. Like last year was one of the most stacked games in gaming for a long time.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's gonna win Game of the Year.
King, what you say?
Best family game is possible, honestly.
This year.
Yeah.
You said this year not?
No, Avowed dropping. Whatchamacallit, Indiana Jones is dropping. Call of Duty dropping. We dropping. We outside. Put that bot back. Get out of here with that bot.
You
But what if
ridiculous.
they don't make the specific deadline from a certain specific somebody?
Yeah, I think Indiana Jones might miss that for some
Grown
reason.
man games. We are not considering any kitty games making it to the top.
Oh
10.
my!
Grown.
Come on.
Listen,
These games are great.
don't listen to me, bro.
I play Fortnite. I'm capping.
When I get off of here, I'm gonna play Fortnite. Trust me.
Salute to you and your fraudery, Lord.
Just thought to himself, I play Fortnite. I got to backpedal right now.
Yep, he caught himself. Lloyd Metroid with the $2 super chat. Bounty Hunter for me, clad in Chozo armor indeed. Okay, that's what you wouldn't be in the universe. Shout out to Soil Tech, $5 super chat. It was great meeting Cog and King at the showcase. Respect to the realm. Happy Father's Day. Hit the realm. Oh, salute, man. Salute to everybody that pulled up. Love. Mark, $20 super chat. Thank you, brother. Because of the Xbox Showcase, I brought a Series X and Game Pass. The first game I looked for was Fight Night Champion. The way Series X upscales during gameplay is fire, and the online servers are still lit. I'm old school, King.
I believe you, bro. And what I got to say is, I salute you, soldier.
Do not sleep on that backwards compatibility. That was
Facts.
one of the biggest reasons I got my Series X to play the Sonic games and all these other great games at like higher resolutions and frame rates. It's definitely worth it
Beautiful
for
thing.
that alone, honestly.
Yeah, shout
Titanfall 2 at 120 frames
Oh
per
God,
second.
yes. Talk that talk. Speak the gospel. Hargeek Chani, $5 super chat. Speaking of hold the line, the FTC lead counsel Weingarten pulled himself from the ABK merger case. Do we think the case is finally over? King, I did see that. I don't know if you caught that in the interwebs. It's over.
Been there. Like when I go back to the building no more and say, do what y'all will. We don't care. We announced Call of Duty and Game Pass. It's over, Prime. Like, give up the ghost. Just go away already. We own this now. They are not special. You cannot save Kong. Kong will die.
Thank you.
Xbox is doing everything they wanted anyway. Call of Duty is everywhere.
Yeah.
Xbox is going for a multi-platform approach for a number of games. They're doing what they wanted. So at this point, what case do they even have at this point?
Yeah, because they said that they wouldn't do any of those things. Yeah, you're absolutely right. That was part of the case.
You know when I knew it was
Tax
over?
dollars at work, everybody.
Yeah.
You know when I knew it was over?
When?
Microsoft was going around giving 10-year deals to people and they were still in court.
There it is. All right.
You don't own it yet. No, because we own that, B. That's us. You want to take your contract?
Bessie. Shout out to my homie, the Darren one. That's my guy. $5 super chat. PlayStation brought a state of play to a showcase season. That's all you need to know. Wow, you are messy.
That's another thing that gets on my nerves. People on Twitter and like these podcasts will say, well, you know, they set expectations by saying it's a state of play. No one asked them to come with the state of play around this time of the year. They should have probably did that a couple months ago to keep expectations in check to some degree. Like you show up around the E3 season, because that's what I call it these days, around when E3 used to be, and you show up with like a state of play. That's PlayStation that decided to do that nonsense. That's all that is.
No doubt.
Yeah, honestly, with PlayStation's decision on the state of play, I'm definitely a little bit warmer on it because I really like what they showed of Astro. But if they could have rescheduled it to like late May or sometime way later in June, it probably would have looked better for them.
Fair enough.
What Microsoft was coming to the show with, they said put this crap out a week before they go so they could forget it, but to let these dudes do it. Dead by
Messy. Time. I got a ton of super chats to read. Donataku, $10 super chat. The crazy part about COD is that if this was a Modern Warfare 3, which was middling, it being in Game Pass wouldn't have really hit. But Black Ops 6 looks so good and such an upgrade that it really drove it home. I agree, no doubt. Mandingo McDickens, $5 super chat. He says, yes, King, it's all about the Yang. Ying told me so. She told me to tell you. Hello, by the way. We just got done and are about to get on Game Pass.
That's what's up. I'll be there.
No doubt. Spartan Go 17, £10 super chat. No, you can't sleep. These Fable images trouble you. Know the lack of games on your system should puzzle you. If you were smart, then you would have caught that Pee-wee H only here to hustle you. Book of X. Wow. Man, got bars today.
Bars.
Yeah, Q Profiteer. $5 super chat. You're ridiculous. Q Profiteer, $5 super chat. Happy Father's Days to Lord King, specifically.
Blessings.
Donald Tackle, $2 super chat. Flame didn't mention Expedition 33. Fraud alert. Flame.
Look, man. Look.
You got anything to speak for yourself, sir?
There is a lot, okay?
It's too many games. You overwhelmed.
It looks like. Do you want me to extend the podcast and talk about it for 10
Time.
I don't want you to.
Yeah, we got to
I'm
speed.
just defend my Persona, but
Okay, so blame Addict now.
Blame Addict. Yes, that's what it is.
That's fine. I'm cool with that.
No
Everyone
doubt.
does.
Mocha Smiley, $2 super chat. Do we think Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 will have a casual mode? Yes, I guess. Accessibility, I say yes.
They could have a fly yourself mode. I still wouldn't play. I don't like those type of games.
Thank you for your contribution. Mango Dixon, $5 super chat. Fable, Gears, COD, and Doom made the show a 10. They could have showed baby steps and elbowed my mama and called Chrissy Hart a genius and still been a 10. Thank you for your service and contribution.
That's a crazy statement.
That was wild. Mango McDickens again. $2 super chat. The PlayStation show was Vanilla Ice. The Xbox show was Eminem. Okay, thank you, sir. Jax82, $5 super chat. How does Xbox move forward after Showcase when they have this year and some of next year covered when we have a lot to look forward to? Hey, abundance of riches, brother. This is a good problem to have. Nintendo 694 with the $2 super chat. I love Paris's villain arc. Believe it. No doubt. Sagging Nucksack with the £10 super chat. Watching that perfect Dark trailer made my nuts sag like the good old days. But no, with all seriousness, I've not been this excited in a long time as a gamer. Backlog looking crazy, though. Please don't give us visuals on your parts while you're watching shows. Smarty Ghost £2 super chat. Paris just turned into Gaming Debo. Oh, Lord. Yeah, don't run down on Paris in real life. Yeah, it won't go good for you.
What's funny is like these people be talking sideways about content creators all the time, and then when they meet them in real in life, like King 6'4", I'm 6'3", like we different on sitting down on these chairs when we doing this podcast.
Facts.
But when you meet us in real life, it's completely different other ball game.
Energy's different in real life. That's for sure. Not like us. Gaming Forte, my brethren, follows up chat. What did I miss? I heard LordCognito was thrashing my co-host Slow-Mo. I need timestamps to celebrate and salute the occasion. Thanks, God. Yeah, I was on. Oh, yeah, bro, I was on him.
You know what's intense? He paid money for that.
Yes, I love Forte. Salute to my brethren, Forte. God Emperor Sofa King, $5 super chat. These are bars. Kendrick just opened his mouth. Someone go hand him my Grammy right now. Where's your uncle at? Because I want to talk to the man that Yo, kid, you know what he doing. That was bars. Those are bars. Good.
To be fair, when it comes to the games, we've been saying on this podcast for years that once the machine of Xbox started, it would be almost impossible to stop.
Yeah, but other people try to tell you to be unhappy, but it's interesting. They don't play on their platform. Donna Taku, $5 super chat. Would you guys be okay with everything about Fable being great, but there's no morality or choices?
No. That's not Fable.
I would literally burn this book if that happened.
That's not Fable.
That's not Fable. I agree. Shout out to Deron James, $5 super chat. Call of Duty needs to get rid of skill-based matchmaking. That's when COD will return to its glory day. Oh, you don't want to sweat.
I disagree.
Yeah, you got to sweat.
I think skill-based matchmaking is essential for ranked playlists. Social playlists everyone play together. But to me, if you're saying you don't want skill-based matchmaking, it's because you want to just team up on like the 13-year-olds that get the game for Christmas. Like, to me, if you would to grow as a player, you would want skill-based matchmaking. But if you're avoiding that, then yeah, I think you're just bad, or you're an average player and you can't play higher tier people. I don't play Call of Duty, but I have the same issue with the Destiny community. All the Destiny community just skill-based matchmaking. Look, I understand for a social playlist because sometimes you just want to sit there and you just want to relax and play a game. Go to social playlists. But if you're playing ranked, you should play against people your skill, because guess what? It's called ranked.
You preaching. I'm of the same mindset. It's no doubt. And casual playlist there for a reason. RNB with the $5 super chat. Xbox feet in the hood. PlayStation the bum with his girl trying to get extra plates to go. Shout out to King Addict Cog and guest. I think this is We Bleed Green. WBG sends those regards. What are you, the Lannister? Did y'all murder him?
Lucius said the problem is social playlists has skill-based matchmaking too. Then that's wrong. They should change that.
I agree. There shouldn't be no joint on that.
Social matchmaking is literally what it sounds like. You could just socialize and play games. There shouldn't be sweats when you sit there just talking to someone at an Xbox Live party.
That's extra. So everybody, we got to pay the bills real quick before we do the final topics. Everybody mute your mics really quickly. And it is time, y'all. It is time. We have to talk about PrizePicks. What is PrizePicks? PrizePicks is America's #1 fantasy sports app with more than 5 million members. It is the most fun, exciting way to get in on the action while you watch your favorite sports and players. You just pick more or less on 2 or more player stats for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. For my gaming lords, the summer months are huge for esports, and all of it is on PrizePicks. Cash in on all the esports action this summer, including Counter-Strike and Dallas, League of Legends Midseason Invitational, and of course, Toronto's Ultra Call of Duty Major. PrizePicks offers exciting action with several titles across the esports landscape, including Apex Legends, Valorant, League of Legends, Counter-Strike, and of course, Xbox own Call of Duty. Valorant actually went to console on the Jeff show. PrizePicks offers all maps for every match and key stats like kills, headshots, first bloods, and many more. Testing my skills on PrizePicks this season is the most way to play daily fantasy esports. If you have the skills, you could turn $10 into $250 with just a few taps. This MLB season, the star players mean more on PrizePicks. Keep an eye out for star players on the board, and you can receive a 10% payout boost if they're in your winning lineup. This week on the PrizePicks app, I've been having a lot of fun running with the Queen's finest New York Mets and the polar bear, Pete Alonso, for more than 6.0 hitter fantasy score average. That includes home runs, singles, walks, and all major hitting statistics. Also on the PrizePicks app for Call of Duty esports, I'm selecting my man Scrap for more than 26 map 1 kills, and I'm also taking the breakout rookie Lens for more than 22 map 3 kills. So do my fantasy esports and lords. What are you waiting for? Download the PrizePicks app today and use code IronLords for a first deposit match for up to $100. Again, download the PrizePicks app today and use code IronLords for a first deposit match for up to $100. PrizePicks, pick more, pick less. It's that easy. Salute for PrizePicks for holding us down. Shout out to the New York Mets. Yesterday, I was out there with Lord Soft. I made my picks. I was good. I was very satisfied.
One thing I appreciate is they're getting more into like the esports kind of stuff. Yeah. And, in order for gaming to really, really hit mainstream, like hardcore, and it's already mainstream enough, but, it's esports got to be took more seriously, and I'm glad that other companies are starting to see the potential in esports.
Bro, these kids are super talented, man. It's insane. Going to DreamHack, I can't wait for PrizePicks to actually get Tekken in there. I'm really trying to push for that because these kids are, man, they're beasts. And in all these competitive games, and obviously we saw the Valorant announcement. That's going to console. More people.
That's a big game.
Yeah, and I forgot who I was speaking to, and I think we're speaking to Shaun Mason, who's a teacher And he's like, these kids are coming up in his class and like, yo, we're going to be professional gamers. I'm going to be a professional gamer. Like, yo, like, he's like,
bless.
bro, it's like, I'm not going to be a teacher, but I'm going to be a professional. And they getting bags to do this if they're that talented. So, yeah.
What it is there wasn't a lot of access to make money in gaming for a long time. And then content creation came up, and it's still hard to make money in content creation. And so like there's a lot more ways to make money. You could be a content creator, a podcaster, a streamer. There's multiple avenues of making money. And like 10, 15 years ago, it's like literally if you didn't develop or like write for like a big website, you weren't doing it.
Yeah, no doubt. So salute to them. Oh, real quick, shout out to James Morrison, who's put a sad face. Nobody mentioned State of Decay 3. That is true. We forgot to mention that. But I think it was the consensus was we liked what we saw as State of Decay 3 fans.
I just need to see more.
Yeah.
I'm more critical about like the story. Like I know what State of Decay is going to look like as a game for the most part. That's not really ever been the issue. It's everything else. Like how are they going to capitalize more on like the management system? Are they going to do more in terms of a storyline? Because I really enjoyed the very first State of Decay for the story, but felt like they kind of like backed away from that in a second.
Yeah, and like I said, Coalition gave them the glow up, as far as graphics. And then shout out to Obsidian helping them with their shared server tech. Because I don't care what nobody says, Grounded has the best shared server state from either playing from a cooperative standpoint, copying that server settings, giving it to someone else. Remember Attic, we used to play, and then I could play in that same world, a single player, or do what I want. So that's one thing with Undead Labs and State of Decay with these 4-player cooperative games, progressing the story. You don't have to wait for, the host is not there, so I can't play now. You see what I'm saying? Like that what Obsidian did at Grounded, and the fact that they're working with them on that, I thought it's fantastic. And 2 other studios are helping out. They got a lot of people on deck helping out State of Decay.
The biggest criticism I will have is I'm really hoping, like, if they do the shared aspect, that's fine. I don't mind having like a shared world as a multiplayer.
Yeah.
But don't sleep on that single player.
Yes,
like,
please.
I'm really worried that they're just going to focus so much on the single, on like that multiplayer aspect.
Good point.
It's like people have no problem playing multi, and the single player aspect, you can have co-op in that too. That's fine. But it's like, don't let that multiplayer rob us of a nice, like, survival single player story.
Yeah, absolutely. And it seems like the trailer, they wanted to try to convey more of a narrative. So we'll see. We live in time to cook. But yes, forgot about State of Decay. We want to give them their flowers as well. That's how packed the show is. We forgetting names. So it is.
You know how packed the show was? Fable wasn't the most favorite thing I seen in it. Like,
yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Robert Cat Flame. You said you were going to say something?
I was going to say. Sorry,
go ahead.
Robert,
Lognett in sync. I like that. Go ahead.
What I was gonna say is that if it turns out well, State of Decay might be a good argument for Xbox's studios working together.
Yes.
Because you have 3 Xbox game studios working together on stuff they mastered.
Oh, wow.
So that's something that could really open the doors for future games.
Can I ask you a question? So, like, is it like when one of the criticisms for Xbox with Redfall is like, how did they not know that was going on, right? And for Redfall to be in the state. So wouldn't you consider that improvement by leadership to say, you know what, this team need help. Let's get some studios
so
in
messy.
No, I'm just saying, because I mean that doesn't that seem like an improvement in learning and lesson?
It is an improvement.
Right.
I feel like they've been doing that though. I feel like the Redfall was an outlier more than anything. Because if you take away Redfall, they haven't really made like a poorly reviewed game in a long time.
Yeah, that sounds like we should get behind the boot. Okay.
Yeah, I think they handled the individuals that had Redfall out.
That sounds like improvement.
Well, the studio got shut down clearly.
I know. I haven't got a chance to be messy. I'm back in the realm with my brothers. I didn't get a chance to talk my talk. That's all. All right. Anyway, moving on. All right. This is where we gonna do the double team. You know what I'm saying? Pause on these last 2 topics, which is PhilSpencer. PhilSpencer was out in the street. Shout out to Brian McCaffrey. Got a chance to build with him at Xbox SummerGamesFest a little bit, and he did say, hey, I'm looking forward to the interview, so we got to talk about the interview and then obviously the handheld discussions and stuff like that. I'm just going to read some snippets because it was a fairly long interview. Phil had a lot of gems to kind of pull from. So, he was at the IGN event. IGN did their own event, the IGN Live. He had a lot of points. He said on Gears of War, this is, again, post-showcase Energy's up. Everyone's talking to Phil. They want to get questions. So about Gears of War, he said this is an opportunity to take it back to the origin story. For those who remember the 360 commercial, how iconic was Mad World. He said they're staying true to the Gears story. He said on Doom Dark Ages coming to PS5, because this was a question as far as games, whether or not it would come or not. He said Doom is definitely one of those franchises that has a history of so many platforms. It's a franchise that I think everyone deserves to play. He mentioned that. Now, in terms of studio closures, because obviously the discussion about Tango and obviously the Arcane Austin, he said the closure of any team is hard. Now is the time to focus on the team and the individuals, because it's obviously very hard for them. I've said over and over again, I've had to make hard decisions to run a sustainable business. So that was a quote from that. In terms of ABK in the larger Xbox business, he said, as far as integration, he said the thing I'm starting to see that I really love is the organic cooperation between our teams that I really love. So then Ryan asked him a very pointed question. I think King was paid attention to this when we were watching the interview. He said, when you make a $70 billion acquisition like an ABK, do you start hearing from your bosses more? Right? Phil says, we are given a ton of leeway to run and grow our business. But the thing we challenged ourselves to do is to try and do new things. When I announced Game Pass, people said that, hold on, the quote cut. But damn, I had the quote right there. There we go. He said, okay. He said, when I announced Game, people said that we were teaching people that games are free. So he was kind of challenging that. He said, unexpected challenge during the Activision Blizzard acquisition for the managed team. We all have the same job of running Xbox, but we all added a second job of working through regulatory. He said, it's my fault as head of business that we didn't internalize that, what a drain that actually had on us. So as far as going through the ABK process. So look, there's a ton of quotes here. Fallout success, and then we'll get into the Xbox handheld rumors. He's talked about that. He said, I don't want to say anything, but the future of us in hardware is pretty awesome. Today was about the games, but we will have a time to come out and talk more about the platform. And then Ryan challenged again. He said, Ryan challenged him about native games on a handheld, so to speak, as opposed to a PlayStation Portal or whatever, right? So he goes, Phil says, if the Xbox handheld did exist, right, throw it in the universe, would it be able to play without an internet connection? He says, as Phil says, I think the ability to play a game locally is very important. So again, tons of gems, tons of things coming from this interview, so however you want to take it, whether it be from the interview itself or as well as the handheld. Let's start with you, Lord Addict. What were your thoughts on this interview and what Phil had to say?
He answered pretty much. He answered, whether or not stuff's going to, multiple platforms. Clear. I mean, we all knew there's more than 4. Mm-hmm. When it comes to, the handheld, I'm not really the biggest handheld person. I enjoy a handheld when under the right circumstances, but I'm not a traditional handheld person. So, because I even play the Switch docked. I don't play. I've never really played that moving around, and sometimes I'll use my Steam Deck when I'm laying down with Grace. Mm-hmm. I don't even really use it too much when I'm traveling either. So I'm excited that the ideal of an Xbox handheld to see exactly how they handle it. Mm-hmm. But as far as the actual handheld itself, I'm not really the biggest fan of it. It is what it is, and I'm glad because I know there's a lot of people that really like handhelds, so that's cool for them. But that's pretty much all I got to say on that matter.
I feel you, no doubt. Lord King, we were live from the room watching the Dominus talk his talk up there. I think you groaned and nodded your head. I remember one specifically thing about sustainability of business. I thought you had a very strong reaction during that part. But overall, your thoughts on the interview? Any key
You guys
points?
Watched it live too, right?
Yeah, we were. No, we weren't. We went back to the room because we had to hustle. I had to go back. Kid wasn't feeling well, and then also I had to go back to do Defining Duke from the hotel room. So I wasn't there to go live like I intended. To be there at IGN Live because we were supposed to be there.
I wasn't feeling the way IGN handled the rollout, like because they told you on the actual website, like the calendar, that it was at 3:30 Pacific, but I know it was at 6:30 Eastern. But what they didn't tell you is they weren't going to do it live. So I just felt like that was a little bit like miscommunication. It's like, if you're going to tell me 3:30 on your calendar, sure, it might have been you actually doing the interview, but you knew it wasn't going to be live. So I kind of felt like they were trying to like give you the ideal it was live, because they recorded it at 3 and they then they let you see it afterwards.
Got you.
So that's the only like big thing. I did feel like IGN didn't really like push them too hard for questions. I felt like Sarah Bond got asked harder questions when she was doing on like the foreclosures than Spencer did. I just felt like it was like one question and then just moved on.
You wanted more follow up.
I wanted a lot more follow up, because to me it's like it's IGN. It's like the most trafficked website in gaming. It's like if they're not going to get these answers from Spencer, and then who else is going to at that point?
Okay, what's your anticipation? Felt he was a little light then, a little light on a pushback. All right.
Yeah,
no doubt. Lord King, this interview, the Dominus outside. Your thoughts on stuff he said, and then also about the rumors about that Xbox handheld.
I don't think he should have did that interview.
Oh wow,
be a buck with you dudes. Like, every time he comes out, there's always some controversy that somebody's going to twist his words. So I've been said, just talk to Bloomberg and leave these dudes alone. Stop making them relevant. Just leave them alone. Because you're not going to get a fair shake anyway. All right. I hear all this Tango crap, and I'm above it already. I'm just so above the peanut gallery. Now, do I like Hi-Fi Rush? Yeah, that's
right. Be respectful now.
Yeah. I like Hi-Fi Rush. Okay. Anybody else like Hi-Fi Rush as much as they pretending? Like, okay, so what is it? What is it? Y'all crying over the studio in Japan closing, or you're crying over the individuals that are gainfully employed, majority of them, in other aspects of Microsoft, that hasn't been talked about as much as the closure? I don't know, just that whole aspect of it, I just find it real funky. Certain things wasn't working out. They left it up to ZeniMax to handle their business, and ZeniMax made a decision. Now, what people is going to say, well, ultimately, just like I was doing with Sony and Bungie, and when Bungie was letting people go and doing all that stuff, studios is being closed, and they're consolidating over in Europe, and they're consolidating over in Japan. And when they close Japan studios, nobody bat an eye. My thing is, they keep handling this situation differently. I'm glad he did the show after the fact. After we had our best show that you can't deny. Yes, I'm pulling up. That's how I know is who I thought he was. Because they knew. I'm gonna tell you right now, if you don't think they knew what they had in that show, you're crazy. They knew what they had in the show to automatically, after the show, I'm gonna pull up to IGN. What do you want to talk about? Talk about all the games that I just showed? Or do you want to talk about the handheld that's coming out that we won't make a portal? That's basically what he said.
Yeah.
We believe in downloading your games to a device that is supposed to be a portable device that you could take anywhere if we was making one. So y'all conspiracy theorist guys, you guys out there that's talking about maybes and maybes not, doom and gloom guys, the handheld will be able to travel with you wherever you're going to go with your games. That's basically what he said. If one was ever to come out, they were running a successful business. You want them, and this is that's why I walked away. Remember that day we was having a conversation with an individual.
Yes,
who said something, and I cursed him and walked away from him. I cursed him and walked away from him because just because someone has money doesn't mean they're supposed to throw it in a money pit. If something isn't working out, and none of you dudes do anything but play video games or report on them, none of you run Microsoft. You can't tell somebody how to run it. Imagine somebody come in your house and say, yo, why you throw out that garbage? That garbage right over there. I don't care. It came from over here. It's supposed to stay in your house. No, it's not working. That has to go out. It's business. Now, it's not cool. It's not fun sometimes, but you have to understand. Y'all got to stop questioning what they're doing. They're building a successful, they're a $3 trillion company. So obviously, I think they know what they're doing because I don't run no $3 trillion anything. I don't have anything that's $3 trillion, nothing. So I leave that aspect of that stuff to them. Talk to me about the games. This is what I want to know. I want to know about what I'm playing. I'm not trying to be a mini stockholder, mini CEO, a board representative. That stuff doesn't concern me. What concerns me is what games, when are they releasing, what's coming out, do you have handhelds and stuff like that. I like that line of questioning. And I like the fact that, you know, this guy got a chance to have the conversation with him. If you're gonna have the conversation, you pick Ryan. Ryan should be the person to have the conversation with you because of his affiliation with the brand. Other than that, it was just a regular interview. Some of the stuff was nonsense that was asked him. And I think it could have been served on better things. Like, hey, man, like, what is 343 working on? What is these studios working on? What is that? Instead of saying, so what other games are going over? Bro, 7-year-old games is going over. Are you talking about the Lego game that didn't come out now that's about to be released on everything, day and date? But you're worrying about old games that we got in our catalog that say, man, that ain't making nothing on itself. Let's see if they can play with that over there. The level of hypocrisy is crazy. So I just feel that he should not deal with it at all. Just don't associate with it. Until they start treating you better and the company better, leave them alone.
Don't talk to nobody.
I know, no. Talk to Bloomberg. Talk to the Wall Street Journal. That's like you going to the grocery store and you see Bill Gates in the grocery store. Bill, what the hell are you doing in here? Like, you know damn well you shop at some 5-star place someplace else. You're down here in the hood with us shopping. And I think that's Microsoft's biggest problem. They like to hang out in the hood.
Okay.
Do you see them?
I can agree with you on that.
Right.
So is it that they're talking too much, or they shouldn't be talking to everyone, or both?
I think the position that they were in before, in third place, they had to. They wanted to be because they was running for office. They had to be out there shaking hands and kissing babies and doing all of that stuff. You got elected, bro. That's it. No more shaking hands, no more kissing babies. You got Secret Service. This is it. You're no longer that same dude. Stop hanging around the block. Come alone. Continue to do. I love the Bloomberg stuff. The out of reach stuff. Stop being within arm's reach of individuals because they're treating you just like everybody else. They treat Jim and PlayStation and these guys totally different. They don't tell them nothing. They said, this is the games that y'all gonna get. Nothing's coming out this year. And nobody say anything. These guys, when's your release date? You show the game. When's your release date? These dudes ain't got nothing coming out. This is what I'm talking about. I don't like how they are treated differently. I know people are going to say, well, King, is Xbox tax. Yes, it's true. But I think now they have elevated themselves to a certain standard, and they start acting accordingly. I think this might be the last interview down in the hood.
I mean, I get where you're going. My only pushback is that the reason why other companies are afforded that leeway is great games. So now that there's an abundance of what appears to be great games being shown, I always call it like games are the ultimate deodorant.
Yep.
You can have terrible things going on in your company. You can have all this upheaval, turmoil, but people are like, yo, but they did give us that banger.
Yep.
And that offers you grace. So it's been a while since we've seen Xbox have the consistency that now that we are seeing, right? Yep. So I think to your point, yes, maybe they do talk too much, but personally, I don't want them to go completely dark because I think that's what makes them them. That the fact that they have some level of access, maybe they can limit it, but the fact that they give us some level of access that we know what's going on, we know Roman. I don't like not knowing nothing. Like I don't like when you just so aloof and you so full of yourself that you can't talk. I don't like that.
I don't think he's referring to them stop
okay.
talking to people. I think he's saying stop talking to the gaming media.
Oh, you mean like talk to different audiences, like how Sony does?
Sir, thank you.
Okay, like talk to the GQs, the Bloombergs, the Washington Post.
I do agree with King to a point. I'm tired of rewarding outlets that do nothing but try to make you look bad in the past. Because what does that really say? Like, there's no consequences for putting us on trailers for no reason multiple times. Clickbaiting scales in the Xbox One generation. So like when you're doing stuff like this, and there's no consequences whatsoever, why should media outlets tighten the thing up? Okay,
I see where you're going.
We got to make sure that we stop doing that, because it's okay if you do it once. We caught IGN doing it like 4 times.
Well, I will.
Jeff Keighley. Give Jeff Keighley all this stuff for all these years, and what's he doing on Twitter 2 years in a row? Well, that's CGI. Like, it's just like
anything this year.
Right, so maybe y'all both are getting what you ultimately want. Since the business update, right, their presence towards regular games media has been less, right? And this is a rare appearance for Phil. Remember, during the whole thing, Phil kind of went quiet. Sarah was the one talking for the most part. So to your point, even especially, Attic, you have been, I got to give you your flowers. You have stood on your square for years saying, why is Xbox giving Jeff and all these other showcases all this stuff? And we have to admit, I was floored to see third-party games debuting with marketing rights, quote unquote, that could have been on a Jeff stage at an Xbox showcase, whether it be the Dragon's Age Veilguard, the Metal Gears, the Assassin's Creed, debuting in an Xbox showcase that would normally break that pattern. So I think maybe you guys are getting ultimately what you want, and they are taking that feedback and transitioning, to this thing. So I would give you your flowers there because you've always wanted them to do that.
I just want to build their own platforms up. Start building other people's platforms up, unless it like unique circumstances. I would say like the Xbox Series X announcement made sense to show on that stage, but now it's like the next one, do that on your stage, because to me, if they would have had that mindset years ago, they probably would have more hype going into stuff, and they control the narrative better on those terms too. Like, I'm not saying like withdrawal from the media, withdrawal from influencers. I'm saying support the people that support you.
All right, fair enough.
Because to me, it does feel like when
I got you.
It's one thing to be fair to people that's being fair to you. But sometimes I be feeling like just because people got some numbers behind their name, they feel like they can't do stuff without them. No, it doesn't matter what those people do to you and your brand. Doesn't matter how they handle your brand. Doesn't matter how there's no repercussions talking about your brand. Nothing seems to have consequences, so Microsoft has to make the consequences.
Fair enough. King, finish your thoughts, and then we open it up to the LogNet.
With that, if you criticize PlayStation in any form or factor, if they send you a game or something like that, a bad review or whatever, you're blacklisted. It's open secret.
I don't want them to go that far.
No, I want them to. I don't.
Come on, King.
The thing that I disagree with
villain arc stuff. Come on, King.
I don't, real quick before you go, King, I don't mind the fair criticism. I'm talking about unfair criticism. If I know that you didn't even play my game and you sitting here making a review, blacklisted. If I know that you're being disingenuous about a game that I have spent 4 years making, and I know that you like this, but you're deliberately making a video saying you don't like this because you know you're going to get more traffic, blacklist. I don't care if you got 500,000 subs. I don't care if you got 5 million subs. I don't care if 15,000. I don't even care if you're like, you got the reach of like Kai Cenat. If I catch you being extra, you getting it. Now, I'm not saying Kai Cenat. I'm talking about a reach of a Kai Cenat.
I know what you mean.
I agree with that. That's the point I'm talking about. I've seen a lot of people that got review copies that has done nothing but they tell you before they got it to, I'm gonna tear this game up.
And to this day,
gotta be careful for balance to just giving stuff to people that go give you a favorable review.
But no, being balanced is only cherry picking people. We're only going to pick the people we know is going to give us a review. I'm not saying that.
Okay.
I'm saying stop messing with the outlets that do nothing but back talk you, because why do you think that's going to be a good result? You know they ain't going to do nothing. We see influencers on this media, because it's not just media. It's influencers do it just as bad, where they know that the negativity is going to get them clicks way before the positivity stuff. Why you continue mess? I don't care if they got 5 million subs. You know they're not going to even get, because there's a difference between we're going to give you a code, we're going to end it there. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. And as long as I know you're being genuine and you generally didn't like Astrocross, didn't like Starfield.
Right.
When I was listening to his review, gave valid criticism.
Right.
I think he was being genuine. I think he should get another code going forward.
Okay, that's all I want
There's
to
other
say.
influencers that you can listen to and be like, dude, what are you talking about?
No, I get what you're saying. I get what you. That's fair. That's fair. Doc, I want to make sure you got your balls of fire opening up the LogNet. You good?
Agree with Attic. He said it better than I would.
Yeah, because you sounding wild. You sound like a tyrant.
No, I don't want to be tyrant-like, but I'm just saying that I know there's an open secret that you badmouth these dudes, and hasta la vista.
All right, no, fair enough for getting it out now. Lord Flame, PhilSpencer interview takes a lot of subject matter here, and also the Xbox handheld thoughts. Continue.
Well, first, I'm just going to go off on the handheld thing first.
Okay.
So long as it's better than the Steam Deck, I'll take it. Because at the end of the day, I do like the Steam Deck, but at the same time, how Valve built it with Linux and Proton and everything like that, a lot of things that I'm trying to play normally, like Wayfinder, for instance, I've noticed considering with its relaunch with Echoes, I noticed that it has a very high chance of crashing now whenever it didn't before. So there's a lot of things that they're having to go through and just double check. I just wanted, if they're going to do the handheld, build it like an actual handheld PC instead of having it built on some sort of specific architecture that you're trying to make special, like a Proton, or even stuff that's in like the Series X and S, where we know there's like certain tools and everything like that that have to be enabled to get the best things. But developers aren't going to look for that kind of stuff. They're going to just do what they can and get stuff out there, because everybody's crunched for time now. It's just a reality. So as long as the handheld is built like an actual PC where you just download every storefront, Epic Games Store, Windows Store, everything like that, even Steam itself, I think it has a lot of potential and it could do very well. What's up?
Real quick, I just want to address the chat real quick. Someone said pretty much that they like Astrocross, but they didn't consider his criticism valid. It's not. It's the point that they're his opinions and not something he's fabricating to get viewership on Twitter and YouTube. That's the point. It's the point is, if you have general criticism, that's one thing. That even though I disagree with some of the criticism, I know he's coming from a part where he's actually just disappointed with the game. And now, yo, Cog, if I say this about Starfield, because it's hot right now, I'm gonna get some traction. That's what I'm talking about.
Have a certain website repost that they gave the game a 7 out of 10 4 times a day for multiple days in a row. That kind of stuff.
I see what we're doing. I see what we're doing.
I know what he's
or
pointing
run
at,
ads on their Starfield review.
Yeah, I know.
Y'all don't forget. Y'all got them
a whole Twitter
elephant
campaign.
memories. Y'all got
A whole
those.
Twitter.
Y'all,
Oh,
the
there's so
North
many of them,
remembers.
it's hard to forget.
The North
There's so many.
remembers.
If I step on a Lego 15 times a day, I'm not gonna forget about stepping on Legos.
I'm just so sad because Paris was here and I was going to mention the Dreamcast guy stuff.
Oh no, let's not.
Yeah, no,
Let's move on.
Anyways,
Peace and positivity. Let's move
But
on.
anyways, to PhilSpencer.
Yes.
I do agree with King that I think this should be the last general down-to-earth kind of interview that you give to any news outlet unless specifically requested and it's for specific websites on specific subjects, stuff like that. Don't just be a little bit, because like he said, like they're gonna take your words and twist them, which PlayStation, Nintendo, even other companies like Atlas and even Square Enix to a degree, they don't really talk unless
That's a good point.
So it's like just keep it on the down low, and all I can really say is just if you're gonna talk about running a profitable business, I think the last thing people want to hear after that kind of sentence is oh, I made a $70 billion purchase for Activision Blizzard. It's like, okay, well, I think that kind of calls into question sustainability because it's it's a normal reaction from everybody. Like, I know they're a big company and everything like that, but at the same time, if you're going to talk about having to make certain hard decisions, it's hard not to bring both of those topics to the table.
Right.
It's not an unfair thing to ask in general, because even I was like, it was kind of like a general conversation at that point, but
right,
yeah, whatever comes down to it, handheld, good idea. Interviews, not good idea.
Okay, all right, another one for no more interviews. Okay, fair enough. Lord Sonic himself, this is a very passionate subject for you because I know we've had many a discussion, about the state of Xbox, what's going on, and so on and so forth. So did you get a chance to listen to the Ryan McCaffrey, PhilSpencer interview, and then also any highlight points from that you took, as well as the Xbox handheld portion?
Transparency, I've only started recently, been feeling better, so I only just had time to catch up on things. So
Gotcha.
I unfortunately haven't had a chance to listen to the interview. So I'm just gonna go off of just general thoughts or just stuff in general. But I'm gonna do a whole U-turn on the IGN thing because I have a very interesting relationship as Lord Sonic with IGN.
Oh, let's go.
Xbox handheld first. As someone who's just got a new job, doesn't have to worry about studying for a ton of stuff anymore. Before, when I get to work early, I'm very much down for an Xbox handheld because I have almost 1,000 games on my Series X digitally. And it would be so awesome to just have a portable, like, Series S tier Xbox handheld that I could just play, like, Sonic stuff on, like a Gears game on, Starfield. Like, I've been trying to get into that, and it would be so great to just get a handheld, play that thing while I'm waiting for my shift to start. So an Xbox handheld would be awesome. I'm very much down for that. I am not a PC Master Race guy. I have a potato PC that I got
Shout out to
for $100 off eBay.
We're going to work on that NZXT thing for you. We're going to work on that. Continue.
Oh, well, give it to him. Okay.
He said, give it to him. Your editorial said, hold up now. Editorial. If anybody need an NZXT, it's editorial. He pulled rank. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Lord Sonic. I'm sorry. Flame gets precedence over you. I love you, though, but Flame gets precedence.
Oh, my God.
Good
but regarding the whole, specifically IGN, as Lord Sonic, Sonic has a very interesting relationship with IGN because when the series hit a very low point, where Sega objectively didn't make good Sonic games during like the 2005, 2006s, IGN stopped being objective about Sonic. They just pushed down on the
Sonic tax.
Yeah, a very low Sonic tax. Watch the IGN review of Sonic Unleashed, and you will see one of the most objectively awful reviews you'll probably have ever seen, where they basically just beat down on a game, not giving it the time of day at all. And IGN as infamously has said, Sonic was never good, when that is a objective lie. So I have a bit of a negative bias.
Oh, so you've been holding on to this. Oh, you've been holding. You got to axe the ground. Okay.
Yeah,
Right, stop it, Cog. Let him speak. Let him cook.
Oh, now let him cook. Oh my God.
Let Lord Sonic cook indeed.
Mm-hmm.
So IGN did a whole like turnaround with Sonic, and they're a little bit more objective now. And they ironically has said in around 2007, 2008, we love Sonic. Sure you do, yeah. But going back to the whole, obviously I can't comment on specifics in the interview outside of the quotes you used. Nice enough to be cap on, but my opinions on Xbox is not Xbox, ZeniMax specifically.
Let's go.
Shutting down Tango, Arcane. I don't like it. I was very vocal about that, both in my articles and comments on Twitter and talks we've had. But I am not, as King said, I'm not a business guy, and I approach it on a sense of emotionality, because I'm just a regular Joe Schmo. I really can't influence these kind of decisions. So the only thing I could do is put my foot where my mouth is. I bought the game. I bought merch.
Got that merch. Put that merch up. You about that life. You about that 808 and that chai.
Yeah.
That's right.
So I did what I could to support Hi-Fi Rush, and it's awful that the studio is gone, but maybe there's a possibility that, kind of like what happened with Clover Studios, they eventually turned into Platinum Games.
I'm liking this.
So that's something that could happen.
We got to get George Johannes. We got to save him. That's a legend.
The whole thing with Tango is interesting because some of that team is former Platinum Games and Clover Studios developers. So history is kind of repeating itself in a way. But to kind of, I feel like I'm very much in agreement with King, Addict, Flame, but Xbox. The problem with Xbox is they try to make themselves look like the good guys when, in the end of the day, all of these publishers are the bad guys. They're all bad guys because they could say they care about developers, they care about artistic vision, while the creative people in the building care about that. The finance guys don't. The finance guys cares about how much a game sells.
You're talking.
So, in the end of the day, when Xbox, Sony, Nintendo talks, you can't really take them at face value because the only thing you can take at face value is the games themselves. Yeah, the games themselves and the people that are making the games are the ones we should be listening to. Not the PhilSpencers, not the Hiroki Totokis, etc. We need to listen to the people on deck, holding the line, making these games, and when they speak, we listen to them. And those are the people that should be talking, not PhilSpencer, Sarah Bond, Matt Booty, who they have a relationship with the game making process. They're not making the games; the developers are making the games.
Right.
And Xbox talking has purposely or unintentionally, you can think whatever you want, put rakes down, and they've been stepping on these rakes because, intentionally or not, they left them there.
Right.
And that's why the whole Xbox business update, the whole rumors of considering going third party, as a writer, blessed that you guys let me write for you.
No doubt, LordCognito.net. Go check out the work, man.
You've earned everything you've gotten, buddy.
That's right, brother.
I'll let you know.
Do your thing.
Thank you. It was the responsibility of the press is to have fair takes and bias within reason, because there's always going to be bias about something, about things we're covering. And one of the things in our writers' meetings, that too, but in the news feeds, whenever we are considering covering something, we always talk about it. And one of the things that is that's talked about is the whole Xbox games go multi-platform. I purposely avoid those those topics because, okay, so what? Well, yeah, we know already. As King has eloquently put it multiple times, Xbox is the platform. They have the console, they have PCs, they have the phone, and possibly in the future Switch and PlayStation. Xbox is everywhere, and I may not like. Originally I was against the whole idea because I was seeing their games run better elsewhere, but recently they've made efforts to kind of show like, yo, we care about these boxes. They didn't have to make Starfield 60 FPS on console. They did not have to do that, but they did.
Yeah, I like that. I like that they did that part. I like that part.
So I feel like it's regarding Xbox. I feel like I'm going way off topic, but Xbox in their relationship with the media, talk with Bloomberg, talk with the people that actually have unbiased. Well, they're gonna be biased in some regards, but like these very like neutral is the best way to put it. A neutral stance on the platform, and you will have the best coverage of your marketing beats.
Right.
Because IGN doesn't really care about trying to sell your game and being objective about it. Look at the damage they did to Suicide Squad. Look at the damage they done to my Sonic. Look at the damage they done.
Let that Sonic go, y'all.
I'm damn well not letting it go. They did my man wrong.
I mean, just to play off that real quick, if I can.
Uh-huh.
Now that Phil talked about the whole going fully multi-platform beyond those 4 games, like we all knew that was going to come anyways. But it was just like every single game that's going to release from now on from Xbox, Indiana Jones, Avowed, and everything like that. You saw what they did with Hellblade 2 whenever they mixed certain conversations in with Hellblade.
Right.
They're going to mix that conversation in with Indiana Jones. Like, this is a great game that you can play on a limited time on the Xbox Series X or PC.
They said that?
No, I'm just saying that it could happen. They could start doing that stuff. I'm just saying.
We got to make that clear, though. You can't be putting words in people's mouths.
No. I'm just saying that it's an event.
I thought I done missed the biggest scoop of the year.
No, I get it. But in Flame's defense, I don't know if that particularly, but I know me and King saw an article or something to the effect that, something like it's a shame that it's only exclusive, to this platform.
Oh yeah, Hi-Fi Rush, right? Yeah. I remember that. They purposely knocked down.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Flame.
I was just gonna say that, and with Hellblade 2. I think I remember somebody.
Yeah, it was a preview. It was like some outlets got a chance to preview Hellblade 2, and it was like, this is a tour de force in graphical fidelity, and it's a shame that more platforms won't be able to experience this or something to that type of verbiage. And I get what you're saying in terms of we never want to be talking about the state of the platform when it comes to a game review or a game impression. It should be about the merits and whatever the game is doing, and that's all, kind of thing.
Because I have not seen one person. So you know what, BioWare, they've been at like we got to go out with Anthem. Can we really expect anything from Dragon Age? Look, that is a different conversation.
Right.
It has nothing to do with the actual game itself.
I agree. We have to, as gaming media, and all of us, we have to have that responsibility, especially from a journalist.
Yeah, not just media. Definitely not just media. Influencers do that shit too.
For sure. That we try our best to do. But I want to make sure. RK got your points before I go. I want to make sure you got your bars off.
Honestly, just to kind of wrap it all up, I feel like what Xbox needs to do is they just got to let the games do the talking.
Hello.
Because when they do the talking, it just creates mixed messaging, and the end result is they get themselves in situations that they could have very easily avoided.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'll put a bow on it. You guys pretty much nailed every point I was going to say. Yeah, look, the only thing I'm of a dissenting opinion from everyone is, I'm a person that loves to learn about the games industry. One of the things I love about ILP and LordsCognito is, one thing I'm proud of is that we get guests on, executives or content creators, influencers, especially in the game development world, because I always feel like as gamers, we think we know how things work, but we don't. And the reality of what it takes to get something across the finish line, what it takes to create something, and all the moving parts. To me, I love when they make themselves available, right, to at least ask these questions to have it. But to your guys' point, which is correct, maybe they've kissed too many babies, they've hugged too many people in the search of trying to be popular as the third place brand or whatever, as Peter Moore puts it, the challenger brand, right? You try to go above and beyond to make yourself accessible, and over the years, maybe now this is proven to be a detriment because people will pull up receipts from you from old. People will do all these things to say, but you said it, now this didn't happen, and you're a liar, and you know what I'm saying? And it starts this negative energy. So to the point now where I do all agree with you, we're at the point where the games are here, right? So now let that do the talking, right? And then maybe you do limit yourself to select outlets, maybe once a year, whatever, and minimize that.
So you're saying when you're reviewing a game, Cog, we can't talk 30 minutes and the entire review about the state of Xbox?
Correct. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see, I've seen too many outlets, I'm not going to name names, where the first thing they're talking about while talking about, first of all, you got to play on the platform. That's my main issue. I am tired. The theme of this show is I don't want to hear from people who don't play on the platform. I love you all, but I'm going to invalidate your opinion. Because
stop putting people on podcasts, on an Xbox podcast that literally don't even play on Xbox.
Bro, that's like going to a mechanic who don't service your car. I'm not bringing my car to that mechanic. I'm not going to get a review. How you feel?
Going to a boat specialist with Escalade.
Yeah, I'm going to minimize your thoughts on the platform because you don't play here, you don't service it, you don't have the knowledge. I'm not doing it. That's just me. If people want to do it, it's the same thing like our addict. You're a turn-based guy, and someone reviewing something, they have no turn-based history, they have no connection, no lineage, nothing to the service, to the friend. I just can't.
And see, I actually don't mind when people do that, but it's got to be very transparent.
Say,
I'm only reviewing this game because I want to attempt to get into the turn-based genre. And give their perspective someone that don't mess with that.
Perfect.
Like if these people came out as they are, I'm on Nintendo more. I'm on PC more. I'm on PlayStation more. But they don't. They're very disingenuous with their statements.
Yes. That's my thing. Just be transparent and say, hey, guys, I usually don't play this genre or I don't play on this platform, but I was interested. Here's my thoughts from a non-such-and-such gamer, right?
You know what's a good analogy? Neo Spark, when he made that play Xbox thing where he was like, I have not tried this, but
be transparent. Because a lot of people, what's happening is they're exposing themselves as not playing on the platform. And the first words that come out, well, the state of the Xbox platform right now, I don't know if... I don't want to hear about that. Please tell me about the game. Please tell me about this studio that put blood, sweat, and tears to give you a product, right? Please honor them with that respect. They don't want to hear about the state of publishers and corporate suits and stakeholders. They want to hear about what they just presented you, the meal they gave you. Rate them on that. So that's my thing. So other than that, to wrap this all things up, I think they are making the changes. I think they do recognize that feedback. You know what I'm saying? And that's dope. And let the games speak for themselves. At the end of the day, if you put quality, the only thing I've ever pushed back at PhilSpencer to his face, I was like, if you make quality games, that will change the conversation. I agree with him. Not one single game will do it. But if you make a bunch, and look what happened, right?
One show
changed the whole perception.
There were so many games. I'm sitting here, and I think that's why I get irritated more with the multi-plat approach, because I'm like, all these years I've been saying we get to this point. It's up here from now, and I feel like once we got here,
and that's fine. And my only counter to that, I feel your concern with that. My only counter to that is let people if people want to sit there and wait and hope for something to happen for them, God bless. I'm not doing that. I'm not sitting.
I know. To me, it's more of a messaging thing.
I totally get that.
Some of the voice has been silenced a little bit because people want to have this concept. Well, I don't have to do this.
Right, and that's fine. But one thing we all, I think, agree, and I got to shout out the PlayStation community as well. I saw a lot of PlayStation content creators say, "Yo,
Persona was one of them."
That they was like, "Bro, that show was fire." They was like, hey, that's the power of good games. That's the power of quality.
Porter Rock gave it a 10 out of 10.
Shout out to Jay Barr. I saw a lot of my PlayStation brethren was like, nah, that they cooked. That was it.
They all customers though. That's what I like.
Oh, here we go.
And see, you know what's funny? Even though that I want to give them that props, part of me is like, are you saying that because you genuinely enjoyed it? Or it's because, deep and down, you're like, I think that's coming to PlayStation, so I can enjoy it.
Hey, whatever works, I don't care.
It's like what Saul said. Maybe that is the biggest blessing in disguise. On games coming over to PlayStation, that now PlayStation fanboys, people in disguise being fanboys, they don't want to look foolish by reviewing a game horribly, and then it comes to PlayStation and they got to review it good.
Oh, because the receipts will come out. Because people have receipts on these.
I have.
Yeah, some people have receipts on some people that now all of a sudden enjoy the 4 that came over.
It's like some people. I have receipts.
Thank you for being petty. You are out of control. Anyway, that's pretty much. Oh, the handheld. Look, I'm Team Handheld. I'm Team Man. I'm always Team Man. Like, man, what I would do for an Xbox console-like experience. And if they want to give me the option of the other storefronts, Robert Kelly, I'm with that. You know what I'm saying? They want to let me download a little Steam, a little Epic Game Store. Just let me get just mimic the console experience, so I don't want to see King with the screw face. I don't want to see King not messing with Windows 11. He want to just boot up like his Steam Deck and just go ahead. Which question?
Would you prefer it's by default it's Xbox, but
yes.
On boot you can say I want to boot to Steam this time.
Right, you got the option. So I want the native Xbox console experience. And here's the thing: where I wanted to take the next level. We got the Ally, great native downloads of Game Pass, great. What I want now is the next level. Anything that I own in my digital library that is not Game Pass, I should be able to play on said device. That's the next level. Remember, Sarah Ball was talking about future-proofing games. This is that Windows Play Anywhere.
I think that's realistic.
Because, bro, it's something to be said that, like, damn, okay, I love Game Pass. I love the Ally, but there's some games that are not in Game Pass that I own. I own the digital. I'm Lord Digital for the most part because I'm lazy. I don't want to buy this sometimes unless it's a collector's edition. I'll get my statues and all that. But I know King, they PVCs. I know. Okay. Sorry, I apologize. But what I would say is, I want that. That's the future of gaming to me. Give me those experiences. So when I have it, I own it. I think Sifu is one of those games, you know what I'm saying, or stuff like that. I love stuff like that. So yeah, I think it would be dope. If y'all want to give it to me ahead of time, great. If y'all want to wait for 2026, great. But he damn near confirmed this thing. He damn near confirmed it. It's happening. It's just a matter of time. So that's pretty much all I got. So we can get up out of here on a Father's Day. Appreciate y'all right quick.
Killing me.
Oh, yeah, next. Yeah, I know. We did it there. Cog, I don't want to get. Yeah, I'm lazy. I'm old man. Cog don't want to get off the couch. All digital, all day. So what we can do is get these super chats. And actually, before we do this, let's do some outros first, and then I will do the poll. But actually, let me do the poll now and get that because I think y'all gonna like this one. And this is a special one. Okay, Attic, I need you to get. I'm gonna do a poll, but I'm gonna get a poll about the poll. So can you get a poll ready in the chat? Because I'm gonna ask the realm something. This is a great discussion I had with my brother, Lord.
Is it the one we had yesterday?
Yes, but I spoke to you and Rand gave me some good feedback.
What's
on
the
something.
poll?
All right, so here's the poll. Shout out to the fire department. They ain't getting it when they're going through. All right, so
this is fire.
It's fire. They love the poll.
It's lit.
You're funny. With every first party game revealed at the Xbox Showcase, which single title, this is the key point, which single title could help catapult them to the vaulted title of Best Xbox Game Studio? The choices are, as of now, Avowed and City Entertainment. So Avowed is a 90-something Metacritic. Does that make them the best studio? Fable, Playground Games. If Fable is 90-something Metacritic, does that make them the best Xbox Game Studio?
Do you want to put the game or
no? Don't put that. I'm gonna tell you that. Don't put those choices just yet. Gears of War Emergence Day from the Coalition. If that is a 90-something Metacritic, does that make the Xbox game? And here's the final one that is the controversy. Perfect Dark from the Initiative. Right. That was the fourth choice. Right. Now speaking with Rand, he's like, Cog, I love you. If Perfect Dark is amazing, I don't know if that makes Initiative the best studio because they don't have the pedigree of all the other games like the other groups that I mentioned, right? So we had.
Isn't that more Crystal Dynamics though?
But you can make the argument, but it's really not an Xbox Game Studio yet, right? So
it's under that.
It's under them. But
Initiative
right.
is the primary.
So
studio.
this is the poll I need you to put in, Attic. if we're gonna remove Perfect Dark from this poll, remember Twitter allows me 4 people, so Perfect Dark's on the bubble. Doom the Dark Ages from id. If Doom is 90 something plus, does that make, and it has the history of the Doom games, right? The Returnal and whatever, or Indiana Jones. So with machine games, they've got Wolfenstein, they got a pedigree. So if Indy hits, they could say, hey, we got a pedigree of other games besides just that Indy was a banger.
Just 2?
So basically, yeah, just the 2.
Or do you want me to put Perfect Dark?
Perfect Dark as the 3 as the 3rd. So Perfect Dark, Doom the Dark Ages, Indiana Jones. Who gets the final slot for if this game is a banger? That studio gets catapulted into one of the Xbox game studios. Chat, I need y'all to this. There's a big argument in the community. I need, you know what I'm saying, to know what y'all say.
South of Midnight, though? Why are y'all
all right, I know the disrespect. I know, but here's the thing. We got to be real. If South of Midnight is a banger, does that make Compulsion as a whole when you had that new Happy Few that was kind of, we had Contrast that was kind of, okay, but not the pedigree of the others as a whole
plus,
conglomerate.
I feel like the only thing that's going to move the entire industry is a very high quality AAA title.
Right.
As much as South Midnight really looks. I don't think it's the kind of title that's going to move the entire industry.
Right. So the
And
polls
realistically speaking,
it's
South of
tight
Midnight,
though. Good.
And realistically speaking, as much as I love how South of Midnight looks, it's probably going to fall into the similar camp that Psychonauts 2 and Hi-Fi Rush did.
Oh, yo, Perfect Dark is starting to pull away. People are saying even with Perfect Dark by itself,
no.
they,
Fraudulence.
Perfect Dark is 57.
That's dynamics.
Perfect. They said if Perfect Dark is amazing, that could be Xbox best games. Y'all better vote. It's 67. I see. All right.
Chainsaw
Doom is closing the gap. Doom is coming on strong.
Come on, guys.
34% Doom. They said stop the count. It's going down right now. It's 75 votes.
This is an Xbox studio.
Damn, Indiana Jones machine guns, no love. They losing a horrible death like this. Oh man, 18%. Oh, Indiana Jones gets smoked. Doom's coming on strong. Perfect Dark is holding the lead.
Perfect Dark is gonna win this one.
Hardgeek makes a good point. He said why Treyarch isn't in the list. That's a very valid argument. That is a very valid argument.
Wow,
but
guys. Wow.
I don't think. Here's the thing. In order for me to put you on that kind of list, I personally want to see diversity. And even Perfect Dark, I don't think would be on that my personal list.
Perfect Dark is pulling away 50% away from they pulling the colon gap from away from Doom.
And you know
where the Doom guys at?
Correct. So we need to vote. So we need to just keep Fable in our hearts, okay?
Fable chilling. Fable chilling. They back. They got their spot reserved. They not on the bubble. They good. All right, yeah. All right, this is what we doing. Damn. 137 points.
I'm surprised.
Wow, I am shocked.
I am too. Ow.
No, I did. I meant diversity, as in they can make multiple forms of games.
So, chat, y'all saying the initiative with just one game could be the best? Come on, chat.
You know what? If that game,
the quadruple A, because they got an extra A.
If it's a quadruple A game, I mean, like if it comes out and it's like a 90 something on Metacritic, bro.
Any game could get that. Any game. It's just I do think there's certain criterias. I think first person might hurt it a little bit, but if it's immersive enough, it could go past that. So.
They said we capping for Perfect Dark. Yo, this is out of control. All right, I'm gonna give y'all a couple more minutes. Let the vote settle.
Hit that like button, man. Hit that like button.
Yeah. My wife kill me.
Okay, yeah, we got to go because Kid it's Father's Day. I'm bugging. Yeah, my bad, Kid. We got to get up out of here. All right, so again, let's get some outros going. But then I'll do super chats with Kid and everybody got to go. So outros again. Shout out to LordsOfGaming.net pulling up the scribes of the month. Appreciate y'all patience while I was traveling. I was supposed to celebrate y'all earlier. Let's get some outros from the scribe himself, Lord Sonic Robert Kellett. Where can the people find you? What you got going on, sir? Scribe of the month.
I'm honored that you guys let me join you for a whole ILP. This is amazing, and thank you.
You're welcome,
but right now, I'm finally settling in with the new job.
Nice.
Working with the kids is great. Not we have to wash, no more washing dishes and dealing with people screaming at me. It's awesome.
Salute. I appreciate you, brother.
I haven't stopped by the old job ever since I got the new one. It's great.
Appreciate you.
In terms of where you can find me, you can find me on Twitter, Twitter/X at RK1283. Obviously I love Sonic. I enjoy writing on Lords of Gaming and expect more Sonic content in the future. And I didn't just mention the IGN nonsense with Sonic just because it was a good reference point for this discussion. I'm cooking with something. Stay tuned.
Okay, the boy cooking, man. Salute, Robert. Can love the passion. We got Tim Dog's son now. It's official. You know what I'm saying? He ain't know he had a child out here. He ain't know he had an elevate. I know, Tim, you was running around. You think you slick. Now we found out what you was doing out here, man. Made yourself a little son out here.
Was it that one episode about Quagmire having kids?
Yeah, man. But the voice inflection is eerie how creepy you sound. No, I appreciate you. All jokes aside, I appreciate you, brother.
I'm from New York.
It's a New York. It's that New York. It's that Italian. It's the Goomba thing. It's a thing.
Yeah, from New York.
Yeah, exactly. Forget about it.
They said Tim Pup. Oh my god.
Wow.
They messy. Salute to my bro. You already know. And of course, another one of my brethren holding us down in our darkest hours, giving the most critical feedback, doing his thing, tremendous energy, and just great stuff for the team, to uplift the team from a mandatory standpoint. One of our best acquisitions, I feel, the last couple of years, Lord Flame, or Lord Warframe, we call him. Congratulations, editor of the month. Talk to the people. Where can they find you?
Well, for one, I just want to give a shout out to everybody that has been just helping over the last month. It's been absolute craziness whenever it comes to what we're doing with every event. Like everyone from Gondor to Paul, Ty, Robert,
Chris,
Jacob, Chris.
Everyone's been killing it. Everybody.
It's hard to keep track of everybody, but Fumo, not to mention Mahmood as well.
Mahmood.
I always
he was supposed to be here. I sent him an invite too. He had to do something. So to my Muslim brothers.
It's Eid celebration, so he's with his family, which is good. He deserves that. So.
Correct.
God bless.
No doubt.
And you can find me on Twitter at Flame LOGNET, and on Tuesday, expect a lot more Warframe coverage as we get the next major content update with Jade Shadows, which is, if anybody that is familiar with Warframe in the chat, it's the next major cinematic quest involving the Stalker, which has been in the game since the very beginning. So it's going to be great seeing how that goes.
Looking forward to that, bro.
We have to have some Warframe after all the nice Destiny news.
Don't you start? This is about time. This is my moment. Don't you start?
I'm saying congratulations.
I waited for this. Okay.
But we do know where the bar was before.
Oh, see, here we go. All right, we got to get you out of here. You guys don't fall.
Oh my God.
Anyway.
Come on, man. I can't wait for your SMT coverage, Flame. It's going to be lit.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
You already know.
The game's kicking my teeth in, man.
Salute the Lords of Gaming.net, brothers. I'm going to let y'all go. We're going to have to pay the bills, and I got to get these guys out. But enjoy your Sunday. Lord Addict, where can I find you? What you got going on, sir?
You can find me on Twitter at Lord Addict ILP. You can find me on YouTube at Gaming Addict. I have a streaming channel known as the Addict Arena. After this podcast, I'll be showing you a video on Shimigami Tensei 5 Vengeance. There will be a link in the description if you guys want to buy it. It's a kind of like our code, sponsored video from Sega, so I appreciate the opportunity they gave us.
We got something dropping? What we doing? We got something
after the show.
We got an exclusive? We got an exclusive?
Yeah, so what I will say is the Xbox community that says they want these JRPGs, there's a really good one that's coming out. So are you really wanting them, or are you just wanting them for a list war on Twitter?
Talking, ain't buying it.
Vote with your wallet, speak with your wallet, click that link in that description, and try the game out if you actually about that life.
No doubt. And Lord King, man, appreciate this man doing overtime. I'm surprised he's still here. I thought he was going a long time ago. Lord King, first of all, got a chance to do our 1-2. We never had a chance to do that all the years. Just us. We've been places clearly, but travel 1, 2.
Instead, I got caught short for like 2 days.
Yeah. It's all good though. We made it happen. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna do it again in Japan.
You already know. Where can the fine people find you? What you got going on, sir, on the Father's Day?
You can catch me at on Twitter, King David OTW, acting the fool. Acting the fool. I'm gonna make sure that everybody that doesn't know that PlayStation is third party and we expect the whole slate. So, and let me give you my reasons really quickly. Xbox
Nothing about this sounds quick.
Listen. And y'all questioned them. PlayStation giving you new stuff and there's no questions. I got questions. We at Xbox Frontline News, where you can see I drop videos daily, and we bleed green. So if you feel a little bit attacked today, come over to Xbox Frontline.
Is this a marketing pitch? Is it a recruitment pitch?
Yes, exactly. Where we bleed green, and you will be treated as a VIP, like we do for Call of Duty fans in Game Pass. Treating you as VIPs. Come over, come through the velvet rope, hang out with the king. And we talk about Xbox stuff, and then we let everybody know what's really going on with Sony. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your time and your contribution. Your objective opinions are always welcome here.
God bless King.
God bless the king. We love him. We wouldn't have him any other way. And he's amazing. So, yeah, again, so let's salute the Saab again. So you love the Saab. I know he's got a lot of love. He's a lot of people's father here. So salute to that. And then
I don't like how that was worded.
Hey, somebody called him Zaddy with a Z. They wouldn't even call it that. They threw a Z on that man.
Wait, Cog. I thought, isn't the correct term Poppy?
Yes, it is Poppy. That is correct. That is the Boricua sound here. For that. And looks like the poll is a smoking, man. Perfect Dark's gonna hold his spot. Not enough Doomslayers. Damn, thought id Software was gonna get it.
We got a chainsaw shield and a mech and a dragon.
I know. Wasn't enough. All you gotta do is show Joanna Dark and Initiative. It was over. Initiative is the best studio all of a sudden. Okay, I see what y'all putting down. I ain't even gonna hold you.
You have a gun. You have a gun where you put a skull and it shoots pellets at people.
I thought that would do it.
Isn't good enough?
It's not good enough according to the realm. But look, we're gonna get these super chats, get up out of here. Shout out to RNB, $5 super chat. Okay, we did this one, my bad. We got Lucas Augustus. That's the homie $5 super chat. I want to point out that this is one of the first years where Phils did not show up to Giant Bomb Couch after the intense Grub interview last year. Didn't realize that. Wow, good catch. Did not realize that.
It's because we know what it is. Like, look, the interview with IGN. Yeah, that's. I don't think that they were allowed to go too extra with the questions. It was after the event. Obviously, you don't want to muddy the waters too much. So here's the thing. I'm going to say before we go out. Yeah. It is Microsoft's PR team to protect Phil. It is not IGN's team to accept questions that they can't ask the questions they want to.
All right, fair enough. God Empress Sofa King with the $5 super chat. I agree with King. IGN literally put out a poll with skewed data to downplay all the games at the Xbox Showcase for Astrobot. I've heard about this. I haven't got a chance to see it, but I've heard the streets are upset. Stage 1X, $5 super chat. Is it true Black Myth Wukong wanted to charge Xbox more money to get the game at the same time as other consoles? I don't know about this, sir.
Where how'd that come from?
I don't know about this, sir. I have to verify sourcing on that one. But
the whole thing, to be sure, the whole Black Myth Wukong situation sounds like it's very similar to what happened with Baldur's Gate. Yeah. Where they just needed more time to optimize for Series S. So that's why it's taking a little bit longer for the Xbox version.
That's the sense that I got. Shout out to the Don Otaku, $10 super chat. Most only played Witcher 3 from CD Projekt Red. Ooh, and that was enough to make them a top studio. So we riding for Initiative.
I don't agree with that. Like, because as much as I will say the Initiative deserves that if they make a good game, people did like their first two Witchers, and they built up from that Witcher to make Witcher 3.
Fair enough. Oh, he didn't finish his super chat. Also, subscribe to Neo GameSpark. One of the realest. Yes, he is. I heard he's going to eat a spoonful of mayo on his next stream. That sounds like a bet.
It's going to be a spoonful of heavy-duty mayo because he bought some.
Wait, what happened? What is this context that I'm missing?
You could find it on his Twitter.
On his Twitter. All right, I gotta find his Twitter. What you doing, Spark? What's going on with it? That don't sound kosher. All right. Last thing is General Spark.
I expect that from a white person.
You're ridiculous. General Spartan 27, member for 5 months, Lord Bronze, salute. Microsoft is competing against everyone and stepping on Stoney's throat. Hashtag boot on the next season. This man's choosing violence. And these video game streets, that's what he's on. All right, looks like we got it again. Salute to everybody. Enjoy your Sunday. Happy Father's Day. Salute to the page. Salute to Paris for pulling up. Salute to everybody that, again, showing love, pulling up in the realm. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe, all that good stuff. It is appreciated. Addict, where we gonna send them to when we get up out of here?
We send you guys over to my Shinigami Tensei. You know, I wouldn't say early thoughts. I am on the last boss currently, but I didn't beat the game. I was about 30 hours in. But it's just my overall thoughts on the thing. You know, I think you guys are gonna like it, man. Like I said though, if you guys like turn-based, and you on Twitter making videos talking about that turn-based stuff on Xbox, but you're not willing to buy the game, stop making those tweets. Either be about the life or step off the boat.
Fact. Talk about why this game ain't coming. Why is these missing the platforms? They on the platform. Why you not?
Yeah, it's like I said, if you're going to buy it, use that link. The link helps the podcast.
Yes.
You know, definitely. If you guys are going to buy it, if you guys want to try it, I'm telling you right now, spoiler alert, it's an amazing game.
No doubt.
And it's very hard. Just letting you
it's hard.
Too.
Fun fact. There's a free DLC for like the very easy mode.
Oh.
If you yes.
Oh, really?
Oh,
So,
I didn't know that.
Download that before you buy the game.
Try to play the game before you cheat. In the
Yeah,
game.
before you cheat. Try to give it a shot.
I want to see them suffer as I have.
You're ridiculous. Anyway, everybody, enjoy your Sunday again. Much love. Happy Father's Day. Peace.
you